Good morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing? Sorry, I am a little bit late today. I do have a semi-good reason for it though. Basically, I thought it was a great idea to just quickly run to the grocery store before starting the stream. And here's the thing, I don't know, this might be a little bit Sweden in a nutshell thing, but if you didn't know, Sweden is like officially one of the absolutely most cashless societies in the world. And of course, when I get to the store, they are having some, I don't know, there's some issues with the card readers or something. So yeah, the line was like throughout half the fucking store because ain't no one got cash on them. So, and you know, to read like one card it took like 5 minutes, so it was kind of mad wait times. Yeah. Anyway, we are here. We are here now. That's what matters, I suppose. So, what is the plan for today? One might wonder. I did as well. But I think this is the plan. We're gonna do start of the day. Start it off kind of chill with a bit of game dev. If you were here for the last stream, you might have seen that we basically finished most of my first game. So that one is basically as soon as I got the music implemented into the game, and as soon as, and probably when I edit the video for it, because like I've said before, I was kind of planning on doing like a devlog type video for that game. So as soon as that's done, that game is pretty much ready for release, I suppose. Then we have the second game that I did show off a little bit yesterday. I'm talking about the like memory / brain game thingy. Which also is mainly done, I feel like, because obviously my ambitions with these first games are not like huge. I just wanna put out something playable, hopefully slightly more polished than the game before, and I'm happy with that. But with this second one, we do have a little bit of an issue. There is one bug that really annoys me that I think is to the point where it could be frustrating enough that it might destroy the experience for someone playing the game. So I do think that's something I would like to fix. And then, I don't know, I did show this yesterday as well. I made this competition mode as well. And just basically the, let's call it the single player part of the game, is that we have 3 game modes. Either you do like memorize patterns, or you can memorize a sequence of button presses, kind of Simon Says thing going on, you know. And then we also have like pure reaction speed, like buttons light up, click them as quickly as you can. I guess it becomes a little bit like that, you know, bash the fucking mole in the head whatever game. You know which one, like the arcadey one. It's a little bit like that, I suppose. And I was planning on adding like a competition, like a local competition mode, which is not implemented yet. We just have the names here, and we can add more players. So I don't know. We might work on this. I might scrap this. I haven't entirely made up my mind yet. Just right now, this just it's not implemented. I don't know. I think the only thing that might be a little bit weird is that how are we gonna keep track of? I mean, I suppose we just make new player prefs as a save mechanic for each player and do like player 1 straw, player 2 straw, player 3 straw, player 1 name, player 2 name, blah blah blah. And then the plan in that case would basically be that we, after you enter the players you want to have in the competition, you would go through all of the game modes, or maybe you can select the game modes you want, I don't really know. And then whoever gets the... I don't know, how one would win the competition is actually a little bit ambiguous as well. You could do it multiple ways. Because either you do like the total score, I'm not sure that's the best though, because I think the issue is that the scoring system might not be fully balanced. So if one is really good at one game, you might actually have like an advantage. It would be kind of nice to add my new system for settings to this game as well, because I did make a like better UI system for settings, which I've implemented in my newer games. Because this does look a little bit like, I don't know, amateurish, you know? Especially the fact that we have like, I don't know, these toggles that are just like, I don't know, it would be nice to have an actual like toggle button, you know? Stuff like that. To be fair though, that would be really easy to change. Literally all we have to do is make a toggle button instead. And then I suppose we could have a drop down for the resolutions. And maybe a drop down for this one as well, since we have 3 different. Because for some reason I wanted to make this game kind of customizable. So even stuff like the post-processing you can change, camera shake you can turn off and on, and like the mouse trail if you don't want that, or if you just want a normal mouse you can do that as well. Same thing here with all the colors being changeable. So I don't know, there definitely is some stuff we should polish a bit more in this game. But I do think the major thing... I have one major thing and probably one easy thing I would like to fix. I suppose the easy thing to fix is just to make this look a little bit better, because right now this is... it's a little bit too simple, you know? Maybe just having some... I think what we could do is actually just add like a border to these boxes, and I think it would already look a lot better. Maybe even have a little picture that's like showing, giving you more info about the game mode itself. To be fair though, then I don't know how to fit in the description, and I think the description is probably better. In the end, every game mode is about a grid of buttons, so it's kind of hard to show the gameplay style with only that. But for these ones, I think just adding a similar edge to what I did with these would probably make it look quite good. And then, yeah, the biggest thing, my biggest pet peeve with this game is the fact that, let's do it on the other one. If you press on the outer pixel of a button, you do get the animation, but it doesn't register as a button press. Unless I go like, if I go 1 pixel more in, no, it still doesn't. 1 more. There we go. That's the first one that actually registered as a button press. So yeah, it's a bit weird. I'm not sure. I actually do have a little bit of an idea what could potentially be the issue. And I think... let's do this. I think the issue actually could be with the UI in the scene. I think that is possible. Game. Yeah, we have multiple things here. Let's do like this. Menus. Because I suppose what happens, if I remember this correctly, if I go to play, then we just switch menu there. If we go into game, then all of those are turned off. So if we just turn off the menu, then we get the... Here we go. Because I think the issue might be with raycasting. Because I have had an issue, a similar-ish issue with another game I was working on, where the problem was that certain stuff was actually blocking the raycasts. So it was blocking like the cursor button presses, whatever. So for example, maybe here, if the health text had blocking raycast, it might be so that if you press on the V here, you would press the give up button, but if you press here, technically speaking, you're pressing on the health button. To be fair though, I have no idea why the health one is that wide. We actually don't need that. Because you're never gonna have more than 3 health anyway. So that should be fine. This one can actually get quite big, because you could get to like if you're really good at sequences, maybe you could get like a 20 sequence. Because the worst thing is, if you make these too small, the possibility is that you start getting this kind of stuff where you get multiple lines, which is a bit annoying. Let's see. This stuff should be fine though, because there's no way that stuff covers up any of the actual game area. I'm also a bit confused, because I don't even have the option for raycast here, do I? No, extra settings, this is it. Raycast target. So we could actually, on all the stuff that, like this stuff, these are not buttons, this is just UI elements. So there's no reason, as far as I know, why you should have a raycast target. Which is... Okay, we might actually need to do... this. Just gonna double check. Yeah, because like I said, that's not buttons, so there's no reason to have the button. But we do still have the bug. So let's have a look at the... That means it shouldn't be the in-game UI. That's the issue. Here we have the... this is the level manager. Maybe we should actually put the level manager below the in-game UI. To be fair, I don't think that should have too much of a... That shouldn't make a big difference actually, since it's not covered in any way. Let's have a look at the level manager. Let's take like... no, first of all, what we're gonna do is that we are going to test whether or not, because this is good to know, whether or not we have the issue on every game mode. I'm not actually sure about that. Let's have a look. Okay, we can do it there. Okay, and I know we can do it in the speed one, because that's where I noticed it first. So that means that we do have the issue in every single game mode. That should actually be a good indicator of what the problem might be, because... Oh no, the buttons are not the same, are they? Because we have... These are called button. Yeah, sequence button. We do have different prefabs for the buttons. Okay, let's try this. Because I still think it might be something with raycast targets being the issue. So for example, this grid, is there any chance you could block raycasts? No. And this seems fine, because obviously the button needs to be a raycast target. It has no padding, which I think would, yeah, make it small. The actual like hitbox or whatever you want to call it. It is interactable. On click. Bunch of stuff for the post-processing. It's so weird. Why is the animation is being called, which is the rest trigger. But we're not actually calling this script. Yeah, pattern button. Don't know why it takes so long to open up the first script. It always does. Wait, let's see here. Yeah, pattern button script. Select button. So the level script is the parent of the game object. Button pressed equals true. Statistics manager, and that's just to check. Save the statistics. So if it's the correct button, we do this. Maybe we should make more debug logs here, to be honest. I also feel like we might make this into a else if statement instead. So it checks whether it's correct. If it's not, it checks whether it's not correct. I don't know, it's never gonna be anything else here, but let's make a debug log anyway and just do I don't know, fucking some issue with the correct button build. I highly doubt this is gonna be trolled, but we might as well test it. Correct button, disable button. If demonstrate on first button pressed is false. Oh yeah, so that's to make sure that, because if you're quick when it's flashing the buttons you're supposed to press, if you click one, meaning that was while it's lighting up, which would always be the first button press, then it will stop flashing the buttons. If it is flashing the buttons. Maybe we should check that actually. We could try and see if it makes a difference whether you press the correct or the incorrect button. It probably doesn't. Let's take it like this one. Okay. So this is incorrect. This is correct. Yeah, it's the same thing. That's also weird, I didn't move the mouse, but all of a sudden it did register as a click. It's so odd. You know, you know what we should do? Let's make some debug logs that we know are gonna get called. So we do a debug.log for select button called. What's up, Red Raka? How you doing? Nice to see you, man. How is your day going? You're doing good, nice man, glad to hear it. What's going on? I'm trying to find a bug in the second game I made. I have a little bit of a problem which I don't fully understand. So this is basically rookie programmer tries to understand the code is written. Overall the game is working pretty well, but I have this weird issue where if you press on the outer pixels of the button, it calls the animation but it doesn't register as a button press. And it's not a huge problem, like obviously the game is playable. But when you do that little misclick, it's kind of annoying, because the visual will tell you, this gives you feedback saying that you press the button, but you actually don't. So it's a bit annoying, especially since I have one game mode that's mainly about speed. So here, if you're being stressed and you manage to click here, and you get, you know, and the game tells you you didn't press it, that will be infuriating. So that is basically what we're trying to fix, figure out what the issue is. So far, I have no clue. But it was interesting, because I did notice that select button was not called when we pressed that one. So the event only registers in a certain area. Yeah, it seems like for some reason the trigger for the animation registers across 100% of the area of the button, but this select button function or whatever that the button component calls is only called if you press inside the center 95% of the area. But also, we need to take a quick moment here and stop and just say, did you actually fucking defeat Ornstein and Smo on the first try? Because that is fucking mad, dude. That is actually pretty... That's impressive. That's fucking impressive. No joke. I was I saw you starting to run towards that area, and I was like, oh shit, he's gonna be in for it now. And I expected that, you know, I'm gonna be fucking... I'll be able to watch you die against ONS for the next 5 streams or something. After dying to Iron Golem 5 times, yeah. But how many times did you die when you were going to the Iron Golem? I think that's more. Just the path to Iron Golem is definitely harder than Iron Golem is. But yeah, that's mad. Without exaggeration, I am pretty sure I died 100 times against ONS on my first try. So fucking good on ya, man. So the on-click didn't call, but the event for press trigger was called. But I feel like is on-click not the one that calls the fucking press trigger? That confuses me. Well, the path to ONS was brutal. Yeah, it is as well. There is a, like, if you watch speedruns and stuff, there is like a really nice fucking shortcut to ONS from the bonfire, which, like, today, no joke, even if I play a casual playthrough, I use that fucking skip all the time. Because it's not like it's not a glitch, you know, it's just like a perhaps not intended shortcut. So, which other Souls games had you played? Is your first proper one? Oh, okay, shit, nice, man. That's even worse, then it's even more impressive, the fact that you killed ONS on the first try. Fucking madman. Played like combined 30 minutes across Demon's Souls, Sekiro and Elden Ring. Oh, how come? Why did you play so little of those and then decide to play Dark Souls 1? Or was that the... Or you just quit? Oh, I thought maybe it was that you decided that, oh, I'm gonna do Dark Souls 1 first, but... So do you think you're gonna go back to them? To be fair here, I should say I haven't played either one of those. I played all the Dark Souls games, but I have yet to play another From Software game. This was over the years. Ah, okay, gotcha. I don't understand this. It shouldn't be with my lightning and stuff either. I don't think you should have any blocking of ray casts. I think I might be too much of a Dumbo to actually get this. I wanted to get content creation and thought it'd be cool to run the From Software Gauntlet. Yeah, for sure. Like, I do, honestly, I do believe that From Software games are some of the absolutely best games to stream in general. I think it's just, they don't tend to be like too overly saturated if you compare to stuff like, you know, Counter-Strike or League of Legends or I don't know, whatever is mainstream today. I'm a boomer now, so. But not only that, I think, especially if it's your first playthroughs, because the fans of those games tend to really enjoy watching first playthroughs. So it's one of the few games where it's like, it's really okay to not be good at the game and people will still enjoy watching it just to experience the first playthrough once again, you know. I do think the only issue is if you're like me, I do enjoy to be pretty like hardcore blind. Like I don't want hints when I play the games, and that can be difficult in these categories because I think a lot of people also like. It probably comes from a good place. People really enjoyed sharing their knowledge, helping people out. It's a little bit annoying when you maybe don't want the help, you know? Because I think sometimes people have a little bit of an issue of holding back. In the end, I think play the game however you want to. Like, I'm not saying everyone has to play their game the way I do, but sometimes it can be a little bit weird. Like, I literally have in my rules, like, no backseat gaming, and then people will be like, oh, take a right here and you get the best weapon in the game. And you're like, fam, don't tell me that. I don't want to know. Yeah, I knew I can't stop there without turning people away. No, that is true. Like, no joke. I have 100% turned people away from my stream because I don't want backseat gaming. Because, like I said, a lot of people, I think, almost watch because they really want to help out. And like sometimes I have obviously seen, you know, back then when I was streaming, this was years ago, and I would say like, yeah, I don't want any hints, by the way, and then instantly you see the like viewer number dropped by 2, and you're like, oh, okay, sure thing. It's a little bit funny, but hey, like I still, there's a balance to everything. As long as no one's outright spoiling, I tolerate it for now. Yeah, for sure. And like I said, it's no, I don't mean to shit on anyone who does take the occasional hints. That's completely fine. It's just that I don't know, Dark Souls is such a non-hand-holding game, and I kind of liked that experience, you know. But yeah, like I said, I do think that the Dark Souls games, or I suppose a lot of From Software games in general, are like really fucking good games as like for like newer content creators. There we go. I think actually, I don't know, this is old Chirpy lore here. I actually started off on Twitch doing digital art way back when Twitch first launched the creative category. And then after like a month or 2, someone gifted me Dark Souls 1, and it was the first game that I decided to play on stream. And I actually think like inherently on Twitch, which, as many of you might know, Twitch is not really known to have the best discoverability for creators, especially small creators. But I do believe that when I first started playing Dark Souls 1, I probably had like one of my biggest growths on the stream or whatever. I'm on the same wavelength. I get stuck on games for hours because I refuse to Google, but that doesn't make for good pacing on stream. No, that is very true. Like, there is definitely a balance to it, because obviously if you do nothing but run around the map looking for where to go, that might be a little bit... It might become kind of slow content, so there is a balance to it. I think I probably lean more towards that side because I don't know, I just really I enjoy the playstyle more when I try to do it myself, and I think if I enjoy what I'm doing more, you know, I think that will come across in the stream or whatever. But yeah, there definitely is like a balance to it, for sure. Because in the end, like, content creation is entertainment, and if you're going too harsh with my kind of mindset, you might end up just not making it entertaining. That's a fair statement. Do you multi-stream? No, I don't. I've never streamed on another platform than Twitch. I don't know, it's interesting because, like I said, I do think Twitch has some of the worst discoverability compared to other platforms. And I think I might actually I would probably have more viewers if I streamed on my YouTube channel, because I have more followers or subscribers on my YouTube channel. But I don't know. My content creation from the start started off on Twitch, and I do, although it has its disadvantages, I do really like the platform. And my YouTube growth was something that came quite a long time after. So I think it's a little bit more now that I suppose I will try to, rather than stream, like, either multi-stream or stop streaming on Twitch and start on YouTube, I think I'm more inclined to perhaps try to leverage my YouTube to convert more people to the Twitch platform, if that makes sense. Which obviously has happened to part. Like, I do have viewers coming here from my YouTube channel. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure about multi-streaming. I see that it is getting somewhat more popular. I know some other streamers that have started to multi-stream recently. And I know, like, Pirate Software, for example, obviously is multi-streaming. But even if you look at him as well, like 80-90% of his viewers are still on Twitch. I think he averages like, I don't know, 15,000 or something on Twitch. And we can actually look. He has 9.1 thousand viewers on Twitch right now. So he has about 9,000 on Twitch, and he has 1,500 on YouTube. Which is interesting because he has 1 million followers on Twitch, but he has 2.4 million subscribers on YouTube. So that's the kind of thing where, like, you would expect him to perhaps even have more viewers on YouTube, but I think YouTube is just not that, like, optimized for live streaming in general. What I've found is a lot of people have like 600k on TikTok or over 100k on YouTube and struggle to convert to Twitch. Yeah, no, for sure. What's made sense to me is to multi-stream at the start and then go Twitch only later. Yeah, that could very well work. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the main issue with Twitch is that discoverability for small streamers is really, really bad, especially if you're in like a somewhat saturated category. It's just not, like, you won't get discovered if you're 9 pages down in the League of Legends category, you know. Whereas, like, you know, TikTok, YouTube, whatever, like, stuff can really pop off. Even like my first video on YouTube has like 100,000 views, which is, I didn't have any leverage to get that one, like, it just happened to pop off, you know. And that doesn't really happen on Twitch. Like, a stream doesn't accidentally pop off from 0 viewers to thousands, unless maybe with a host. But usually if someone that big raid someone that small, obviously it's gonna help, but I think a lot of the time you convert less viewers than you might expect. Pirate Software specifically blew up off shorts, so his YouTube audience is now catered towards long form content. Yeah, that does make sense, and that is definitely true. But I do think that YouTube is like behind when it comes to live streaming. It just is, because I feel like just going on like the YouTube homepage, a lot of the time, like, I'm subscribed to Pirate Software, and just looking straight off the bat on my homepage, I can't even see that he's streaming, which is weird. Like, there should there not be like a fucking live channels portion or some shit like that, you know? Yeah, just scrolling my homepage, I legitimately wouldn't know that he's streaming right now. There we go. Okay, I did find him. So here's Pirate Software, and this is how far down his stream was for me. That's like, you know, 4 pages down, which is a bit weird. It's not as optimized. It's obviously, you notice that YouTube is more focused on the video content. Was your viral video the Omega one? And that's one you're referring to, right? Yeah. So my first Omegle video was the first one that kinda popped off. I do have earlier content on my YouTube channel. I have like... I think I have 4 old like stream highlights videos from like 2016 or something, but they're not public at the moment. But you know, those had like 50 views or something. It's on the shorts, it shows you're live on your profile picture. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, it does. I think it does even if you watch a video by them, right? It's always like, if you... the profile picture will show that they are live.
Who here is not actually...
Oh no, it doesn't. I thought it would here as well. I thought it did here as well. That's weird. I was almost certain. But obviously if you go to their actual YouTube profile, here it's obvious that they're live. But like, I don't know about you, like how often do you actually go straight to the homepage of a YouTube? I think actually like that's a minority of views. Like most views comes from like suggested videos on the side or like the YouTube homepage. Maybe search as well, depending on the content. I think those tend to be the biggest one. Like if I look at my content, for example, I think I have like, you know, 20-30% suggested videos, like 30-40% search results, and you know, I have like 5% from my actual channel videos or whatever. So I don't know. It's odd. I feel like this is the kind of stuff you could debate like forever in like the optimal way to do things. I do think that sometimes it's a little bit like just fucking... I mean, obviously there are better or more optimal ways to do stuff. Just for example, there are other things, like if we take Pirate Software as an example, he does a lot of things differently to me. Like he obviously live streams on his YouTube channel, he posts all the shorts here and stuff, which means that the live section becomes like his VODs and the short sections becomes like his, you know, his short clips and stuff. I do that quite differently. Like I have my own channel only for my Twitch VODs, which I upload, and then I have a specific channel for like, you know, clips and shorts. And I think there are pros and cons to everything. I do think that doing it like Pirate Software, it can be good, because obviously, like if your shorts pop off as much as his does, that probably does convert to quite a lot of subscribers. But like you said, Raka, it's a lot of those subscribers are not here for long form content. They are here because they keep watching his shorts, you know. But it still does give exposure to his channel or whatever. I think the main reason why I, for example, have a different channel for it is because I also want to post short clips, and I wouldn't want to bombard my usual channel with like a shit ton of short clips from the same... Like shorts kind of makes sense if you're only doing shorts, but like these videos I would like to have on a other channel anyway, and for me then it just made sense that I might as well put the shorts here as well, and I have all my short form content in one place basically. And to be fair, I think that this might work kind of well, because people who subscribe for the shorts, which is the majority because shorts have better exposure, they are already like, you know, they tend to look for short form content, so they are more likely to watch the short clips as well. But in comparison to shorts, these clips, if the channel was monetized, could actually, you know, bring in some revenue. Whereas, you know, the revenue on shorts is... Like, shorts is good for exposure, but that is about it, really, as far as I know. I think it makes sense to separate high quality and low quality shorts and clips. No, I do as well. Like, and I do think posting a shorter video or, like, a few shorts on your main channel, like... If you have one really high quality and you think like, yeah, this is good for the main channel, fucking go for it. Like, who cares? It's not like, you know, it's the rules are not that fucking hard set. But I do think in general it makes sense. And, you know, I even have my second channel as well, just for the stuff that is more curated content, maybe a bit more long form, but that I just found is not right for my main channel at the moment, because it's still not, maybe it's not like as much effort, maybe it's not as high quality content, but if people just want some extra content, there is a place to find it. So that's kind of the way I've been doing it now, and I think that's what I'm gonna do now. At least at the moment, this could very well change, but at the moment I don't have any plans on like multi-streaming. I think I'm gonna try the way I'm doing it now, because in the end I think my biggest issue has always been that teeny little thing called consistency. Like, and it's quite obvious for any of my old Twitch viewers. Like, to be clear here, I've been streaming for like 10 years, but I've been streaming inconsistently for like 10 years, which is obviously not optimal. And of course it's the same thing if you like look at my YouTube. Like, I am way too inconsistent. Like, it's over a year ago that I posted my last video, and even then, like, a lot of these videos have like 2-3 months in between releases and stuff, and which is obviously kind of bad, because especially if you get the ball rolling a little bit, as I did in the beginning, like, it's better if you could capitalize more on that. I do think, honestly, that getting your first video to kind of pop off in the way that mine did, I honestly believe is a little bit of a double-edged sword. Because the issue is that when my first video kind of started getting some virality, or whatever you want to call it, I didn't have any other content on my YouTube channel. There was no like backlog of videos that could capitalize on the growth or on the virality of the one video, which is kind of bad. Whereas, like, you know, if we say that it was like my 7th Omegle video that would have popped off instead, I think that would have led to more growth, because the people who watched that video would automatically be start to get suggested my other videos that I've already had made. Whereas now I had like my first one pop off, I had no content, so I got into like a fucking pressure mind state of like, oh shit, I need to make more of this, because fucking it made sense. And yeah, I don't know, I think I did get into a little bit of a weird mindset at first, because it kind of popped off. In some regard, it sounds a little bit ungrateful, probably, which is fair if you think, but in some regard I do kind of wish that it wasn't the first one. Obviously I'm happy for the fact that it got some views, obviously I got a lot of subscribers through it and stuff, but for the like creative process itself, I actually think it would have been better for me if it had been more gradual, or if it was a later one. I don't know, this might sound very ungrateful, I don't mean it that way, but I do think there are pros and cons to having that kinda early virality on the platform. At least from the context of someone who who's not able to capitalize on it as well as one might should. Like, obviously I probably should have done the right things to just pump out content immediately and try to get more like leverage on that virality, which I didn't really do as much as I probably should have, because obviously my channel has kind of slowed down since. But yeah, I don't know. Difficult to be consistent when it's a hobby. It needs to be a lifestyle change to be consistent from what it seems like. Yeah, for sure. And like, obviously, when I was doing this, like, you know, I was working a full-time job. I had other stuff on the side, like, and yeah, I think it's easy to underestimate the amount of work that actually goes into a video, even if it seems relatively simple. But just stuff like fucking, you know, especially when it's like a language video, like it's not a choice whether or not I want to add subtitles. I have to. Like, there needs to be subtitles. I can't expect everyone to speak those languages, you know? And just adding subtitles is a fucking time-consuming thing. I think it's a valid take. I think another angle to look at it is you immediately found what works on YouTube, but then you were immediately pressured to get on the grind to capitalize on it. Yeah, no, I do think that's true. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's the thing where I think the right type of person, I think that could work quite well for. If you get really motivated by that pressure and you actually like take the opportunity to really grind and try to capitalize on it, I think for some people it is probably the best alternative to have something early pop off. But for me, I'm not sure it was. I do think I probably got... I think it was more negative pressure for me in some regard than it was positive pressure. And like, this is hard to talk about because I really don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful. Obviously, I am fucking immensely thankful for everyone who's watched my videos and everyone who's subscribed and like everyone who, like, I have like, I don't know, fucking 300 comments or something. Maybe not, that was an exaggeration. 150 comments. Like, obviously I'm fucking thankful for that, like, because obviously that's nice to see, but yeah, I don't know, it's hard. I also think that as someone who does want to make a little bit of like variety content, I've never liked being too hard pushed into one niche, you know, and I think that's also an issue that since my Omegle videos like immediately popped off, I started feeling like I don't know, like a pressure or an expectation that like, now this is all I'm gonna do, like, which is, if you want to grow, that is the correct strategy. Like, my channel would grow more if I did nothing else but put out like language related content and like Omegle videos. That's fair. I know that's the case. Usually variety content, at least in the short term, is worse for growth, but I've always known that I need to make somewhat of variety content because I'm a little bit too ADHD to stick with one thing for the rest of my life, you know. And I think that's also the thing with like, if virality would have been a bit postponed, I think that's good because there's more time to produce more variety content and maybe start getting a more broader audience. Whereas right now, the thing, like, one of the reasons why I made my second channel is because I'm constantly reminded of the fact that I have like 4,500 subscribers on my main YouTube channel, but I know that 90% of those people only want language related content, which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I have like content creators that I watch only for one certain type of content they do. That's completely fine. I'm definitely not telling people that they have to be interested in everything I do, because no, people are people and they like what they like, and that's completely fine. But I do think sometimes the pressure of knowing that everyone just wants language content makes me feel like I don't feel like I'm as allowed to like experiment with the content I make, which is one of the reasons why I made my second channel, because it's nice to have a place where I don't feel like I have any expectation. I can just experiment, try putting out wherever the fuck I want. Like yesterday I put out the full playthrough of Portal on my second channel, and it's probably not gonna do great, but I don't care, I'm just experimenting, testing stuff, you know. I agree with the take, since I'm leaving Elden Ring for last because I want to be as polished as possible before taking on mainstream content. Yes, that's a fair strategy for sure. It's interesting, there's so much... There's more stuff that goes into content creation than I think people often expect. But how long have you actually been... When was like your first stream or your first type of content creation? August? Okay, nice, man. Yeah, I do think, like, when it comes down to it, and this is so fucking ironic coming from me, and I'm sorry to all my old viewers that I shouldn't even be allowed to say this, but I do think that the most important thing in the end is consistency. I think that's one of the... Like, if you can stay consistent with it, I think you raise the chance of, like, meaningful growth, like, exponentially. Whereas, obviously, that's the thing that I've always struggled a little bit. I'm definitely trying to avoid a niche, though. Yeah, that is the difficult thing, like... Because growing in a niche is a lot easier. Growing as a, like, with, like, variety content is obviously much harder. Like, that's just the way it is. But I do think... I think for me, at least, I think I would enjoy being able to make, like, variety content more, rather than being in one niche. Also because I think I am just a little bit of a rebel in general. Like, I think I have the heart of a rebel, where I have a immensely difficult time doing stuff that I feel like I'm supposed to do. Like, if I'm starting to feel like, oh, I'm supposed to do this now, then immediately I have way fucking more of a hard time doing it. Because as soon as that thought pops into my mind, like, this is what I have to do or what I'm supposed to do, my initial reaction is like, you know, fuck you, you can't tell me what to do, I'm gonna do something completely different. I have clinical ADHD, so being locked into niche would just make me quit, lol. Yeah, and that's... I don't have clinical ADHD, I have said since I was a kid that I'm most likely... I probably have it, at least. I'm not gonna say I have it, because I don't know, but I can check off quite a lot of the symptoms, not gonna lie. But in the end, I think that a lot of the stuff that makes it more... because there are obviously some cons to my type of personality, let's say. Because, like, for example, like, I think that staying in one niche just wouldn't be for me. I don't think it's gonna work as well. And that might not be good in all contexts, because obviously I do know that I would grow a lot more as a content creator if I stayed in one specific niche. But then there are also other stuff, like I get... You know, get very, very immersed into things I do when I get an interest to something, and of course it might not be for the longest time, but I can really like go head first into a specific subject, and that's something that I also think is like a double-edged sword. In general, I think it's a very good thing, because I managed to speak like conversational Portuguese in like 2 or 3 months or something. Why? Because I didn't fucking do anything else. Like I was, I was obsessive. Like I was studying the language like every day. Same thing when I started doing, when I started off doing like game development. I spent like, I mean, some days I spent 12 hours doing nothing but coding and stuff. And I think the good thing that actually can come out of that is that when I really get into something, I believe that I can be quite a fast learner, which I am very happy for. Like, so I feel like often my struggle isn't learning a specific subject or whatever. The struggle for me is always gonna be sticking to it, and like, that's the challenge. Something that is like, something I truly believe in though, is that, might sound weird, I think ADHD can actually be good for, probably for content creation, but I think specifically for streaming. I think that either like having ADHD or being like having that type of personality a little bit, I think can actually be an advantage. Because like there has been studies that show that people with ADHD obviously tend to need more stimulus for certain activities, but not only that, I think they also actually tend to work better in environments with a lot of stimuli compared to other people. Whereas like there's not a lot of things you can do that gives you like as much stimuli at the same time as streaming, because like, I have fucking music I'm trying to balance in here, I have my streaming set up here, I'm making sure I'm not dropping frames, I'm focusing on the chat, making sure the stream is looking good, there's a lot of like multitasking, which I think is an environment that sometimes people with like ADHD can actually kinda thrive in. And also just stuff like being able to talk or think out loud, as I like to say it. I think is good for streaming, because if you're quiet, then that's not gonna be very entertaining, So in the end, there's like everything, there's pros and cons to whatever we do in life. I don't understand this though, like I can't figure out what the fucking problem is with this game. You could therefore argue for the entertainment pros of ADHD, but productive cons are so severe. Yeah, no, absolutely. That I fully agree to. Because that's the thing, like when I'm supposed to sit down and edit a video for 5 hours, which is something that I don't get a lot of like dopamine from, because I probably don't enjoy editing as much as I should. I like being creative. I like doing like game development. I like being active with like you guys, with like streaming and shit, which that kind of boosts me quite a lot, where I feel like a lot of the time like editing, for example, is a little bit more draining for me to do. And for me to try and stay productive while I'm editing is highly fucking difficult, not gonna lie. Whereas like I said, if I'm gonna edit for 1 hour, my mind starts racing and I start like getting distracted by other stuff, and I have like a real hard time doing it. But then I sit down and do like game development for 12 hours, looking at the same code consistently for 12 hours without any issue. So it's like a fucking coin flip whether or not I'm... I don't know. It's interesting. Holy shit, if anyone knows the fucking issue here though, this is not a Dark Souls playthrough. Backseat coding is highly encouraged. Just I don't know what the fuck this issue is. I can't understand it. I just don't. We might have to... I think I have asked ChatGPT about this before, but... I don't fucking know. Walk me through it. I'm a software engineer. Holy shit, nice man. I'm definitely not. Yeah, so basically the issue is these buttons. Because in-game, what happens is that if I press like here on the button, I get the animation, but it doesn't register as a button press unless I press like basically inside this area-ish. But like the outer 4 pixels or something will not register as a button press. And let's see, how should we do this? So basically we have these buttons. And we have a button component. This component has is set to animations, so depending on what happens we have different animations. And we can probably see the animator here. So we do have the normal state, which is the non-pressed state of the button. And then, condition, yeah, when the button is pressed, it will play the press animation and then go back to normal. And that's the only animation for these in-game buttons. And the weird thing, I don't know exactly what is calling this pressed trigger. But it's a weird thing that happens when you click on the outside here. Boom. When you press on the outside here, it seems to call the pressed trigger, but we don't actually call the on-click trigger. Because this I did look, if we, let's see, we turn off this one, and we go for the pattern level instead. If we check here, on these ones, I did actually make a debug log for the select button, which when select button is called, we will get a debug log that select button was called. And obviously, if you look here, the on click should call the pattern button script.select button. So we can try this. Let's see if this works without going through the menu. Okay, it should. So if I press here, you see select button was called. But if I press here on the edge, we get the animation, so that means that the pressed trigger must be called because the animation is being called. But as you see in the console, we are not actually calling the on-click function. So select button, that function that I did, is not being called through this on-click function. We're only calling the press trigger. But it always works if I press here. If I press in the middle, or like even far out, like here, it always works. But if I'm like on the border-ish, we only get the animation and it doesn't register as a button press. In Unity, what calls the pressed trigger of a button component using animation transitions. Yeah, you are definitely correct that the in-game cursor is not like 100% lined up with the in-game cursor. The weird thing is that I don't think that should make a difference, because look, here I am on the edge with the in-game cursor, but the in-game cursor doesn't actually do anything. Like, it's only there for visuals. So this, even though the in-game cursor is 1 or 2 pixels on top of the button, it doesn't call anything. As soon as my real cursor is inside, now we get the... Because what we can do is we can do this. If we get the main menu, we can even do this. If we go to graphics, we can turn off the game cursor completely. And we have the same issue. I can still press it without getting like the registered on click. So I don't think you are completely correct with the fact that it doesn't line up perfectly. It doesn't. I probably should fix that. Unfortunately, I don't think that is the issue. Let's see what ChatGPT said here. In Unity, the press trigger of a button component is typically called when the user clicks or taps on the button. This happens through event trigger system or the button's component's built-in event system. Do we have a built-in event system, or is it using my normal one? It doesn't, because I have an event system here somewhere, don't I? Event system, so I think it goes through that one. The button, the trigger animation using the press trigger. Yeah, I said I'm a software engineer, not a game. No worries, no worries. I still think you can definitely help here, because I think my issue is that I'm probably stuck in like tunnel vision in how I'm viewing this issue. Because I'm not really getting anywhere. So, like anything that you think could be the issue, for anyone in the chat, feel completely free to yell it out. It's better to double check than to accidentally miss the actual issue, you know. The buttons animator controller needs to have an animation state machine that includes transition triggered by the press parameter. The trigger is automatically invoked when the button is clicked. The user clicks / taps the button, or the system fires the on-click. Look here, this is what I mean. A user clicks or taps the button, and the system fires an on-click event. Here's the thing, it doesn't. Because on-click, if it fired the on-click event, then it should call the select button function. But it doesn't. That's the thing. It doesn't. I only get the animation trigger. The button is focused and the user presses the corresponding input, space or enter. Let's see here. The issue I'm having is that... Sorry, I don't know. Can you guys tell me, does it make a big difference in my audio quality if I put my microphone here instead? Is this a big difference for you guys? My mic is a bit further away from me. Does it still sound good? The issue I'm having is that the pressed trigger is being called when I click the edge of the button, as in the animation does play. However, the function linked to the on-click event does not call. Earth Dude Studios, thank you for that follow, man. Welcome, how you doing? However, the function linked to the on-click event does not call unless I click more in the center of the button. What could be the issue? There's a difference, but only because I heard the previous quality. Okay. So you can still hear me clearly. I do think it's better to be closer to the camera. The annoying thing is that the cable kind of runs over my keyboard, so it's a little bit iffy trying to type. Bra, njutit av solen så länge den varar. Nice, dude. Inte illa. Okay, what is this? The issue you're describing when animation is triggered but the on-click function isn't called when clicking the edge of a button likely relates to... This is what I thought, the raycross target area or the button's rect transform configuration in Unity. But I feel like I've looked through this and I don't... Because if we take like this button for example, like this edge is where the edge is supposed to be, right? The pivot point specified normalized values between 0 and 1. The pivot point is the origin of this rectangle. Huh. Could it be this that's the issue actually? Might try changing that one and see if it makes a difference. Because I don't have any raycross padding, which I don't think I should have, unless what we could do is add like a little bit extra, basically making the hitbox bigger to try and make... But no, that's not gonna fix the issue, because that means that you're still gonna be able to... Yeah, now I can click slightly outside of the button and it doesn't register. But if I press on it, it works. But that's still an issue, because I think, yeah, look, if I do this all around it, that means if I press between these, I'm gonna get the animation of both buttons, but neither one is gonna actually register as a button press. So I don't think that won't be a solution either. It's not the raycross padding. Yeah, it is really odd. To be fair, I don't know what like half of these things do here, so we have to just try and see. I don't think my light should make any difference, because I don't think that blocks any raycasts or anything. What if... Let's go through this first. Check the... ensure that the button's image or text component or any child objects. We don't have any child objects on this, so that should not be an issue. Are set to raycast target, and this button is a raycast target. This setting determines if the component can intercept input events. If only part of the button is set as a raycast target, clicks outside of that area may not register for on-click, but the animation could still play, which is the button component itself detects pointer event. Check the image, blah blah blah, show that raycast target. It is. Issue could also stem from the button's rate transform not being properly sized or aligned, causing some clicks near the edge to fall outside of the clickable area. Select the button's rect transform and verify that it's sized correctly and aligns with the desired clickable area. If the button has paddings or borders, ensure that these do not reduce the effective area where the on-click event can be registered. So we don't actually have a border or anything. Like, obviously this looks like I have a border around it, but it's just straight up from the image, so that shouldn't be an issue. So I don't know what the pivot is though. Canvas and event system are correctly set up. Ensure the canvas random mode screen space overlay or camera. It is. Event system exists, yes. Verify that the canvas graphic raycaster is active. You know what? You don't need a raycast target. We can turn that off. Well, it is active. I've forgotten everything about Unity, but could you not create a transparent entity with an event on it with the same proportions of the button? We probably could. You mean like a child object? But I mean, what we should try doing something like this. If we duplicate this one as a child, and then we remove the image, remove the layout, keep the button script, remove the light, remove the animator, and then let's just try and see what happens. We get a shit ton of... Okay. That does not work. Maybe we should try... making a completely new button to see what happens. Sometimes a dirty fix is better than no fix. For sure, dude, if we can manage to solve this with a dirty fix, I am all for it. No issue here from my side. I do want to check though. In the transform, what exactly is pivot? Refers to the point around which transforms such as scaling, rotation, and position adjustments are calculated. Okay, so it represents the center of the UI. I don't think that should make a difference. Okay, we do this. We duplicate this button. We put it outside of the grid. We put you over here. We unpack you completely from the prefab, so you are now your own object over here. And then what we're gonna do is that we're going to completely remove this script, and we're gonna make a new test button script. Let's try this and see what happens. Because maybe there's some issue with the way I've lined up the grid or something. I don't know. Let's try this. What we're gonna do is let's do a public void called select button, and when that one is called, we do a debug log button was pressed, and that's it. That's all we're doing. And then we rename you into test button. Let's remove everything, the light. Let's keep the animator. Let's see, on click, then we want test button, select button. It's the same thing. If I press the edge here, it doesn't call the select button. So that means, okay, this is good. We know it's not the light. The light can't be the issue. We know it's not the grid layout group, because this one is not even on the grid now. So this is good. We're getting somewhere. We need to exclude the things we know is not the issue. And let's see here. You are... Like the size is correct. Let's just try. What happens if we resize it? Probably nothing, but... yeah. Same thing. Maskable. Let's try and uncheck that and see what happens. Same thing. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's try that. This is the native size of the button. Same thing. What if we change it to, we have no transition at all? Let's see if it's something with the actual animation. Ooh. Okay. Okay. We are getting somewhere. Okay, outside, nothing. On the furthest out pixel, button was pressed. Interesting. I think I know what the issue is. I think I know what the issue is. Holy shit. I think I figured it out. Because look, if we put the animation here, we put the animation back, we go to the animation which is called pressed. So this is what happens, I think. I think I know the issue. When I press the edge of the button, this animation is probably called first. When that happens, the button shrinks, which shrinks the hitbox of the button. So now I'm in reality holding my cursor outside of the button, and I suppose that the on-click event is called like you know, a fucking millisecond after the animation trigger. Meaning that when I click, the button has turned smaller and I actually miss the button. I think that's the issue. Just without the animation, it worked flawlessly. So how are we gonna solve this? I think you, Red Rucker, probably had a good point before. Transparent entity with an event on it with the same proportions of the button. We basically create a new hitbox and put above the actual button image. I think that's how we're gonna need to do it. So let's do this. Let's remove this test button. We don't need you any longer. Let's take the first button. We unpack you. Yeah, a child that triggers the parent or something. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the solution. So that we have an image behind the hitbox. When you press the hitbox, it calls the image behind it. I think that should work. Holy shit, I'm so happy. I think we actually found the solution here. Let me just figure out how we actually do this now. First of all, we need to... Basically what we need to do is that we need to move everything but the image. And maybe the animator. Let's do this. Let's create an empty child, which we call button hitbox. Then what we're gonna do is that we are going to copy the button, paste component values. I mean, the script can actually stay on this one, that doesn't really matter. Only thing that's important is that you are the exact same size, and you are. And now, let's see, if we remove this button, I don't know if this is gonna be called correctly now, because I don't know exactly what this one is going to... It does nothing. Okay, interesting. On click. Oh, wait, yeah. I know. We actually do need to have an image, which is the image is the raycast target. So we paste this as a new image. You are a raycast target, and then we make you transparent. Okay. We have a null exception. Oh, disable button. Yeah, because now... Okay, I think this is gonna be easier if we actually... Oh no, we're gonna have to... How do we do this? Think. We might have to rewrite these scripts a little bit. Gotta go now, brother. Glad you were able to resolve this and good to see you streaming again. I'll leave a alert for you when I'm on my computer. Thank you very much for dropping by, and thank you for the alert, man. Nice to see you here, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. And thank you for helping me out, man. Okay, so... I think we have a few issues here. This one uses get component to find the image. So... Why? Wait, why do we need to find the image? Oh yeah, because it changes the color of the image. And also changes the color of the light to match the color of the image. So what we can do is that we just make this into a public image instead. We made sure to set that one in the inspector. And that should be fine. Peace out, Russia. Have a good one, man. Okay, so now... Now, if we take a look, we should be able to... Yes, now we have a component to manually set the image, which means that the script shouldn't need to be on the same one. And then when we disable the button, we use get component. Let's not do that either. Let's set everything manually. Let's do a public button, which we called button. And then here we do button.interactable, button.interactable. Let's see. Because here's the thing, from this script we also find the pattern level script. Subsiduck, what's up, man? How you doing? What are you working on? I did this is my second game. It's a little like memory / brain game. We can show it off a bit quickly here, and you'll get an idea. So it's a pretty simple one. It's like a bit of pattern recognition. Simon says a bit of. We basically have 3 different game modes. The game is mostly complete-ish. So there's stuff like this is a little bit like Simon Says. You're supposed to just learn the sequence and see how far you can get. And most of these game modes are like fully functional. Everything is working as it should. But we do have this little bug with the... Whoops! Don't worry about that, that was fine. I think that's just I'm messing with the button in that game mode right now. And then this is just like, you know, be as quick as possible, you get bonus points the faster you are, the quicker reactions you have, and then it gets harder and harder. The issue now is this little bug where you can press the edge of the button and it won't actually call it as a button press. I do think we have the solution now, we just need to kind of rework the way I've done the buttons. Looks smooth, thank you, man. I got damn real invested. Nice one. No, this is basically the game, because my first one was quite unpolished, so this was the first game where I tried to make it actually feel a little bit better, so it was the first time I started using like post-processing with like bloom and lightning effects and And you know, everything is like customizable. So, for example, if someone, it's kind of mean to colorblind people if they play a game that's 90% about recognizing colors that light up, if you actually have a problem seeing those colors. So everything, even the fucking cursor, is fully customizable to the colors that you want. So I tried putting more emphasis on making like a what do you call it? Like making the experience feel kinda good. Oh shit, did you get ads? Sorry, man. Yeah, I think the main thing about this game is that I tried to focus on like post-processing and like the feel of the game, trying to make it feel a little bit more polished. There are some stuff, I do think that the UI, specifically for the settings here, could look a bit better. Because if, for example, if we just take a quick look at like one of my newer games, I think I got into like a better Hey, Red Rucka with the gifted sub! Thank you very much, man! Gifted a sub to Saxidak! Cheers, man, highly appreciated. Thank you very much. Legend. No more ads. True, true. That's a decent way of skipping the ads. Thank you very much, Raka. That is very appreciated. So yeah, in this game, for example, I feel like the UI of my settings is a little bit more modern or serious. There's obviously some graphic, like this is still like default fonts and that kind of stuff, but like the formatting of the settings feel a little bit better here. So that's one thing I do think that we could improve with this game. So yeah, sneak peek. This is the other game I'm working on. The new styles looks nice, a bit retro. Yeah, it's pixel, so it does get that little feeling. But yeah, this is basically like a road-like turn-based game I've been working on. It's still in like a early prototype, but so that's one thing I think we should improve this game. But in general, it was mainly a way for me to practice making something that has like a good feedback, like, you know, with the button animations and just having like the post-processing and all of that. So I just wanted to try and like get into the habit of actually finishing stuff, because I think that's one of the main issues with like I guess game development, but partly I think it's just like creative endeavors in general. It's very easy to be like, I want to start making something new that's fun, which obviously I have done because I've been working on games after this as well. So basically now what I am doing is that I'm slowly going back in my backlog of unfinished games and trying to basically make them a bit more complete so that we could release them. Obviously I don't expect to actually like make any money of these games or anything, because in the end it's like a you know, it's for me to learn. It's mainly for the learning experience. But it's also nice to be able to limit yourself and not build on something forever. Exactly. And I think that's good to be able to. I think it's a very good like aspect to get where you have the ability to actually, like you said, limit yourself, to know like how far can my scope actually be. Because sometimes I do think that's one of the issues with like my new game, for example. I think for my knowledge and my capabilities, this is a little bit overscoped. because like the plans that I have / had for this game are very big, and I think this is the kind of thing where I get a little bit scared that this could be the kind of thing where I end up working on it for fucking 4 years, and it's like I don't have the time to do that. Like there needs to be a way to simplify things, and that's why I think it's better for me to try and actually finish these like early games first, because it teaches me more of to get a like better understanding of like how long stuff takes to make. Because I do think one of the issues with game development and development in general is that it's very easy to... It's actually quite easy to add new things to the game. Like adding a new mechanic or like a new thing to the game is actually not that time consuming. It can be done pretty quickly. Like these new game modes I made was... Like I made this one first. I added this one in like a few hours or something. Like it didn't take a lot. That's not the issue though. The issue is fucking the time that it takes to like, balance and like polish and like fine tune stuff. Like that's half of the work, So if you start off adding like a shit ton of mechanics because, no, this is just quick to add now. Yeah, but it becomes like exponential where like in the end, I'm gonna have like 3 times the amount of shit I need to polish and actually make work good. And it's just not like, in the long run, it's not gonna work out. Yeah, I need to set the definition of done or not need, but can be helpful. Yeah, I can understand this. Now, so for this game, for example, I have this unfinished game mode where I thought that it could be cool to have like local competitions where we can like do, so we're gonna do Sucks the Duck versus Chirpy versus blah blah blah, and then you can like see who wins or whatever based on scores. This is one of those things where like I don't think this is essential to the game, so if I don't feel like it, I think this is the kind of thing that's fine to scrap, because I still have like 3 game modes. The game is somewhat playable anyway, But there are obviously other things like the game breaking when I start that game mode. But with these like button presses that doesn't register, I feel like this is something that needs to be done for the game to actually feel good, because this limits the quality of the game. So that is something we are gonna try and fix. Let me just reset all the colors. But like I said, I do think we have the... Can you set the timer / timer for the animation to start? That might actually be a simpler way of doing it, to be honest. As long as it doesn't become like so that you notice that there's a delay in the animation. But otherwise that... Oh no, but wait. Fuck, that's not scripted though, because that one is taken from the press trigger event, which means I would probably need to like intercept that event in some way. Might be possible though. Because I don't know what's really needed. Like maybe if we did like, basically wait 1 millisecond before you trigger the animation, that could potentially be enough for the game to register the button press without like rebuilding the entire button. It would be... It is a little bit of one of those like crude fixes, but hey, we have no issue with crude fixes here. If it works, it works, I think... That's interesting. Can I somehow intercept the pressed trigger? You know what we could do as well? I realize now. I mean, custom button script override. Oh, this is pretty easy though, if we just override it. That should be one way to do it. Otherwise, what we could do, there's technically speaking, there's nothing that says that we need to use Unity's built-in button system. Because these are pretty simple anyway. There's literally one animation, which is when you press it. Everything else is done through the script that I've made. So if we would completely remove the button, we should make sure that we always call our like on-click function, and then we manually trigger the animation after. And then we just need to make our own function for the interactable, because we need to be able to turn it off, because otherwise you can like double click a wrong button and lose 2 health. Okay, we might actually try that. Let's do this. Add a new button. I think that might, rather than trying to like intercept the fucking Unity built-in button stuff and start like overriding functions in that, I think it might be easier to just hold my own button, to be honest. So what we're gonna do, because this button already has a animator, and then we can just set the trigger, which is called pressed, right? Yes. Because here we have a trigger which is called press, so we just set that trigger by ourselves. I think this is the way to do it. Thank you, man. This is what I mean, like sometimes I think the issue is that we get like stuck in tunnel vision, where it seems like there's only one way to fix an issue. Okay, so what we're gonna do is that we are going to say screw you to this button, completely remove it. Make sure that we still have a raycast target on the image, which we do. And then we are gonna... You know what? To make sure we don't mess anything up, I think we're gonna make a new pattern button. Oh wait, did I add... Oh shit, new script called pattern button, just so that we can save this the old script in case I completely mess something up. We do something like that, and then we open this one, open that one. We're gonna take the pattern button script. Oh, I don't know what happened. Such a duck just got timed out. What's up, Monsi? How you doing? Nice to see you, buddy. Okay, what are we doing again? We take this entire script, we copy it and paste it here. Make sure to rename it, because otherwise we're gonna start getting a lot of errors. We don't need to save that one. Screw you as well. Now we remove the pattern button script and we only have the new one. Now there's actually no reason for us to set everything manually either, Doing well, and I'm doing good as well. Trying to fix my second game here today, and then maybe we'll play a bit of Portal 2 later. We'll see how long this takes me. But overall, doing well. Okay, so we can actually change this again and check if button is, or if image is equal to 0, then image equals get component get component image. Dude, I hate when the fucking IDE like autocorrects my thing into the wrong thing. It's kinda annoying. Now we can say that you're private, and we can make this private as well. And then we can actually, let's just do another if statement. Why though? Why do I need to make an if statement? We can just set these immediately here. Who cares? And then we say that button equals... No we don't. You know why? Because we don't have a button anymore. We removed the button component, so we don't need that one. So here, before we changed the button to interactable, now we're gonna need to do something else. I think how we're gonna do this is that we are going to create our own... This doesn't need to be public. Does it? I might check this from somewhere else in another script, so let's keep it public. Let's do a public bool, which we call interactable. And then, when we disable the button, we just say that interactable is equals to false, and when we enable it, we say that interactable is equal to true. Now that should work. And then, for the sake of simplicity, we are going to make this into a void, and we're gonna make a new public void, which we are going to call onClick. I wonder, where do I actually disable the button from? Oh, I think I might disable the button from the level script. So here we have this one just finds a random amount of buttons and makes them the correct buttons. We flash, and here for each button in the button list we get the script, which is, we have to keep in mind that we're gonna need to change this since we changed the name of the new script. If button script is not equal, here correct button equals 2, and flash the button. Enable buttons. Yeah, so we do it from here then. Yeah, because there we start the coroutine to enable all the buttons. Where do we... Oh wait, that's to disable all the buttons. That only happens when we like finish the game, I think. Yeah, and when we start the next level we disable them until we have picked the correct buttons. But, oh, what? We also need to disable... Oh, yeah, here. So when we call the select button, we actually disable the button. I was blind, sorry. So we don't need to disable the button from here. The only things we need to do here is call the select button. We can just do that, because that is the first thing that's gonna happen. And then after we have called that function, that's when we trigger the animation. How do we trigger the animation? We go... Do we have a reference to the animator? I do think we need a reference to the animator, which we do have an animator on this object. So we go and say that we have a... you don't need to be public. We do a private animator called animator. And then animator equals get component animator. And then on click we are going to say animator dot, I think it's called set trigger pressed. And I think that should call the correct animation. Because I think we can even try this ourselves if even without actually interacting shut up, with the game itself, if we take like the second button, remove view here, if I just, yeah, as soon as we trigger this press one, we get the animation, so that should work fine. Okay, so now the only issue here is that this will not actually work because nothing is actually detecting the button or the click, because I just call this on click myself. I don't think that's an actual function in Unity. So we have to make sure that we have a way to detect. There we go, this is how we change it. We have to add another library, I think you call it, which we call iPointerDown handler. We might also need to be using Unity engine.event systems. And now we change this, you will no longer be on click, it will be on pointer down, pointer event data, event data. Okay, should we try this? We might get a few errors here, because we did before. Why is the next question. You know what? Let's do this. Let's take our newly made button and we are just going to move you here and turn this completely off. Nope. Okay, I think we have a null exception. I think we are missing some reference somewhere. Pattern button. Oh, yeah. Wait. We just missed one important thing. I almost forgot. The interactable thing, it doesn't actually do anything now. Just we just changed in a bool, but we're not doing anything with the bool. So what we need to do is that we need to first check if it's interactable. And if it is interactable, then we call these functions. Because if it's not interactable, we shouldn't call the animator and we shouldn't call the select button script. But something else is not working. 131, we have a null exception. Why? Set incorrect color. Image.color equals color manager instant. Why would that be? That should be fine. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, it is not registering the button presses. Let's make some debug logs here. Debug log on pointed down called, and then we do button was interactable, select button called. Okay. I don't think that's gonna solve the issue though. I think something is not completely correct in the way I'm handling the button press. No, on pointed down was called. Okay. Oh. The issue is that from the beginning now the button is not interactable. That's the issue. So what we do is that we take the button and we just make sure that you are interactable. And this should show whether or not this works. Fuck. Okay. We have another problem with some reference. 136. Oh yeah, I can't find the level script. That's because it goes for the parent, but we don't have a parent currently. So what we do now is that we go back to level 1. What the fuck happened here? Oh, I'm okay, I know. There we go. We're gonna remove all the buttons here. We're gonna take a new button and you're gonna be the only one. Come on now. Come on. On pointed down called, select button called, button was interactable. And now on pointed down is called, but it's not interactable, so it doesn't call an animation. It actually seems to work. Now we just make a few more of these. It fucking works. It actually works. Oh, that's nice. We actually found the solution. Sweet. And now that one should be fully functioning, so we could actually try level 1. I do need to, because I've done the other buttons or other levels in China lame way where I've built all the levels myself. You probably could do this in a more optimized way where you're like, automatically spawn more buttons wherever restarts the thingy. So I'll probably need to change all these buttons, but that is pretty quick to do, to be honest. I think it's easier to just change them rather than changing the system I'm using. And like we said, if it works, we don't fix it. We're not fixing things that work in here, we're fixing stuff that don't work. That's the important stuff. Okay, let's see if it can correctly set the buttons and everything. Whoops. And down another rabbit hole we go. Oh, it can't disable the buttons, right. So now the issue is with this one, but this is what I said before, I knew I was gonna have to fix this. No, it's here, it's in the level script. Here we need to make sure, let's see, these are game objects, so that should be fine. Start first level, disable buttons, I think that's where it messed up. Because here, for example, this needs to be pattern button, because that's the new name. So we're gonna call you pattern button script. And dot correct button, that's all. That's correct. And here, let's see, pattern button equals get component. Why am I getting this component multiple times? I should just do it once at start and then use that for all of them. Oh no, I can't, because these, yeah, this is a for each loop. So it actually changes which button. Never mind. It needs to be this way. As far as I know, at least. Pattern button. Stop flashing. Pattern button enable. Pattern button disable. So that was the issue, that it couldn't find the script since it was misnamed. Okay, let's try this. Now, what should happen, if this is working correctly, if it is working, it should work on level 1, and then we should get a bunch of errors when we get to level 2. Seems to be working. And now we're gonna get errors. There we go! That means it is actually working correctly. Sweet! So what we need to do now is we can remove all of the debug logs we don't need. Don't need this one. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. We don't need this one either. Now we want our project. Let's put you over here instead. We should have, where are we storing the, oh, I'm storing them in the individual, oh yeah, we are, okay. So that's the old pattern button. Now we're gonna make this into a prefab instead. Gonna remove these. Duplicate you. Gonna copy one of these. This is a little bit annoying. 11, okay. Oh, that's annoying. Copy that one. Paste as child. And then we double check to make sure this is working before we put in too much effort. Seems to be working. Let's make sure that it... Yes. There we go. That should be fine. I think we reached level 3, which means that it is okay to get that error. Bad buttons go away. Oh shit, how many did we have? There we go. Bad buttons go away. Something I also need to fix here is that technically, if someone would beat level 15, the game wouldn't know what to do next. So we need to make some kind of function where if you reach level 15, it's basically just gonna start redoing level 15 over and over again. Which is, I'm not sure anyone could do. I mean, level 15 is kind of mad. I don't think anyone gets to level 15. But theoretically speaking, if someone did, I feel like we don't want the game to crash if someone is very good. Can you generate levels somehow? Yeah, I definitely could do this in a better way. Absolutely. How? I'm not exactly certain, because it is a... That's why I said before, there are definitely more optimized ways of doing this. I'm not sure if I have the capability for it to actually be easier, because we have to generate I still have to like put in individual values for every single level anyway, since this grid, for example, is actually what's, you know, making the buttons appear in the right format. So in that case, I would need to basically change the layout of the grid, or like the transform of the grid, and then spawn the extra buttons each time. But I'm still gonna have to be like, as far as I know, there might be better ways of doing this, but as far as I know, I'm gonna need to basically still say that for level 2 the grid needs to be 200 times 300, for level 4 it needs to be 400 times 400 pixels or whatever. So I do think it's still gonna take some time. I'm not sure if it's worth it, because this is not too bad. And what we actually can do is that we just copy all of these now, and it's gonna be even quicker. Because now we know that we are at least gonna have that many. Are these the new buttons, by the way? Yeah, just making sure. I'm not sure I understand how it's built and such. Yeah, right now it is very crude. This is done in a somewhat pretty newbie way, we can call. Basically, we have a here we have the pattern level manager, which manages all of the levels, and we just have a list of all the levels. And what happens is that at first we just start level 1. 1 minute, yeah, in food, no worries. John, when you pitch that clicking, yeah, for sure. But if anyone wants to know, basically the way we're doing this is that when you start the game, we activate level 1. When level 1 is activated, it automatically sets a random amount of buttons, which are gonna be the correct buttons, shows them to you, and then starts the game. And then when you complete it, it literally just activates the next level. So it's a kind of crude way of doing it, but it works, and it's fine. Oh wait, they still have buttons. Which one did I do? Oh, this level 4 is the correct one, okay. So now level 5, go away. So yeah, like I said, without a doubt there are more like optimized ways of doing this, but this is easy and it works. It works fine. It's easy but a little bit more tedious. That's basically the thing. And yeah, that's the thing. When it comes to like coding and stuff, I feel like that's always the end point that we reach, is that is always a better way you could be doing stuff. Like, you're never... I don't think anyone writes code and it's like, oh yeah, this is the way to do it. This is the absolutely best way I could have written this 1,000 line script, you know? Like, no way that's gonna happen. It's always gonna be like, someone could theoretically write that script in a more optimized way. I do, however, think that I might be going a bit mad with these levels, because even level 8 I do think is pretty difficult. Like, there is limits to how much you actually can remember as a human being. Maybe I'm just dumb, maybe I just need some people to playtest this game, but yeah. Let's do like... Whoops. What did I do? Oh. Let's do level 10 and then we can see. I'm not even sure I reached level 10 myself. I do think getting to level 15 in this is pretty impressive actually. Okay, there we go. Level 10 should be done. Let's try it. Okay. Come on, monkey brain, you can do it. You can wait longer to memorize it for longer, but you do get extra points for the quicker you can solve it or whatever. So there's a bonus if you are faster at memorizing. Oh, shit. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. starting to get a little bit difficult. Oh, fuck. I'm fucked, yeah. Like I said, I do think getting to level 10, even that is actually pretty difficult. We might actually cut down on the levels a little bit. Looks nice, thank you, man. Because the thing is that if we cut down on the levels, we can actually make the buttons slightly bigger. Which is nice, I suppose. But let's see, that's uneven, right? Yeah, level 11 would be in an equal square. I think, because is it after that we just start building on the width? No, 13 is the biggest one. Maybe we should just make... Wait, what? Oh. Maybe we should make this one into the biggest. I do think perhaps that... I mean, this is overboard. There's no way... Oh, it doesn't work. Oh yeah, but if we add the new buttons here, we could test it. Like, there's no way you're memorizing. That's 99 buttons. And I think like half of those are gonna light up. This is mad. There is absolutely no way this is human possible. Okay, wait, I might need to restart the level. Fuck. Can I brute force this? Oh yeah, this is what we do. This is how we do it. What we do is that we turn you off. We go to pattern levels. We start the game. Oh, wait. I need a main menu. Sorry. Otherwise I can't get into the game. That we start it, and then we say that the current level number is 15. Current level index is 14. Now it should start on level 15. And if I'm even close at this, I would be highly surprised. Fuck! Why did you change? Okay, what if we do it now? Now we say 15, 14. Oh shit. Okay, wait, I need to memorize it and then change the numbers, I think. Okay, that was an easy one. We do 15, 14. I mean, this is fucked. This is fucked. How? There's no way. There's no way. Absolutely no way. And I don't even think that's the right number. Oh no, it should be. There's no way someone does that. That would be absolutely mad. So what I think we're gonna do is that we are going to make it a little bit easier at max level. Because we have 10. People do seriously. That is true. Maybe we should just keep it. Where's the points shown? They are shown once you finish the run, basically. So during the run, you don't actually see your points. I do think if we look at the level manager, I think we might have the calculation for scores. Yeah, so here you can see some stuff that, like, once you complete one level, it checks how much of the timer is left, and if it's greater than 0, meaning you have time left, then you get a speed bonus. And if it's less than 0, meaning you've gone over the timer limit, then you get a speed penalty instead, which is it went to overtime basically. But it's, at the moment at least, it's not until the end that you actually see the score itself. Maybe that could be, it could be some perhaps nice like juice to add to the game. I was gonna say it's unnecessary to have a time limit, but that looks neat. Yeah, and the thing is that it's not like an innate like limit. Because for example, like if you want to, because the penalty only affects, it doesn't affect your total score, it actually only affects your speed bonus. So the worst thing that can happen is that you get 0 in speed bonus. So the difference is that, like, if I start playing here, if I just wait for the timer to go out, and I can see the timer here, and we see I am currently on overtime. No, I didn't memorize these, lucky guess. So if I just continuously let the timer run out, now if we give up, we don't actually, on our score we have no penalty, it's just that we don't get a speed bonus. And level bonus is just an extra one for each level you reach, so, or for each level you complete you get like 10 points or something. So, like, you don't ever get actual negative points for going over the time limit, it's only that you don't get the positive speed bonus. Whereas, like, for example, if you don't even wait for the buttons to stop glowing and you just like speed run through it, that was the same amount of levels, and now we're gonna see that we get way more in... way more was maybe an exaggeration, but we get more in speed bonus. And obviously this also starts because the timer gets a little bit longer for each level you get to, because obviously it's kind of mad to expect someone to memorize 3x3 buttons in the same time as they memorize 10x10. So there is like a added timer length for each level. Nice incentive to do it quickly? Yeah, no, I think so, because obviously it's easier to wait the entire time, because you have more time to memorize it. But then I guess what I wanted with this is that it kind of raises the skill ceiling a little bit of the game, where it's not only about how good you are at memorizing, it's also about, like, can you do it quicker than I can, you know? And then I also think it's kind of fun that I did try to add quite a bit of like statistics to the game. So we can see like 91% of my button presses so far has been correct. We have like all the games and levels we have completed. In total, since last time I reset, I've pressed 566 buttons. And you know, we can see that on average, obviously this is because I quit. I can get better statistics than this, but my average pattern is 13, my biggest pattern was 17. The longest sequence I remembered was 7 button presses in a row. My fastest reaction was 382 milliseconds. I think I've gotten down somewhere on like 200 something. So obviously this is the only game mode that's less focused on like memorization and stuff. This is just straight up like how quick are you? Oh yeah, we haven't fixed these buttons yet, and in that case I was actually glad for it, because it kind of saved me. And it does get kind of mad after a while, not gonna lie. At the end, it starts going really quickly. And there's also like speed bonus and stuff on this as well. I just want to see if what my fastest reaction could be. I think I can get down to something like 200 something at least. Which I don't know what the like human average is in reactions. Oh fuck. Yeah. What dictates how hard it is? Yeah, so it's basically each level you reach makes the time between buttons lighting up slightly shorter, and also which is basically the button lights up and then it slowly turns more and more red, and when it reaches the end you lose your health whether you press the button or not. That time also gets slightly shorter the longer you play, basically. There we go, fastest reaction 264 milliseconds. Now let's find out if I have become a boomer or not. What's the average reaction speed of humans? So visual stimuli about 250 milliseconds. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. Interesting. So we are quicker to react to sounds than we are to react to visuals. Reaction time tends to slow down with age, especially after the mid-20s. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. It's all downhill from here. No. Oh, that's why I didn't get 250. I got 264. Fucking those extra 14 milliseconds is because I am slightly above my mid-20s. Otherwise, if I would have been 25, I would have gotten 250. Ah, fuck it. Maybe we keep the patterns as is, just in case some fucking insane human plays this game and actually could get to level 15. Why not? Actually, I need to see the grid, otherwise I don't know how many there are supposed to be. But like, this is mad. Because I think there's a way we can... Because what did we say? The biggest pattern is like 100 buttons. Yeah, it's... I suppose it's 99 buttons or something. And if we check, there is actually a way to see how many you need to remember for that one. How many of those are lit? Exactly, that's what we're gonna see here. That somewhere here there is a calculation for it. Oh no, it's not in the... I think it's in the level script here somewhere. Select correct buttons. So button selected is 0, while it's less than buttons to press. Here, start next level. Buttons to press is the current level index, that's important, plus 3. And index is, since we're starting to count from 0, that means that level 1 is actually index 0. Plus 3, that means there's 3 buttons to press. which means that on... And yeah, wait, that's only a... No, exactly, that's always the case. Which means that when you're at level 15, that's index 14, so there's 17 buttons you need to press. So out of 100, you need to memorize 17 buttons. I think that's pretty mad, because I remember I did ask ChatGPT before, like, on a... We can just do this. On a grid of 100 buttons, how likely is it that a human could memorize 17 buttons that light up? And then we can probably figure out for how long they light up as well. Because that also changes with the levels. So we have the flash correct buttons. So the max time is the amount of buttons to press, which is 17, times half of that, which is fucking 8.5, plus difficulty manager.instance button flash time, which is let's see, where do we have the... Is it in the game manager? Yeah. What did you say? Button flash time, which is 1. So it's 9.5 seconds that it will show the buttons. So let's be nice and round that up. How likely is it that a human can memorize 17 buttons that light up for 10 seconds? Let's see what he thinks. I don't think it's high. I think it's probably barely not even possible. Working memory, memorization, chunking, spatial memory. There are stuff that makes it easy and hard. Obviously, because it's random with which buttons light up, so theoretically speaking, it could be all the buttons on the right hand side. Like, theoretically that could happen, and then it would be super easy. Then anyone could do it. Because right now I'm quite sure that it is actually fully random, and you know, fully random means, technically speaking, anything could happen. Now, the likelihood of that happening is very, very low, but doesn't change the fact that it could happen. 10 seconds provides just enough time for some people to try and encode information into memory, especially if they employ strategies like chunking and visual pattern recognition, which is obviously the whole thing about this game. The one you showed before didn't look easy at all. Yeah, no, that's the thing. The more like spread out, the less patterns you have, the more difficult it becomes. Because if you can, the way I often do it when I start getting to like the higher levels, is that you start like recognizing like fucking Tetris symbols and stuff. You know, like if it looks like a Tetris shape, you're like, okay, we have that thing up in the corner, and then I have like a row down in the left one, and I have like a plus sign in the middle. Like the more that kind of stuff you get, the easier it is. But if it's like spread out, like individual buttons everywhere, then it's fucked. Rough estimates. Without strategy, memorizing all 17 buttons is unlikely for most people due to working memory limitations. With strategies like chunking or spatial grouping, the likelihood improves, but memorizing all 17 buttons requires strong memory skills and focus. So in other words, you do think it is possible to do so. Yes, I do think it's possible, but challenging. Okay, that's all I care about. If that is the case, then we keep in level 15. ChatGPT said it is possible. And let's see. Level 11 is donezo. Is there a way? Can I just like delete all childs? No. That out of context sounds really bad. I can't believe he actually thinks it's possible though. Like, because for me it definitely isn't. I don't think there's no way I could even... I don't think I could even reach level 15 in this. And you have to keep in mind that the health you get or whatever is only for like the entire run, meaning that if you know, you can only do 2 misclicks on the previous fucking 14 levels, you know? Have you heard about Nigel Richards? I don't think so. At least not that I know from like the top of my head. Yeah, no, Isa wouldn't be able to. Yeah, I can send you a build of the game later and you can try it. See how far you get. But I mean, I think it's fucking impossible. If anyone actually not only gets to level 15, but if anyone actually completes level 15, I would be immensely impressed. There we go. There is, like I said, there is one more thing that we kinda need to do. Which is to make sure that if someone reaches level 15, we need to make sure that it starts replaying level 15. So what we do then is that we go to, I think, the level manager. Is this where we have the, yeah, level repeats? I think that's what we need to change. Reset levels, that's fine. If level repeats, blah blah blah. Congrats, Mr. Cheater. Oh yeah, dude, if you did it, I'm gonna call you out as a cheater. Okay, how do we actually do this? Okay, we just do a check here, I think. I think this is the easiest way to do it. If level repeats is greater than 2, then we start... No, sorry, less than 2, yeah. As long as it's less than 2, then we redo the same level. So here we can just say, if it's... If it's less than 2, or if the current level index is equal to 14, which would mean that you're on level 15. So that means that current level index is greater than 0 and current level index is less than... What? Oh, otherwise it's out of bounds, yeah. But that should, I'm pretty sure that should work. So what we're gonna do now is that we somehow need to cheat. Speaking of which, to make sure. So what we're gonna do is that we are going to say, here's the thing, I need to complete level 15 3 times to make sure that this works. And there's no way I could actually complete it 3 times. So what we could do is like, we give me 300 health, and we say that the button flash time is like 50 seconds. Yeah. And then we could temporarily change the script here as well and say that the buttons to press you know what? This is what we do. This is what we do. Buttons to press equals 1. There we go. Now it's gonna be... This is gonna be difficult, guys. I have 50 seconds to memorize one button. And I can only select the wrong button 299 times. And then we're also... Why did you not flash longer? You're supposed to be 50, fam. What we're gonna do as well is try to speedrun this, so we say that we are on level number 15, 14... No, let's do 14, 13 and see what happens. Oh, fuck. Fam, I can't even do this. And also the previous level one fucked up. Wait. Why, where are we adding to the fucking buttons to press? I'll start next level. We're not gonna do that. We're not adding nothing. We're not adding nothing. Okay, speedrun. You got it? I mean, I could have tried at least, to be honest. But the thing is, I need to do it like 5... Oh no, I need to do it 3 times. Oh, my health looks a bit weird there. Did you not select the correct button? No? What the fuck? This one worked before. That shows correctly. Whoops. Why you do this? So, what's happening? Are they not interactable? Okay, am I just messing up my game now? Is that actually what's happening? Okay, let's not cheat then. We're gonna try to... I mean, I'm gonna cheat, but just not as hard. We're gonna do that. And then I think you should be kept as is. And then in the game manager, what was this from the start? One, I need to actually remember this. So from the start, that is supposed to be 1, 0.33, 1. Okay. So we have a lot of extra time. I'm probably still gonna lose. Let's see if it works first. It does. We have a lot of time to memorize now. If I can't get to level 15 while having these fucking cheats on, I can't see how anyone could. To be fair, I'm gonna be able to do it though, because I have 300 health, so if I need to, I can just press every single button on the grid. I mean, it's kinda impossible to not win now. We're still gonna try to get a good score though. Whoops. Stream never spot caught someone. Don't know if that was a mistake or not. But I have had a lot of bots recently, so I don't know. It's like I said before, I think it's actually gotten worse on Twitch with bots in general compared to like when I was streaming last. Fuck. I would have been dead here. Ah. But like these ones are quite easy. Because here it's like simple patterns. So if you get something like that... Oh fuck. No shit. I jinxed it. This is where my memory like caps out. I feel like you're catching them in a weird order. I am, but that's because it kinda helps me to memorize. Because what I do is that I like just take the lower one here, because then I know, okay, this one just goes all the way to the top. So they're like, boom, this one has 3 to the left, so it's boom, 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 boom. So I don't know. Sometimes I do feel like it helps to not, because if I start in this corner and just do them down here, I feel like it's easier that I start not remembering the ones up here. Whereas like if I do them a bit sporadically, no, I don't. Like I've given up at this point, to be honest, but easy peasy. And this one's not bad. So that one we can remember, and then we just have here, and then we have a plus sign here, 2 there, 1 there, and then the little corner. no mistakes. This one too, like, depending on how it actually makes the pattern, it can be so much easier to remember it. I need to stop talking, Every time I say there's an easy pattern, I still misremember something. Okay, then. I don't know how anyone should do this. I give up. I just need to reach level 15 to make sure that it works. That's all we need to know. By the way, is the volume loud for you guys, or is it fine? Chaos. Get me to level 15! It's fine? Okay, good. Holy shit. There we go. Easy. Easy. Ah, shit. This is just hardcore brute force playtesting with as much cheats as we possibly could have. Like, I've already forgotten them. It's mad. This is too much for my brain. Yeah. Nah, it's fucked. Okay, it's just... Oh no, I just realized what I should have done to make this way quicker. I should have made sure that we only had one level repeat. Just this is kinda jarring, not gonna lie. Especially with the screen shake. Obviously it's not meant for you to be able to get this much screen shake, because you would have lost ages ago. Okay, this one is easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's just a little thingy here, then we have a thingy here, there was something down here, and then something here. Was there not something here in the middle as well? No? There we go. Easy! Oh no. No, I didn't even try to memorize them. How come the health points? Oh shit! Wait. Good, you said something. I was about to lose. Run manager. Health points. Give me another 300. That was close. 4 more. If I would have clicked 4 more buttons, I would have lost and had to start over. Sometimes split between H and P. Is it perhaps when we reach too high of a count? Because obviously I'm using cheats now. Otherwise I didn't note this. Is this what you mean? No? Between H and P? Oh, it might... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the thing. the actual transform box for the health here is only enough to... I suppose it's only big enough to show 4 numbers in a row, depending on the width of the symbols or whatever. So if it gets too far, it's gonna push it down. But obviously, like, when you're playing the game as you're supposed to, this would never happen because you can't have this much health. Dude, the bots on Twitch are not chilling. They are not chilling. Unfortunately, I do think that Twitch is catching most of them for me. Because you didn't see any message now, right, such that? Come on. We're so close. Dude, I promise it's gonna be the last one I press. Actually, what the fuck? No, only before. Okay, good. So that means that at least some of them Twitch catch for me. Because I just get a message that it's a likely ban evader. Which is... it's a bot. Well, I also see the message, so it's quite clearly a bot. But at least you guys don't have to see it. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I lost track. We're actually on level 15. How many level repeats do we have? I didn't notice. Where do I see the level repeats? Is it here? Yeah, level repeats 0. So if this reaches 4, that means it's working. Maybe through punishment, if you miss 3, one of your right just is erased. Oh, that would be brutal. And what's up, V? How you doing? To be fair, like in a real intended way of playing this game, I would have been dead long ago. But we just need to make sure that this is working, and I'm too much of a Dumbo barbarian to try and actually remember this many buttons. There might be some absolute genius who could, and in that case I am highly jealous of your intellectual capabilities, because I definitely couldn't. There's just too much going on now for my little bitty brain. Okay, that's... Wait, why am I not cheating? I can just say that this is level repeat 3. I could have done that ages ago. I made it so much quicker. Oh, this one is not bad actually. This one is not bad. Okay, Tetris in the corner. 1, 2. 1 there. A big Tetris piece down below. 2 in the center. And then a little... Okay, I think we got this. It was... 1 there. And then 2 here. 1 in the center here. A big Tetris piece below. And then there was a little... Easy. And that is level repeats 4. So that means that it should be working. Now you should be able to indefinitely play this level, and it's never actually gonna get harder. Not that I still am fully convinced that a human could possibly reach this level. I'm just gonna make sure one last time here that it's working, and then we should be fine. Yeah, it keeps going. Perfect. That means that Pattern Pursuit, as this game is, or as this game mode is called, is actually finished. It's pretty much working as intended. Cool, thanks man. Nigel, who is that? Don't mind me, not here at all. What's up, Lane Ketsu? How you doing, buddy? Nigel Richards. Oh, it's a Scrabble player. Oh wait, have I heard of this guy? No, maybe it's not the guy I'm thinking of. Oh, you know it is! Yeah, I have heard of him. This is fucking badass. This is badass. In 2015, despite not speaking French, Richards won the French World Scrabble Championship after reportedly spending 9 weeks studying the French dictionary. He won it again in 2018 and multiple duplicate titles from 2016. That is fucking impressive. That is fucking impressive. Yeah, maybe I just need to get him to playtest my game for me. I was sick, got better finally, and I'll attend a friend's birthday later. Nice one, man. I'm glad you're feeling better. I saw you streaming the other day. A bit of Black Desert Online. I don't know why I always feel like I get uncertain about the name of that game. I've actually never played it myself. To be fair, it's a long time since I played any MMO really. I did play Such that. Were you with us when we were playing that? There was some Korean MMO that we played for a bit. I think it was Korean. I don't remember the name of it. It was a lot of with like combination attacks and shit. I do remember playing that one, but that's still like it's starting to be quite a lot of years ago. Okay, that is good. Pattern Pursuit is pretty much finished. The only annoying thing is that we do need to recode the buttons for the sequence and speed levels as well. Was feeling sick yesterday, so much lower energy than usual. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I remember when I got COVID for a bit in the beginning, and that was one time when I can say that the main thing was that I don't think I've ever been so fucking like thoroughly tired before. Like Desert is kind of cool though. It was nice combat, I remember. Yeah, I do remember you played that quite a bit, didn't you? Well, you at least have played it. Most MMOs are Korean. Oh yeah, maybe they are. But this was some... Oh shit, what was the name of it? Blade and Soul. Is that the one? That might be the one. Yeah, I think this was the one. I remember trying this for a little bit. I think it was kind of fun because they had a lot of like PvP areas where you could go around and gank people. I was a horrible person. I was an absolutely horrible person. Yeah, like 2016. Oh shit. New World? I don't know if you're asking me or Subsidic. Are you talking about Black Desert? Or did you ask? Oh, or do you think New World was the MMO that I played? I don't know what New World is actually. Maple Story I've heard of, and Aeon. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. There are quite a few here I've never heard of though. Yeah, I think MMOs can be quite fun. Maple Story looks like a platformer. Oh yeah, that's a quite famous one though, isn't it? I think the only thing about MMOs is that, at least for me, I feel like, you know, you can't like play an MMO a little bit. You know? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you're doing MMOs, it's either like your life is fully about this MMO, or you don't play it. Like that's there's no like in between. At least for me, that's how I feel. Like when I've played stuff like like, I've never played, like, for example, World of Warcraft for, like, very long periods, but when I've been playing World of Warcraft, that was all I did. You know? Oh, sweet. I'm so happy we found the issue here. I think maybe this is a good thing to take some learning from, with the fact that it seems like a lot of the time it can be bad to depend too much on Unity's built-in systems. Because in this case, it was basically Unity's built-in like button components that messed it up for me. And instead, programming my own button, which to be fair didn't take that long, completely fixed the issue. Black Desert, you can go at your own pace, no amount of no-lifing will have you reach the end in a foreseeable future. Okay, gotcha. So would you say it's like, I suppose that's, at least technically speaking, most MMOs are like somewhat like indefinite? No, what's the word? Never ending is what I'm basically trying to say. But I think that's the thing. That's the thing that makes it so that you could pour so much of your time into it if you actually wanted to. MMO is dangerous for me. I avoid it as but it's highly addictive. Yeah, no. I know what you mean. I feel like that's kind of the way I view it as well. It's kind of for the charm for it as well. No, there are certain things about MMOs that I really, really like, which is the whole thing in like, there's few games that will like make you feel progression in the same type of way that you do with MMOs, because there's this like constant bit of like small dopamine of making that little progression, whatever that might be, just finishing the quests in this area, or like, ooh, I got some nice new shoulders for my warrior or whatever, and like that kind of progression stuff is like really compelling, I think. At least for me, like, I remember like I enjoy playing new characters in MMOs more than I enjoy the end game, and I think that actually is the reason why, because I enjoy the progression of like getting to the end more than I usually enjoy playing at the end. Like, of the few times that I actually managed to get to max level in World of Warcraft, almost every time I kinda stopped playing. I've never like actually played on max level, you know? Whereas like, especially when I was younger, because I started playing World of Warcraft when I was basically a kid, you know? And at that point, you know, I would just make a new character, level up to level 20, make a new character, level up to level 20, make a new one, and just keep going, because that was I think I enjoy the part of just like getting that like quick progression in the beginning, you know? Just like, oh, I found my first helmet, or like shit like that. Most MMOs have this thing where you have like 6 months to reach endgame and play for a bit, but in Black Desert it's built in such a way that you have no reason to reach the end, and it would take you years no matter what anyway. Could you elaborate? What do you mean you have no reason to reach the end? Or do you mean that like most of the mechanics in the game you can do although you're not at max level, or something like that? Like I said, I've never actually played Black Desert Online. I've only seen... I think, to be fair, today most of my knowledge about Black Desert Online is probably from what I've seen on your stream. Yeah, that's interesting. I think... Yeah, I don't know. I did kind of decide that I'm probably not gonna start many more MMOs in my life. Like, to be fair, no shade. Like, if anyone enjoys playing MMOs, for sure go for it. Like, I don't. Yeah, it's just like, I think for me it's a little bit like V said. I think I become a little bit too consumed when I play MMOs, and yeah, I think MMOs take over my life a little bit more than what I would actually like. You know, I think that's the issue. This game has a complete market system with nice crafting plus life skilling, which are viable for in-game money, and a lot of them can be done while you do something else. Ah, I see. Nice crafting is an interesting one. I feel like crafting is something that it's a type of game mechanic that can be done in many ways, and a lot of them are not as like enjoyable as others. Where because there's a lot of like surface level crafting systems in a lot of games, whereas there are some games that really do crafting in a good way, where it actually feels like you're kind of crafting something. Like, just like an example, I do think that Minecraft was one of the first where they actually had like a really good crafting system, where it's like intuitive, but it's kind of deep at the same time, you know? Whereas I feel like there's a lot of games that also do like crafting where it's like, you know, it's one button press. It doesn't give you any like feedback like you're actually crafting something. I don't know. But those games where you click in stuff and you have to wait for the clock to click again, also MMO. Are you talking about like idle games? Most like kingdoms when you need to evolve and build. Oh yeah, I know the type of games you mean. No, I don't think... It's definitely a multiplayer game. I don't think it would classify as a massive multiplayer. So you can set up a farm with crops, and you can gather herbs and food, you can set up workers to gather stuff for you, you can catch and develop horses, you can sell horses later for money. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. It sounds like you could actually, if you enjoy the role-playing aspect of MMOs, it sounds like Black Desert could be a quite good one, actually. Clicker Hero is so... Dude, Clicker Heroes, you need to stop, man. This is a problem. Like, we can't... No. Do you mind sharing how many hours you have in Clicker Heroes, or whatever? But Desert Online has AFK tasks, but most tasks are better if you do them actively. Oh, okay. Is it still pay to win, or how is it now? Oh, did they have some pay to win aspects? $33.2 thousand hours. Oh no, yeah. That is mad fun. That's absolutely mad. Holy shit, how many days is that? That's 1,375 days. That's absolutely bonkers. Don't know any MMO that isn't pay to win. Yeah, I suspect in some regard I can see that there are at least elements that are slightly pay to win in most MMOs I've played. There's always something you can do to get a little bit ahead. I think there are degrees to it though. Because I remember playing like, I don't know if any one of you ever played this. There's an MMO called Neverwinter. This game. I remember playing this game and I actually found it quite enjoyable. I played it for quite a bit. I got to something like level 20 or something. And when I did, I got a quest to go and get myself a mount. So how that worked is that I got a quest to go and talk to... They might have changed this after, I don't know, but at least then I got a quest to go and talk to some guy in a city. And buy a mount from him. I talked to him, And immediately my first reaction is that, okay, I'm never getting a mount, because it was mad expensive, to the point where in my head it was like, okay, I need to like grind for a year to be able to get a mount, and like this makes no sense for me. And as soon as I fucking exit out of that conversation, I get a new task on my quest to go and talk to this other guy in the city. And guess what? When you talk to him, he also sells mounts, but he sells them for real in-game, or real money, not in-game money. And then it's like, oh, so basically what they're doing here is that they're showing this nice thing you could get, but it's super expensive, so there's like, it feels almost unrealistic for you to actually get it. And immediately after, they show you this, oh, but if you pay a bit of money, you can get it right now. No questions asked. And I remember when I went through that and I was like, this feels a little bit scummy, and I have never touched the game afterwards. That was like a little bit too much for me. I used to play Anarok. Don't know what that is. A text-only RPG. Oh, interesting. In 2001 I reached world's #2 for a while, but it consumed all my days, so I quit. That's interesting. Text-only RPG. But was it... Reached #2? Was it multiplayer, or... What's the name of it again? It was Anarok. Been playing World of Warcraft Classic lately, not much pay to win. Oh, okay. I suppose it all depends on how you define pay to win. I don't know if you can do it in World of Warcraft Classic, but I think you could in the other ones where you can like buy so that you start at level 80. Would you guys consider that as pay to win? Because that's one of those things, when you think about it, it's a really weird game design, because it's basically saying that like, you don't have to play the game as much. You'll get less value, technically speaking, of the game. And so, but you're paying to skip parts of the game. It's, when you think about it, it is a little bit weird. The newer one in Kata Classic, you have so much you can buy gold for real cash in-game. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a bit much. In Blood Desert Online, you can't buy power. You can pay in order to progress faster. So if you spend 6 months for an item, if you pay, you have a chance of making it in 5 months or less. Okay. So there's some like, you could get some progression, but it's not like I pay to instantly become OP kind of thing. What are we feeling? Should we do a little... We should do a bit of Portal 2. Because we did finish Portal 1 yesterday. I still haven't played the second one. So we should do that. Or we can also continue fixing the sequence and speed levels in this game. It is going to be a... might be a little bit tedious. I don't know if what you guys are feeling. I'm up for anything. I just don't know if how much you guys are gonna enjoy me recoding the other buttons. I'm up for it, but I'm also up for Portal 2. I'm open to suggestions. I'm still not sure. Like, there's also this competition mode. Maybe I should try to actually implement this at some point. Because like I said, I was kind of debating whether or not I should scratch this game mode completely and just release the game fully single player. Because like, in a crude way, technically speaking, you could kind of play a local competition anyway, just by remembering the score you got and see who does better. But obviously it's still neat, it's nice to have an actual like competition mode. I just don't know if the work that will go into making this is gonna pay off, basically. I think I'm gonna think a little bit more about this competition mode, whether or not we're gonna keep it or scrap it. But at least Pattern Pursuit is working now. Oh wait, we have something we need to do. Before we forget it, 0.33, 1. And health as well. Health points should be 3. Dude, I'm so happy we actually found a solution. Because I thought this might be one of those things that I would just not be able to fix. And it would feel kinda bad releasing the game, even though I do it for free. It would feel a little bit bad releasing it with a bug like that. Imagine if I actually made it to level 15 now, that would be insane. So far so good. That was a misclick. That wasn't. I'm actually doing pretty good. I do think I am a bit lucky with the patterns here. Fuck. Dude, I need to stop. Like, anytime I say that something is easy or that it's going good, that's instantly when I start messing up. Hey, it was a new high score. I don't understand this. I think something with my statistics might be a little bit bugged. Biggest pattern 70. Oh no, that is true because I cheated on level 15 and completed it, and level 15 has 17 buttons. So technically speaking, it is true that the biggest pattern I have completed is 17. It's just with that small little caveat that I might have cheated and given myself like 600 health to be able to do it. But technically it is correct. Holy shit, look how much worse my I went from like 95% correct buttons to 67, which is on that sheet. Because I just started spamming incorrect buttons. I do actually think that Sequence Sprint is one of the more fun games in this. This one I find quite enjoyable. But here we still need to fix the buttons. Because here I'm quite sure... Yeah, no, because we only fixed the pattern one, so if I click here, yeah. We have our nice little bug. Little bugger. I just realized that the other games are actually way easier to fix, because technically speaking, there's only one level in both of them. And we actually don't even need to change the buttons, just now we know that it works. All we actually need to do is to not use Unity's built-in button. And instead, we need to have a reference to the I pointed down handler, and then right, we need to create ourselves a little bool called interactable, and then we remove this. We need a reference to the animator. Screw you, autocorrect. And that's really it, isn't it? And then we just need to get this one. Where do we have select button? Now we check if you press it and it is interactable, then you select this button, and after, that's the important thing, after you select the button, you trigger the animation. Because with Unity's built-in system, they must be handling it's the other way around, where they end up triggering the animation and then checking for the on-click function, which completely messed it up. So should that pretty much be good to go then? Oh, I think I might have... Nope, wait. Oh, yeah. We need to... Event systems, right? We need to be using that library. I think that's the issue. There we go. It works. Excuse me? Okay, for some reason it's giving me the correct flash and then I lose health. So if it's interactable... Oh, I know why. The issue is probably the fact that we still have the button here. We need to remove that button. Because now we did both our own button, but we also used Unity's built-in button component, which we have decided that we are not going to use. Here we make our own stuff. Yeah, seems to be working. Oh. Sweet. That was easy enough. And last but not least, we need to remove this button from the speed one as well. We go into that button script and we are going to do the exact same stuff. So we add this one. We add a reference to the animator. We set the animator in the start function. And then, we also need to make sure that we have the public bool, which is called interactable, which is not gonna affect any buttons. We are not playing around with any buttons no more, so it's only gonna change that bool. And then, last but not least, we add our new little button script, whatever. So if it's interactable, we select button and then trigger the animation. Let's have a look. Nope, we've once again forgot to add the library Unity engine dot event systems. Event system? Or event systems? Systems, okay. That's the nice thing about coding, that at least now, when I'm starting to get a little bit into it, I actually kind of understand the errors I get and what the issue is. Whereas I remember in the beginning, like, I would get errors trying to... And you know, there's a message with it. It's trying to tell you what the issue is. I wouldn't actually understand what it was trying to tell me. So I could spend like ages trying to fix a problem when I had no hint at all to what the problem actually was. Because I didn't understand the fucking lingo. They're like, oh, we have a null exception reference. And I'm like, fam, what the fuck is a null exception reference? I don't fucking know. I've been coding for 2 days, fam. So at least now I can say that it's starting to get a little bit easier that way. Okay, let's see. Does this work? It seems to be working. Wow, look at that score. Incredible. Amazing. We fixed the little button bug. I am actually kind of amazed. I was not sure I would be able to do it. I guess something... Like I said, I'm still perhaps up to do a little bit of Portal 2 today, because it would be nice to continue that run, or not continue, to start it, since we completed Portal 1 yesterday. If anyone wants to see that, I did post the full playthrough on my second YouTube channel, so it is available there. But I do think something that would make this game look a whole lot better is if we do something with the game mode menu. Shoot? Huh? Because this is looking a little bit too bland for my liking. Oh. Oh yeah, I actually, fun fact, I used to have difficulties in this game, where you could set what difficulty you wanted to play on, and it would like change, I think, the amount of health you have, the time that stuff like lights up, and like how long the timer is, and then you would also get like a difficulty bonus, so you got more points the bigger the difficulty was. But that was something that I later on decided to just scratch, because I think it's fine as it is. Because the speed bonus kind of makes up for it. Like now you have a longer time to memorize the pattern, but if you want to make it more difficult, you just start earlier. You don't take as much time for the memorization. I think that makes more sense anyway. But what would be nice here is these ones. No? These ones. It would be kinda nice to change the sprite here. Sounds good? Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, what do you mean? The difficulty one? I think, could we not just use the same fucking image that we use for the buttons in game, just to get that little corner around it? I think could look pretty good actually. Select sprite. What is that one called? You know what? Let's make this easy for us. Let's just... Yeah, sometimes simplicity is better, and you cannot get the difficulty dynamic as it is now. Yeah, exactly. Because I do think there's... If something can be scrapped and the game still works well, generally speaking, I think it's often more advantageous to actually scrap the thing, because that kind of tells you that it's not inherently needed for the game. Whereas like you said, as of right now, the difficulty is kind of dynamically implemented into the game by yourself. Like you choose how you play it, basically. Like if you make it more difficult for yourself if you want to, and if you don't, you don't. And the only difference is that you get a bit of extra money. Sorry. To be clear, to be very clear here, you don't get any money from playing this game. I want to emphasize that quite strongly. No money is involved. No one will get paid for playing this game. I just want to make that clear. That was a little mistake in my speech here. You will not get paid for playing this game. Unless you get paid in having a good time. Maybe not, maybe you'll just get frustrated. We'll see once the game is released. Pay to win, let's go. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. Do something where like, if you pay me money, you'll get 2 extra health in all game modes. That could be a good way to do this. Let's see, where do I have my buttons? Here we go. Oh, the source image is literally a button. So then we go here, and we just find button. Ooh, look at that, look at that. Can this game run on phones? I mean, theoretically, I could make it run on phones. As of right now, no, it can't. I don't know, it would be nice. There are a few things that I am a little bit like hesitant about when it comes to like mobile development. I think the way I would probably would be cool to have that speed chase thing on the phone. Yeah, that one would probably work. I mean, I think all of these could work pretty well as long as the UI is like scaled enough so that, because it's annoying if you like accidentally press the wrong button, then it would get kind of infuriating. Other than that, I think this type of game could work pretty well on phone. Yeah, exactly. If it's too many buttons, it's gonna get too small and not work well. But like the sequence sprint, because that one doesn't need to have a lot of like buttons. You just need to memorize the pattern, the sequence in which they are pressed. Theoretically, you could do that with just 9 buttons as well. And I think this is the way I would rather do it, like develop something for PC, and if you could, you can port it to phones as well. Because at least as of right now, I don't think I'm going to... I don't have that much interest in developing straight up for mobile, because I do think there are a few issues with mobile development in my opinion, mainly like the monetization methods, because on phone, generally speaking, people, and there's statistics for this, people expect apps to be free. That's just the way it is. Like on phone, people expect it to be free. So what happens instead, if people want to monetize their games, is that you have either like stuff that heavily like uses your own psychology against you to get you addicted, and then just push a shit ton of ads in your face. That seems to be like the general strategy of mobile development. Of course, I'm not saying everyone who makes a game for mobile is like that. Of course not. But it seems like on a general scale, that's kind of the trend that's going on in like mobile game development. And I don't know, it's a huge market, but I think that the like PC console market is, I think it's a little bit like quality over quantity, to be honest. It's kind of the way I see it. So the way I would probably do it is something like, if you know, like Slay the Spire, for example, you have like, they made the game for PC, but they realized it could work well on phone, and they ported it to phone as well. And I think that's a good way of doing it, where the people who play it on phone, generally speaking, are not gonna be random people who are looking for a mobile game. It's people who play Slay the Spire on PC, and then go, oh shit, I could play this on my phone as well. That would be cool, I'm gonna download it. You know, it's kinda... So you're kinda leveraging the audience you already have to have... or to get players on mobile. Rather than... I feel like when it comes to making a game specifically for the mobile or phone audience, I feel like a lot of the time it like almost naturally ends up in a slightly immoral way. I don't know, like I said, take this with a grain of salt. I understand it's not always the case, and I'm not shitting on everyone who makes games for phone, of course not, but I'm just talking like on a general scale here. I think most people do it for profit ads, P2S. I don't know what that is. Also known as Candy Crush Channel. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I feel like that's the thing. Oh, pay to win. Okay, gotcha. I feel like that is the thing. I feel like the biggest difference is like the mindset of developers, where I feel like, of course there are people who are just in it for profits and stuff in all corners of the world, but generally speaking, I feel like it's more common that people who develop games for like PC or consoles tend to be more focused on wanting to create a good experience, a good game, whereas I feel like it's more common in the mobile industry that people have, the focus is more put into like, how can we just make as much fucking money as possible? And that comes out with like, you know, basically trying to get, using psychological tricks to make stuff that's as close to gambling as it could possibly be. And I don't mean that it has to be literal gambling where you're pulling a fucking slot machine, but they use all of the tricks of the book in how you get someone addicted to the application and then just push as many ads as they possibly can in your face. And I feel like it's a bit scummy a lot of the time. What's up, Hope Challenges? Nice to see you, man. Enjoy the lurch. Thank you for hanging out, man. So yeah, that's the main reason why I haven't felt like a huge interest in developing for phone, because I don't want to end up in that mindset myself, if that makes sense. You know what, we could actually keep them the same size. All we would need to do is like lower this one a little bit. I think that would be fine. Let's say we do like, yeah, we do 20. $300. That looks decent, doesn't it? And then of course we are also going to take these two and just move them up something like that maybe. And then we'll have a look. Let's make this easy for ourselves. Let's put you at 135 and you at 165 maybe. It does look better though, doesn't it? Just that little thing having a little bit of border on it. Just this looks a little bit too plain. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work though, because then, how does this actually look with my scores? Is it gonna go outside of the box? Oh, it actually just stays inside. I think getting over 10,000 in score is pretty difficult. And even if one does, it would stay inside of the grid. I think that is fine. Yeah, I think I'm actually quite happy with that one. I don't know, maybe if we should do something else for the selection. Maybe have it like, I don't know, light up or something instead. Looks nice, flat Ls as you said. Yeah, I do think these are a little bit too flat, especially when you then go into the game and these are not as flat. They used to be, but they're not anymore. I can actually show you guys how this started off. This is the first footage I have of this game. So obviously you can see that it's very similar with like the UI, and the mechanic is basically the same. And then all I've done, like I said, with this game I legitimately wanted to make a very simple game and then just practice polishing, kinda. Just practice making it actually feel good. And so far I'm actually pretty happy with it. Of course there's always gonna be more stuff you could do if you want to make it look like as nice as possible. But I do think it, compared to like the first game I did, I feel like this has quite a bit more polish to it. What did I put you on? 135. Because I think that's like the biggest, probably, like, criticism I would give myself for my first game, is that it's playable, but it's not very polished. Can you maybe showcase your first game? Yeah, I can showcase all the games I made. We did do a little showcase yesterday, but we can quickly go through them all if you guys want. Let me just finish these ones and then we can take a look at it. Oh yeah, technically speaking, I've made, if you don't count prototypes that I quit after one day, I've worked on 4 games and 1 application. And the application is actually released. That one is downloadable as of right now. Yeah, I like this. This is much better. Not at all as like flat as it was before. Okay, we can do a little showcase here. So, oh yeah, I also did a calculator. This is the first game I made. Holy shit! Hey Do, thank you very much for that raid with 29 viewers. Welcome guys. Thank you very much. How you doing? We are just showcasing a little bit of the games that I've worked on here. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Thank you very much for that raid, dude. I think that actually that probably beats my personal best. I think that's the biggest raid I've ever gotten. So cheers, man. How you doing? What have you been streaming? And thank you very much for that follow, man. Appreciate it. So yeah, this is the first game I worked on, and it's very simple. My goal with this game was basically to make a playable experience. So keep in mind, I did not want to make like the best game. I wanted to make a game that was playable. Because I started off trying to make a, like most people, started off trying to make a like massive RPG game and then instantly realized that I do not possess the capacity of making a game like that. Developing a prototype in Godot. Oh, nice, man. How are you finding Godot? I hear a lot of good things about it, to be honest. Really good starting goal? Yeah, I think so. I think it's easy to like overscope quite a lot in the beginning. So with this game, it's a very simple like arcade game. We have some achievements, there's some upgrades you can get. And I did also try to work on some very simple settings here, but it's workable. The game also has something that I really wanted to add. 1 second. We also have controller support, which I'm quite happy of. So this game is actually fully playable with controller. And like I said, it's a very simple game. It's basically pastries are falling and you're supposed to catch them. You can jump and you can dash. And that's about it really. And it was basically the first thing I ever developed. And it's not a lot. It's not like super impressive maybe, but I am quite proud of it because I mainly wanted to see if I even could make something, you know. And I did, so I'm still quite proud of it, although it's quite simple. I actually like it, but I don't have a strong preference. Okay, have you tried any other engines, or is Godot the first one you tried? And what kind of prototype are you working on? Oh, I remember a similar game where beer bottles fell. We don't talk about that game. I don't know what you're talking about. Is the perfect scope to start, I guess? No, I think I made some stuff in Unity. Oh, okay, gotcha. Have you been developing for a long time? Sorry, I'm just bombarding you with questions now. But yeah, I'm quite happy with this one. Like I said, it's fully playable, and that was basically what I wanted to make. So the last thing I have is I need to add some music to the game, and then it is pretty much done. The only other thing is that I do have all the development of this game recorded, so I'm planning on making like a devlog for YouTube with like the development of this game, because I think it can be quite interesting to see, because I basically brute forced the entire development since I have no background in coding, programming, anything. So my plan is basically get some music into it, finish the devlog, and then this one is basically ready for release. And the second game, like I said, for anyone who's new here, basically what's going on right now, I'm just quickly gonna showcase what I've worked on. It's a Haven city builder with faction, trade, raiding, and more. Oh, that sounds cool, man. Does sound cool. Ah shit, you don't have VODs enabled? I thought I could get a little sneak peek of your game. So the next game after that one, technically not the next one I started working on. Yeah, to be honest, let's do this in the chronological order. After finishing my first game, I got a little bit more of a... how should we say it? I got a little bit more courage. I got a little bit more confidence, because at least I knew that, okay, I can actually make a game, because now I have done it. So my scope went up quite a bit, and I decided to make Hall of Honor a roguelite deck builder. And so as you can hear, I went up quite a lot in scope, and I should probably start off by saying that this is a game that I have deserted. I am no longer working on this game. Technically I am, but I remade the entire game from scratch and changed it quite drastically. But this is how it started off. I studied some IT and worked in some startups. Ah, okay, but now switched to try to become a full-time indie game dev. Sounds nice, man. So have you had... you said you studied some IT stuff, so did you have some previous experience with like coding? So yeah, basically this is Hall of Honor. Once again, oh, that's a little bit bugged. It's still like in a prototype-ish place. I think one of the issues you have to keep in mind here is that I think my games tend to not look as much as a prototype as it probably should, because I can't help myself but to start making a bunch of art for it, even though it's way too early in development. But I think I worked on this for like 1 to 2 months, I think, inconsistently. And it is basically Slay the Spire mixed with Monster Train-ish, some weird mix in between, and a little bit of Isaac references to it as well. So this is like, it's a roguelike deck builder, so you start off with your deck and you add more cards to it the more you play. And you can get like active items, which in this game is called runestones. And yeah, so basically we spawn the enemies that we want to use, the spell cards if you want to use those, and then it becomes an auto battler. You can also speed up the game a little bit. And I think this was obviously like the first game I made that had a little bit more scope to it. Like, I actually tried to make a more full game experience. Yeah, worked as a developer for a while, later as lead and CEO. Oh, nice one, man. So at least some perspective on software development. Yeah, for sure. Nice idea. Did you make all the assets yourself? Thank you very much. And yes, I did. I have done basically everything except for the music, which I have a mate of mine doing. But other than the music, all the art and code and everything is made by yours truly. And yeah, after each battle we get some trinkets and we can add a new card. So this one is like, we do have a bit of like a full game loop here. We can actually, although it's a prototype, because the plan was to make a more Slay the Spire map where you like choose where you want to go and stuff. But for the prototype, I just have randomized rooms, basically. Oh, I'm too poor. Never mind. I like how you went from the direction, made something small but complete, then grew from there. Yeah, I think I might have even gone a little bit too hard. And to be fair, the full scope is like, I started with something way too big and not even nearly complete, because I tried making a massive RPG game. If you don't know, absolutely horrible idea for someone who has no experience with code or game design. Please don't make a massive RPG game. Like, it's probably, I would advise that it's better to start with something small. So, yeah, once I came to my senses, I decided to do something small. Here, I think the issue is Profits TV. Thank you very much for that follow, and welcome, man. How you doing? I do think that the issue here is that my scope is almost too big, because although I'm like managing it, this is probably a little bit more complex than what someone with my experience should work on, I think. But it's a very hard thing to balance, because it's so easy to want to make cool games, you know. It's like, ah, shit, but it's like I said before, I do think that one of the issues is that it's actually kind of easy to add more mechanics to a game, but it takes way longer than one might expect to actually, you know, polish everything. But yeah, I don't know. It's difficult. As a dev going, it's going good, to be honest. Like I said, I haven't been developing for too long. I've been developing inconsistently for maybe a year and a half or something. But as of now, I am feeling quite good about it in general. I feel like I'm starting to get to the point where I am somewhat comfortable with the stuff I make, you know? Like, I don't... Because in the beginning it was nothing but brute force, and I spent hours on, you know, one line of code. And yeah, like I said earlier, because I would get these errors in the console, but I didn't understand the lingo to even understand what the error was trying to tell me, so it was just like pure brute forcing. But hopefully I will soon be done with the devlog for my first video, and then people can get a little bit of insight into that experience. So if you want, you can check out my YouTube channel, and sometime in the future, as soon as I'm done editing that fucking video, I have like 80 hours of footage, so it takes a while. But it's gonna come out at some point. I have to go, have a great stream. Thank you very much once again for dropping that raid. It's very appreciated. Have a great one, man. Reminds me of my first modding experience with a friend. Went to a big failed horribly. Back then we were just a bunch of teens where nobody knew how to code or create graphics. Ah, gotcha. What game did you mod for? Did you make mods for? I think that's actually a really good thing. It seems like... I feel like coming to game dev through like a modding experience or like modding community, I feel like it's a pretty good advantage to have. It's a good like stepping stone to game development, I feel like. I don't know, to be honest though, take it with a grain of salt. I've never made a mod for anything in my life, so I don't really know what I'm talking about, but... So yeah, now we also have the runestone, which is something I took inspiration from Binding of Isaac. It is basically an active item. So if we get an enemy here, what we now can do with this one is that for one turn we can protect all the units that we have on our field. So these runestones can be pretty OP, not gonna lie. I think, to be quite honest, sorry, I don't know, I feel like Streamlabs is going crazy today. That might have been a mistake. In that case, I'm very sorry. I don't know what is going on. I need to check my settings, perhaps. Oh, no worries, man. No worries, man. Like I said, I don't know really what it's reacting to. I'm not sure. I think, honestly, though, one of the biggest issues with this game is the fact that it becomes very meat shieldy. I think that's one of the issues with it. That in the end, I feel like the meta in this game is just to gather as many cards as you possibly can. And try to get some like high damage cards out. And then basically just do anything you can to meat shield in front of them. So that was like the biggest pet peeve that I have with this game. It's a little bit too meat shieldy for my liking. But it's we do have a bit of a game loop. At least it's playable. You know, so she can like debuff them, they get a little bit less damage. It's a bit strict. Yeah, it might actually be. I'm gonna look into it after this stream and see what is going on. I don't actually know. And the annoying thing is that you probably can't tell me because he would probably time you out again. I'm gonna have a look and see. The game we modded was a small German indie game called Clonk Rage. Fun game with horrible performance, somewhere about 16 years ago. Oh shit! It's not something I recognize. Clonk Rage. Oh, would you look at that? Is this it? This reminds me... Is there a little bit of like similarities with Worms? Perhaps? Because I guess it's a similar thing where you have the landscape. It looks like you can destroy, because this looks like it's similar to Worms. Okay, gotcha. Ah, cool. I wouldn't even know where to start with like modding. Fully editable landscape. Oh, nice. But yeah, like I said, I did eventually actually stop working on this game because of the things that I said. I feel like there was a lot of issues with the game design where the like meta of the game wasn't what I wanted, and I felt like a lot of it was kind of hard to fix, at least in ways that didn't change the game into something I didn't want, if that makes sense. Because another thing, one of the like biggest, like the dynamic is very weird in this game. Because if you couldn't tell, this is based on like Norse mythology and like medieval Scandinavia. And So later on, if you're lucky, you can start getting like Norse gods and stuff, so you could play like Odin, you know. The issue is that you can have a deck of like 65 units, but there's always, at the max, there would be like 5 enemies. Which means that, in general, the enemies have to be much stronger than your units. But it's a little bit weird when you spawn like Thor, the literal god of thunder, into the field, and then some random enemy has more health than he has. Like, it doesn't really make sense. And yeah, I don't know. There are ways you could fix it with like doing something like Monster Train, where you have like more enemies coming in while you are fighting. So like, just Monster Train does something like after the first round, like a few more enemies pop in, and then after a while you will have like one big like final round where everyone battles it out until only one side survives. That could kind of work, but I don't know. I also feel like the game becomes a little bit maybe too similar to Monster Train in that sense, because then the only difference would be that Monster Train is fought on multiple fields, rows or whatever. I don't know. I still feel like I learned very, very much from that game. And the next one I worked on was actually the one that we played today. This little brain game slash memorization game. I don't know, why do we not have any sound now? Do you guys have sound? Is this on my end? No? Oh, maybe just I turned the volume off. Could be that I turned the volume off. It'll be hard to keep a satisfying game loop that works in the long run. Yeah, no, that's the thing, because for that game, at first it felt like a really good game loop and everything, and like the dynamics felt right, because I only had like a few battles. And then it was like when I started to make the runs longer just to test it out, that's when I started noticing all these issues that I didn't really like with it. So yeah, I think, like I said, one of the biggest things is the fact that you gain too much on just collecting as many cards as possible. So it's very like quantity over quality. Like, it doesn't really matter how good cards you have, as long as you have a shit ton of them, you have a higher likelihood of surviving. And I think that is a kind of lame meta to have, you know. But yeah, like we saw today, this is the game I've been polishing a little bit today. This is the third game I worked on, which is basically about finished. I would say that it's like 90% there or something. There are a few more things I might implement to the game, but in general it's a pretty complete game. So this will probably be the second one that I release. It's gonna be for free. I'm gonna release it on like itch.io just for the experience, but yeah, this one, like I said, I made very much with like the intent of practicing like polish. So stuff like this, the fact that it doesn't just show you the score you got, it actually like you know, calculates upwards to it, and to give you a little bit more feedback. We have some transitions, and you know, we have lightning effects. It was the first time I tried adding stuff like camera shake and like post-processing, and there's a lot of like customization you can do. So this was, the game itself is very simple, but I wanted to really practice like polishing, I suppose. And then after this one, the next thing I actually finished is, oh, you know what, we don't even need to start this one actually. we can just do this 1 second. Here we have the virtual dice box. So, like I said, this is technically speaking not a game, this is an application, and as this name might suggest, it's quite literally a virtual dice box. So, yeah, if you're missing some dice for, I don't know, a tabletop or a game or something like that, here you have all the dice you need. It's pretty simple, but once again I tried adding a little bit extra so you can like customize it if you like wanna change colors of the dice or the color of the background. You can do that, and you can completely change the layout if you want to have it something like this that is fully workable as well. And you know, you can hide the history, show the history, clear the history. Yeah, it's simple, but I just wanted to try making an application for some reason, and this is what I did. Also, if you're doing some like role-playing tabletop session, I also added a bunch of ambient like soundtracks that you can play. So you can play like a campfire in the background, you can do like a medieval tavern, and yeah, once again, it's pretty simple, but most of this stuff is mainly for the learning experience. Yeah, I did mainly try to make sure that the UI was somewhat nice. There are a few issues with it, like it's not always that the scaling works super well, but in general I think it's quite usable. So that was the next thing I worked on, and basically last but not least, I did show a little bit of this earlier. We have the remake of Hall of Honor. So this game changed quite a lot. It went from a roguelike deck builder to a turn-based roguelike. So rather than Monster Train, it's more like Darkest Dungeon, I suppose. It's very much like Darkest Dungeon, let's be honest there. But something I did that I was quite happy with for this game is that I actually made a custom template for game development. So I suppose, technically speaking, you could say that that is actually the next thing I worked on before this. I think this is something that's pretty neat to have, but I basically made this custom template with like, you know, settings and like all the stuff that I know I'm gonna need anyway. Because I had this issue when I all of a sudden stopped and realized that I was coding like my 4th audio system or something, and I was like, I am wasting so much time basically rewriting almost the same code over and over. And I think this actually was one of the best learning experiences that I've had so far. Because like the thing itself is very simple. Like I said, this is basically just a template. The game itself is completely empty. There's nothing here. So it's just so that I have an easy start if I want to make something. Basically having the audio systems and like some UI and stuff complete. I think the biggest thing about this that really, like the best thing I learned from doing this was the fact that this was the first time that it actually like clicked in my brain, and I realized that you actually don't have to rewrite the same code over and over. You can reuse stuff, you know? Like, it's okay to reuse code. I don't know why I didn't like actually like contemplate that earlier, but it's such an obvious thing when you think about it. But I don't know, I just didn't. I'm starting a new game. I guess I'm gonna write a new audio system, and I don't know. I think the reason why it was so helpful realizing is actually not the fact that I just saved time on reusing assets and scripts and stuff, but it's the fact that I think I actually became a much better programmer because of it. Because the thing is that when you write code to be reusable, I feel like you naturally end up writing a lot cleaner and more flexible code. Because you're not just making code for this specific project you're working on, you're writing code that you could potentially build upon in other projects and stuff. So it needs to be more flexible, it needs to be a bit more clean and like understandable. And I honestly feel like it was one of the biggest improvements I made in like my coding when I started to write code with like while having like the thought in the back of my head that I should make this like reusable and flexible. And yeah, I think it's really good because like now, for example, I have like all of these are just scripts that I've made that are very, like I said, reusable and flexible. So yeah, I have everything. If I need to change colors of something, I have scripts to easily make that work. I have all the settings for resolutions, gameplay, graphics, audio. If I have post-processing, I have a script that works for that. We have some UI managers. I have my own saving system. All settings. We have some visual effects with like camera shake. Like, why should I write new camera shake scripts all the time? Just make one good and reuse it, you know? Like I said, once again, I understand that this sounds so fucking obvious when you say it in hindsight, but I don't know, it actually took a while for it to really like click in my brain. So yeah, now it's so much simpler. Like if I need a timer, I don't have to code the timer. I have a fully working timer script I can just plug into the game. And yeah, I feel like that was actually one of the biggest improvements I made, at least when it comes to maybe not game design, but at least when it comes to programming. I feel like I did get a lot better by just having that mentality of like realizing that it's okay to reuse stuff and that it's better for me to build stuff that's more flexible so that I can reuse it in the future. But yeah, last but not least, let's show off the final game. This is the remake of Hall of Honor. Quite a lot of things changed. Like I said, we ended up doing a roguelike turn-based game rather than a roguelike deck builder. I also changed the resolution of the game to half. This is the native resolution in this game is... In this game it's 640 times 360. And so you could this game is not based on tiles, but you could say it's kind of made in like 32 pixel tiles. Whereas for the new one I halved everything, so this game natively is only 320 pixels wide. And I think for me that was actually a big improvement, because I think the issue is that when you're not like an actual artist, which I'm not really, I think having more pixels, I thought that would make it easier for me, because it's gonna be easier if I want to make details and stuff. It kinda wasn't. I think that this game, I believe, looks a lot better compared to the first version of it. And I think one of the major reasons as why that is because I scaled the pixel art down. Because although I can't make as many details, it's like our brains are pretty good at like filling out details for us. So yeah, I don't know. I think for me it worked better doing like lower resolution pixel art. I feel like this looks a lot more professional or whatever. I don't know if that's the correct word to use, but it looks better compared to what this did. Which is here, I had so many pixels that I didn't know what to do with all of them. Whereas here, it's more like a struggle of... Because when you do want to make details, it can be very difficult to do so. But I do think it looks more consistent in the art style, which I feel like looks a lot better. So yeah, like I said, this game is basically a turn-based game where each character has different abilities. So this one has like an attack that also has a chance to stun the enemy. I wasn't so lucky. And yeah, there's like some calculations. You have like your accuracy and your crit chance, so you can miss. The enemies also have, like this one has 5% dodge chance, so it basically what I'm trying to say is it's very similar to Darkest Dungeon. Obviously there's a lot of inspiration from Darkest Dungeon here. But I do feel like the game itself makes a lot more sense compared to the deck builder. It doesn't have as many inherent flaws in the game designs that I actually think that my deck builder had. Where there's some things where I like don't really know if I'm able to build upon it. Haven't played, but looks nice. Thank you, man. Yeah, I do think this is... Nobody there. The game might have crashed. We can pretend like that didn't happen. But I do think this is a game that I feel like has... Obviously it has more ambition compared to a lot of the other games I made. But I also think it's a better foundation for a game compared to the deck builder. So I'd say the only other like real issue with this game, which I hinted a little bit about before, is the fact that it might be a bit overscoped. I do think this game is perhaps a little bit more complicated than what I am supposed to work on with the experience I have. But yeah, I don't know. So I think once I'm done with my earlier games, I am either going to... I don't know. Either I'm gonna work with the scope. Do you have a set plan when you do these? How do you mean if I have a set plan when I do this? Do you mean like from when I start building the game, if I have like a somewhat complete picture of what the game is going to be? Is that what you mean? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, not to the full extent, definitely not. Because I do think it... My process so far, especially with these like bigger games, is a little bit of like... what you call it? You know, like... when you like chisel out a statue. You know, like you kind of work on the concept while you develop it, if that makes sense. So there's definitely stuff that I like didn't think about at first, and then I later on realized that. And this, like up here for example, this is not implemented yet, but the turn order is like calculated and somewhat randomized. So the plan here is to have little like icons for each character to like show the turn order for this round. That wasn't something I planned on implementing in the beginning. It's just annoying because, say for example that you know what, we can show if I get the right unit here. Come on, let me get her. I just want to show this. There we go. So for example, with this one, the Seikona, as we call her, she has an ability to stun an enemy, which is great. It's at the moment it's completely fucking OP because it actually doesn't go through a accuracy or like dodge chance or resistance check. So this one actually has 100% chance of being applied. So that's not the way it's supposed to be, but right now it's very OP. The issue now is that, like, yeah, I want to stun one of these enemies, but for example, this guy is starting to have low health. Maybe I want to stun them because I don't want him to die, and I want to make sure that my healer gets enough time to heal him. The issue is that there's no indication of which enemy is gonna be the next one to attack. So that's the thing that would be kinda nice to have, some indication showing you like, oh, next turn is gonna be this guy and then it's gonna be the enemy behind. Whereas now, I just have to basically 50-50 guess, hope that was the one. And of course, we don't know if that's gonna be the case. It wasn't. So now he got the attack. Whereas, like, obviously, if I would have known that he would have been the next one to attack, I probably would have stunned him instead. So that's like one little thing that I kind of decided upon later on, that would be nice to implement. But once again, I can actually show you guys pretty much how this game started out, because I have most of it recorded. Oh shit, I have it zipped though. Okay, I shouldn't have taken so many. I think some of these videos might be a bit big. Oh, it's done? Then never mind then. Let's see. Oh, no. This is the deck builder. This is what the deck builder started out as. So obviously here, this is just me testing if I even can figure out how to actually make this stuff work. So this is very simple. This is literally like you click a button, and this is also a button. If you click there, the one you clicked comes up there. And, you know, slowly but surely we start getting a little bit of a working prototype. I think this is where I actually started having the thing where you drag out the cards. And obviously here, this is very much of the prototype stage of the game. I'm still like... And here you could see that I actually didn't have all the stuff planned out, because there's a lot of things that are missing. Like, you see, here I actually did have spawning enemies. Interesting. But not only that, there's no like spell cards, we don't have like trinkets, there's no rune stones like active items. Like, a lot of that stuff was stuff I kinda came up with afterwards while trying to build it. But then for this game, when what type of game you making? So this one, the latest game that I started and have been working on, is like a roguelike turn-based game, basically. So it's very similar to like Darkest Dungeon, if you play that. That's kind of one of the inspirations for this game. Which, yeah, to be honest, I haven't played that much Darkest Dungeon myself, but I just realized that the deck building aspect wasn't really what I wanted for the game, because I couldn't figure out a way to make it work as how I wanted. So for this one, when I started, it's quite similar. I just made one ability and made sure, okay, we can deal damage by using this one. Don't know what this is. Oh, this is when first of all, I actually reused the art. So that was a bit of time wasted, since I ended up remaking all of it. But yeah, you can see that we are building towards the game, how it looks now. But obviously a lot of stuff has been added afterwards. So like resistances and all the stats and stuff like that. And there are some stuff I was planning on adding as well, like this one is not functional yet, but I was planning to have like items so you could pick up like potions and stuff. And then rather than having innate trinkets for everyone, you would have like trinket slots for each unit instead. So I do think this could be a cool game, but I am a little bit scared, like I said before, that I might be overscoping this a bit. I do think this is a bit big and perhaps complicated, especially since now I'm just showing you the prototype. Like what I've sort of started planning out for this game is I obviously have a lot of ideas, and a lot of them would just complicate the game even more. And I do think if I'm gonna keep working and actually try to finish this game, I do think I need to find some ways of kind of maybe simplifying it a little bit. But it's, yeah, like I said, it's very difficult when it comes to like scope management for game dev is probably the most difficult thing, I would say. It's so easy to just wanna add more and more stuff and make it like more and more complicated. But it's dangerous, because like I said, I don't have like all the time in the world, so I can't justify working on a game for 3 years with the little amount of experience that I have, because when you're a beginner like me, it's harder to tell whether something actually has the potential of being a good game. So working on something for 3 years and then it being a massive flop would be quite sad, you know? So the thing is, if you make like more simple games, I feel like you kind of divide up the risk a little bit, you know? Because the thing is, like, in the end, a game doesn't necessarily need to be big or complicated to be a good game. There's a lot of very simple, very good games, you know? So I do think I once again am at the stage where I think I might be overreaching a little bit with my game design. I'm lost in how it works kinda, but if you got a stable ground, you can maybe build up from it. Yeah, no, I do think compared to my deck builder, because the deck builder was still a little bit spaghetti codey, like I do think that one of the reasons, not only for the change of the genre, but one of the reasons why I wanted to restart the game, remake it from scratch, was because, you know, I had learned so much about like coding specifically, I think, that at the end, after working on that game for like 2 months, I was like, holy shit, I could build this game so much better today, but I almost feel like I can't do it now, because if I start changing the foundation of the game, the whole thing is gonna break, and it's gonna be more annoying trying to fix everything, rather than just starting over from scratch. 100%, I think that block clicking game looked slick as fuck. Oh yeah, you mean like the memory game? No, that's what I mean, like, I think... I do feel like putting... like making a more simple game, but putting way more effort into like the polishing of the game. I actually think, especially as someone who's like new to game development, I think that's like the best strategy, because you get to have something that actually feels pretty sophisticated and polished, even though it is very simple. And like, although it is very simple, that doesn't mean that it couldn't, you know, have some type of like moderate success. Because there are similar games to this. Like, I can show you one, which is like... let me see if I can find it. Dun, dun, dun. Here. And keep in mind, this is also a paid game. This is a game on Steam that's kind of similar, you know? So this is, I guess this is, rather than the Pattern Pursuit game mode, it's a little bit more like the sequence sprint, where I think you memorize a sequence and enter the correct sequence. And like, yeah, this is a really simple game, but it also has 206 very positive reviews. Like, it was actually like a... It was a well-received game, although it is objectively quite simple. But I don't think only that is the most interesting thing, because, like, if you guys want to guess, let's do a little competition here, see how well you think you can do this. How many copies of this game do you think they have sold? I should say, it does cost €1, so it is quite cheap, and it was made in 2017. Okay, testing. Are we live? Are we live? I think we are indeed. Okay, sorry about that. I do not know what's happened. My OBS decided to basically completely crash on me. Welcome back. Thank you very much, man. So yeah, what were we talking about? This memory game. A few K perhaps? Pretty good. Pretty good. They sold 7,521 copies. I think that's really good, you know? That's actually really good. And, you know, the game is quite simple. So that's what I mean, like, you know, I would be... Because the thing is that my ambitions, obviously, as like a new game developer, are not really that big. Like, it would blow my mind if I could put out a game that sold 1,000 copies. You know? So, seeing the fact that something's still relatively simple... Now, of course, there's a lot of things we need to take into consideration here. Like I said, the game is on Steam. It is very cheap, and it's also made in 2017. So, obviously, it has a long time to amass these sales or whatever. But still, like, if I would sell 100 copies of a game, I would be over the moon. Like, that would be cool as fuck, you know? So I do think that's one of the reasons why I feel a little bit scared about the scope with this kind of game, because I feel like I might be going a bit overboard here, because if I'm gonna realistically try to think about like how long it would take me to, with the plan I have in mind, to finish this game, it's very difficult for me to say, because obviously I haven't worked on that many games. But like I am starting to be a little bit afraid that I would end up sitting here like 3 years later still working on this game. Stream crashed? Yes, it did. Indeed. It did indeed. I don't know why actually. All of a sudden I just started dropping mad frames and OBS like completely crashed on me. So stream crashed indeed. Let me do one of these. Just in case someone still can't see this stream. Could be a weird plugin. Could be. I don't know. It hasn't happened before. I haven't even, so far, I haven't even dropped a single frame yet. I do see though that my RAM is working pretty hard. That's the main thing. Which isn't that weird, because I have like 3 games open as well as everything for streaming and stuff. Did you get a new computer, by the way? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I have a fucking monster of a PC now, which is the thing that's, you know, makes you a little bit pissy when you then have some issues, because I'm like, didn't I just pay a shit ton of money to not have technical issues? But hey, I suppose you never get completely away from it. But yeah, I do have all of the whole list of my setup down below if you want to see exactly what I put into it. But yeah, it was a massive upgrade compared to my old computer. And so far so good. I would say there is one issue I've been having with my new PC that I'm not entirely sure why it happens. Phantom Spirit 120 Evo, enjoy it. You know it, man. I was actually gonna buy the other one, the 120 not Evo, but it ended up being they didn't have it in stock from where I ordered, and I looked on another place, and the only one I could find was that one, and then on that place it was almost the same price, so I was like, well, in that case I'm just gonna get the better one. But yeah, I'm quite happy with it. The only thing is my RAM. I don't really know the issue. I don't know if I have some sort of like memory leak or something. Because as of right now, like a lot of the time when I'm doing shit on my PC, I end up sitting at like, you know, 70 to like 99% of RAM usage. Which is very high. Obviously not good. Like, as of right now, I am at 71% RAM usage. And the weird thing is that I have double the amount of RAM that I used to have. My old PC only had 16. I have 32 gigabytes in this one. But what's even weird about it is that I do the same shit. Like it, and my old one never reached 100. It was usually very high. I would sit at like 80% or something. But that would be when I was like game developing while having some shit open on the other monitor, and I was like making art on this one, and I don't know. And now I have twice the amount of RAM. I do the same shit, but I feel like it uses more of my RAM. Yeah, I did do a BIOS update, and I'm pretty sure XMP is enabled. XMP, is that the... Let's see, I'm not the... Oh, yeah, that is enabled as well. So, I don't know, I feel like it... In my mind, this shouldn't go above 50%, because I almost never reached 100% on my old computer, and I'm doing the same stuff that I used to do. So I don't know, and it's been a bit weird because sometimes I end up getting like, you know, I'll be sitting at like a consistent 90% plus in RAM usage. Of course, while doing quite a lot of things, because I have 3 monitors and I'm a bit ADHD, so I end up having like a bunch of stuff open on each one of them. But then I will like close out everything, end all the processes, and I will still sit at like 80%, and I'm like, now I'm not doing anything. Restart the computer, it starts up, and it starts off at like 70% RAM usage. And I'm like, this makes no sense. PM me when you find the fix. The only thing I found so far, when it gets like stuck in that upper range, just like I said, sometimes I can't get it to go below like 60%, even when I'm not doing fuck all on the computer. Which in my mind, in my somewhat uneducated mind, that makes no sense. What I have noticed is that it's really weird, because like I said, I would blame the builder. Sharp man. What's up, Jana? How you doing? Welcome. No, but in my mind, you know, you would think that a restart would be the solution, but sometimes it's like the PC just decides that, screw you guys, I'm not going below 70% RAM usage. And I'm like, it's so weird, even after restart. What I did notice though is that you can do this like, what do you call it, Windows memory diagnostics, you know? And I tried running one of those, because that will like check if you have any problems with your memory. And this is really interesting and really weird. What ended up happening is that, you know, it goes through checking all my RAM and my memory, and it finds absolutely 0 issues. It pops up and it says, we found no issues, and then it restarts the computer for you. But after it restarts, I have like 8% RAM usage. And I'm like, now it fucking works well. But the diagnostics thing tells me that it didn't find any issues, but after running it, it improved my RAM usage. But then it only like improves it for a somewhat limited time, because then all of a sudden, it's gonna be interesting to see. I'm gonna see like after stream today, for example, if I close down all the applications, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm yet again back at like, you know, a good 60-70% while not doing anything. So that's the only issue I have. Overall, I should be quite grateful. The computer has been working quite well. You're doing good, nice man. But yeah, that's the only issue I've been having at the moment. DDR5 6000 MHz and CL30 is perfect RAM specs for the 7950H, so that is weird. Yeah, that's the thing, I really tried, because I asked for a lot of help when I picked out the pieces, because I was like, I don't think I know enough to, at least nowadays, to pick out like the optimal parts. And yeah, from what I gathered as well, it seems like that should be like the perfect combination or whatever. And yeah, I don't know. And because sometimes I will literally be like stuck at almost 100% RAM usage, and I'm like, this makes no sense. I have twice the amount of RAM and I do the same shit. So like logically speaking, at least in my, once again, uneducated mind, I feel like I should never go above 50%. But I do, for some reason. I guess you mean being crypto mined? That could very well be a possibility. I'm fucking starting to wonder. That could be it. Maybe I just have someone fucking mining Bitcoin on my PC. I don't fucking know. So I will let you guys know once I find a fix to that. But so far I have absolutely no clue. Like I said, I should be grateful. Overall, I think it's working very well. If you would ask Bjarne, he can probably testify to the fact that I was a little bit anxious building this computer, because it was the first time I actually put like a lot of money towards a computer. So I was like, I really don't want to fuck something up, like, you know, break my fucking motherboard or something. I just let it go, everything works. Yeah, I can't really, because it doesn't, because, you know, if, like, a lot of the time, like, now it's fine. Now I'm chilling at 68%. Like, that's fine. Okay, it's somewhat high, but I am doing quite a lot of stuff, but everything is working. But the issue is, like, the other day I was, like, editing footage and stuff while doing some other shit, and, you know, and all of a sudden I end up sitting at, like, 99, 100% RAM usage. At that point, the computer doesn't really work as intended. Like, I don't think being at 100% RAM usage is that good. I mean, you did look at the manual like twice, so yeah, pretty anxious, I would say. Yeah, even, I mean, looking at the manual once should should say enough. That should say plenty. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see if I can figure out what the issue might be. No, that sounds weird, but what about committed memory? Does that do anything? Can I see that here? Yeah. Oh no, central Windows taskbar. Oh shit, you caught me. This is the first time I actually updated to Windows 11. I wasn't super impressed, to be honest. There was a lot of things that really bugged me about Windows 11. So yeah, 29 out of 52. But like, that seems fine. That seems right, I think. Like I said, this is not like my expertise here, so... But it's like when I see this starting to go up towards like high 90% of usage, I'm like, something is not working as intended. But I don't know what the issue is. Well, I don't have much of a clue. Oh no, wait. Yeah, what? 52. Why does it say 52? No, just 2 out of 4, 16 and 16. I should have 32. That's odd. The speed is correct. And that I think it wasn't before I put the XMP on or whatever. Yeah, that does seem a bit weird. Shouldn't this say out of 32? Or am I misunderstanding this? Might have gone up to 120 GB plus. Oh shit, that's kinda mad. So wait, here in the committed memory. Yeah, I don't know. I have 64 and mine says 67. So yours says a bit more. Mine says a lot more. Because this is almost double the RAM I have. Not really, but... temperature discrepancy is huge. Yeah, I don't know. Because I also feel like even... Because that would mean... Would this not mean that... Oh, but it does say 32 gigabytes here. I just realized. Maybe I just need to like reset my BIOS a little bit. No joke. I did have a friend fiddle a little bit with my BIOS, and I'm not entirely sure what he did. Maybe I should just try and reset my BIOS to see if it changes. I don't know, like as of right now, and when I say right now, I mean this second, this moment, it seems to be working okay. Probably no worries, and we like the knowledge. Yeah, that's the thing, because I just don't... I wish I was better. I feel like, I mean, it's not like I don't know anything about computers, but I am definitely not like... I'm not like super confident about it either. Like there's still a lot of things. Like, I feel like I could get a lot more knowledge when it comes to the hardware side of things. I have like just about enough knowledge to be able to physically build the computer and like somewhat know what each part does, you know? Yeah, I'm bad at diagnosing without going hands-on. Yeah. No, I understand. It's hard when you can't actually look around yourself. But we'll see. Like I said, as of now, it's most of the time it's working correctly. It's basically been since I bought it. I don't know if I've had this computer for a few weeks or something now. It's mainly been that, like maybe twice I've had to run Microsoft memory diagnostics, and that kind of clears my RAM somehow. Although it doesn't find any issues, it does sort of fix the problem temporarily for me. At least when I get to that point when it's like stuck at like 80% RAM usage, even if I don't do anything. So I don't know. Or like we said, it could also just be that I have someone mining a bit of crypto on my PC, on my machine. That's not entirely impossible. That could very well be the case. In that case, I don't know. It's I mean, preferably at least give me a little bit of the crypto you get from it. I mean, we should have some kind of, I don't know, maybe 50-50 split, 40-60. I don't know. I mean, I'm open to have a discussion about it. I think that is CPU. Oh wait. Do you mean for mining? Wouldn't that be GPU? But it would raise the RAM though, right? Which is something else would be running on the computer. But maybe not to the extent that this does. Yeah. I feel good though. I'm really happy we found the issue with these buttons. That means this game is almost finished as well. So somewhat soon I should probably release my first 2 games. And yeah, then we'll see. So how are you feeling, guys? Should we maybe do a little bit of Portal? I think the second game is long enough where I don't think I could, unlike the first Portal game, I don't think I could complete the whole game in one sitting, because it is pretty long. Potentially if I had started straight off this morning. But yeah, I think that could be fun. I feel like this is a pretty good point to end the development for today. Made sure that we get a little bit of variety in here at the Mad Chirpy official variety stream channel. So I guess the only things we'll really have left in this game is to decide whether or not we're gonna keep the competition game mode, and then change out the music, and that is basically it, to be honest. Otherwise, I am pretty happy with where this game is as of now. Like I said, we could like continue polishing for ages if we wanted. There's always stuff we could do, but I don't know. It's at the point where I would feel somewhat good about letting go. Is competition split screen, or how does it work? No, so for this, competition would have basically been Trackmania, you know? So we enter what players we want here, and then we would basically go like, you know, rather than pass the controller, it would be like pass the mouse, you know? That kind of thing. Because otherwise, if we're gonna do split screen, we need to have like multiple forms of input, and it becomes a bit too complicated for my liking. Yeah, I think it should work well. We might actually, maybe that's something we can look at on Monday and see if we can implement the competition mode. I don't think it should. I do think I have the knowledge, or enough knowledge, to brute force my way to get this to work somewhat well. It shouldn't be too much of an issue. Sweet. Yeah, I'm feeling good about it. Maybe that's what we will do on Monday. I do think we're gonna leave the game development here though. Something that would be fun at some point to do is it would be kind of fun to make like a really small, maybe just prototype or something with more input from you guys. Maybe we'll do something like, you know, a shit ton of people can drop like, or you can drop like a shit ton of different like genres and game mechanics and stuff, and then we'll, I don't know, fucking spin a wheel to see what we should try and make or something. And obviously not doing like a massive RPG game or something. I'm talking something very simple, but just to try. Because I do think that doing some prototyping and stuff, or not just doing some prototyping, I think that practicing prototyping more would be quite good. Because there are a lot of issues I have with prototyping in the way I do it. Because obviously, as you might have seen with some of my games, I have an inclination to start putting way too much effort into like the look and the feel of the game when it's way too early in the stage. Like with my first like deck builder, you know, I had all the art and stuff, or at least like prototype art, that I've still like spent a lot of time making that and like practicing pixel art and stuff, and then I end up just like scrapping the game. So like if I would have spent all my time focusing on like making an like prototype effectively, I probably would have realized the issues with the game way earlier, and I think that's a good like habit to have. So I do think it could be a good practice to maybe do like a little, I don't know, prototype challenge every now and then, and just do something very small and quick, just to get into the habit of like quickly throwing something together for the sake of testing it, you know? And like practicing that skill. But I do think I do think now that we should play a little bit of Portal. Since we finished Portal 1 yesterday. I do, however, think I need to take a little bit of a break and just go and eat something. Because I have been streaming for quite a bit now. I think you would benefit from trying to plan a project and then finish it. Can be kind of rewarding. Yeah, no, I do think so as well. I think actually putting more emphasis on the planning beforehand should be very good as well. Because it kinda... Then you can start limiting yourself from the get-go in knowing like how big the scope is gonna be. Because obviously I haven't been that good when it comes to like game design documents and that kind of stuff. But I definitely think that's something we should do as well. It can make the development easier since you have set goals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it makes sense that it would be like easier in the sense of that like you know what you're working towards. Whereas like right now I put way too much emphasis into like the feel and the looks of the game, where I don't really know what the final like gameplay is actually gonna be like. So I think putting more effort into like sincerely planning that out beforehand, and then it's gonna be hard for me, but trying to actually make a true prototype is a little bit not, because the thing is that I get very motivated when stuff looks a little bit better. It's more fun to work on something that looks good. I think that's one of the reasons why I very often end up starting to do art way earlier, because you know, obviously like I showed before, like, you know, working on stuff like this is not like super rewarding. I mean, it is in some regard, but it's more motivating, I think I should say, when you work on something and you actually feel like, you know, oh, this is actually starting to look pretty good. But it's, in the end, I can't deny the fact that it's too early to be doing that kind of stuff when you don't know the final place of the game, you know. So I feel like maybe doing every now and then doing some little like prototype challenge to kind of practice planning out a game and its mechanics, quickly prototyping it to see if it works, and just do a little bit of playtesting to see if it's fun. Like, it doesn't have to be like a very serious thing, but just for the fun of it and for the learning experience, I do think it could be pretty good. Yeah, I do think so. I think it could be nice. Like I said, we will do a little bit of gaming. You're doing this full-time now? Semi-full-time at least, yeah. Basically. So my plan now is that I'm gonna stream. As of now, my schedule is set at 3 days a week, and I'm gonna, for once, actually really try to stick to that. And yeah, the plan is basically to partly stream because I think it's fun, and partly try and spend a lot of time with development and stuff because I think it can be something valuable to learn. Like I said, a lot of this is for the learning experience as well, just like, you know, getting better at it, I suppose. And yeah, I probably could stream more if I wanted to, but I also, you know, like I said, I have my video, like my devlog for my first game I made and stuff that I would like to put out, so I do need a little bit of time for stuff like that as well. Yeah, so far so good. That random that I looked by today, but fun stuff. No, yeah, for sure. It's good timing. I mean, I had my first stream this Wednesday, right? Yeah, that was the first official day back, and now, like I said, I'm gonna try being quite a bit more consistent. Why not? I have the time. I can't justify not. And I do enjoy it. Like, I actually do really enjoy streaming. It's just that, you know, with work and other stuff, sometimes it's been hard balancing it, I suppose. Okay, so, like I said, we are going to do a bit of Portal 2. I'm just gonna take like a 15-minute break or something and just get some food in my belly. Because I haven't eaten in like 8 hours or something, so I think that might be good. Might be good. I am not the best person when it comes to listening to my 100 cues. Or rather, 100 cues. What's that? I don't know. You tell me. So, like I said, we're gonna do like a quick little break, like 15 minutes or something, and then I will be back with some Portal 2 for the very first time. So, we'll see how that goes. So, I will see you guys in just a bit, okay? Bye-bye. Yo, yo, yo. We are back. How you doing, people? Hope you didn't miss me too much. You know what I should have done? You know what would have been a fucking genius idea to do? Imagine if I started installing the game when I went on the break, instead of doing it when I got back from the break. Wouldn't that have been fucking genius? Gaming time indeed. As soon as the game is installed. We're on a good way though. Oh, fucking hell. Worst thing is that I knew I didn't have the game installed as well. But yeah, I'm hyped. A bit of Portal 2 today. So we finished Portal 1 this Wednesday, the last stream, which was a surprisingly good game. I've actually never played. I have tried. I'm pretty sure I did try the first Portal at some point long ago, but I never like actually played it, you know. And I don't know how. I've had both Portal 1 and Portal 2 on my Steam account for ages, but never played either one. And now, today is the time for the second one. In the meantime, while we are waiting for this game to install, it's about halfway there, so it shouldn't take too long. If you haven't, you should join my Discord channel. There's a link below. There will be automatic notifications when I post YouTube videos and when I go live. And if there will be any changes to my like schedule and stuff, that is most likely where you will find out about it first. Yeah, Portal 2, I don't know exactly. I wonder how different. All I know is that it's longer than Portal 1. That's basically all the knowledge that I have as of now. Which is I did look it up on the, you know, how long to beat game. Yeah, I'm a bit intrigued to see how much it's gonna differ from the first one. And I wonder how much it... I assume it's gonna start building to a similar story as well. Oh yeah, we were dragged back in at the end of Portal 1, so maybe we're even gonna play as the same character. I'm not entirely sure, but I am a bit intrigued actually. Because I think that was one of the things about Portal 1 that probably surprised me the most. Is the fact that I did not think that the story would have been as like capturing or whatever as it actually was. You know, when I thought of like Portal, like all I really thought was that, oh, you know, puzzles and stuff. But no, I was positively surprised by like the storytelling of the game, which I didn't expect. Recap on Portal 1 story for those that missed your last session. So basically we woke up in this, like, I guess you could call it some like test chamber-esque kind of room, without any like really any other introduction than that. So we can do a full recap here. So basically, you know, we just wake up in this room, and this robot thingy voice starts talking to us, and basically explains that we are gonna go through some tests, you know? VK? Don't know what you mean. So yeah, we're gonna go through some tests. We start off after a while. We get this. No worries. After a while, we get this portal gun, and we can start creating our own portals. So obviously, the game is very much set up as a puzzle game. We have, like, for example, here we have these buttons that will somehow unlock that door, and we have to basically figure out a way to get those boxes to both ones. And as you can see, you can use the portals to your advantage, which is surprisingly something that I messed up a lot of the times in the game, where I try to do stuff without using portals. In the game, that's called Portal. It's pretty fucking obvious that I'm supposed to use portals, and I was like, no, I probably had time to run across this room. No, fam, just use a portal. That's what you're supposed to do. It's the name of the game. But yeah, after a while, we got to a place. I think that was the first little thing that was kind of intriguing. Because now we just have this robot talking to us, and it basically feels like we are going through a bunch of test chambers, and we don't really know why, but we are just listening to this robot that, you know, it's the only voice you know from the game, so it made sense. We're just following directions. And then, at some point, I don't really know where, basically we find this little extra room that's kind of like outside of the area you're supposed to be in, if that makes sense. So I don't know. Oh, here it is. We are close. So here we have these boxes blocking one of these doors, so it's been stayed open. So of course, like, story-wise, this is something that wasn't supposed to happen. I wasn't supposed to see this. And when we go out here, we can actually, for the first time, get a little bit more of an idea of what this place is actually all about. So, on the way out here, we can see some notes from supposedly other test subjects here, which are saying stuff like, the cake is a lie, the cake is a lie, and doesn't this look like Portal 2? I mean, they are probably pretty similar, I would suspect. And yeah, because we've been told all the time that there's like a cake at the end. It's always been like a final cake at the end. But here they're saying that the cake is a lie, and there's all these kinda, you know, scary writings on the walls and like days noted and stuff. And you know, you start getting a little bit more of like a freakish vibe. And then as we go on playing the game, so obviously huge spoiler alerts if anyone plans on playing the first game. I am pretty much spoiling the story here. But like we said, it's for the sake of a recap for the people who perhaps have played it or aren't planning on playing it or don't care about the story. But then here, at the end, in the last room of the like test chambers, we go on this one and we are told that we have finally reached the end of this test or whatever. So now the only thing that is left is our beautiful cake. We are gonna have a party. Look, there you have it, the cake on the wall. Looks fucking glorious. And then we turn around and we see this. Where are we going? We are going to hell, baby. This is straight up a barbecue where we are not the barbecuer, we are the barbecuee. If you know what I mean. Which doesn't look great. She is trying to... The robot voice is trying to tell us that we don't need to worry because the portal equipment does survive up to 4000 Kelvin or whatever. But then, of course, we manage to find a way to get out of here. And now she gets mad.
What are you doing? Stop it.
And then starts saying shit like, we are pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we were pretended we were going to murder you. Yeah, sure. So now we go, basically, it feels like we go off the script, you know? We are no longer in this test chamber, we are trying to escape by ourselves. We start going through chambers in reverse orders, we find these like back rooms we try to escape through. And how far are we at the game? Oh, it's almost done, perfect. And we find beans, that was a great moment. There's a bunch of beans in the game. That's pretty awesome. The game is now finished, awesome. And yeah, we made our way all the way up to the final boss, the robot that had been talking to us all this time. And not only did we make our way there, but we also started fighting it, basically using rockets to try and make the robots fight themselves. So it's an interesting fight actually, to be honest, because it's like, technically speaking, you don't do any of the like action fighting yourself. It's still like a puzzle boss fight, which is kind of interesting. And yeah, we slowly but surely go ahead and destroy this boss. Maybe died once, we don't have to talk too much about that. But in the end, we manage to win. And defeat this little massive robot thingy. And the last thing we see is that we end up back on the surface. We see robot parts flying everywhere. It says reconnection successful. Are we back? Okay, I think it reconnected by itself. Are we back? I think we are back. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck's going on today, but apparently it decided to slightly crash on me again. It will probably be fine. Let's all just hold our thumbs, as we say in Swedish. Cross our fingers, I think would be the English expression. But yeah, I don't know when exactly I crashed, but basically after defeating the robot we end up here, and then we slowly get dragged away by something that sounds like another robot. That's why I said that it could actually be that we are even playing as the same character, since this kind of ended with something that's hinting to the fact that although we made it out, we actually get pulled back. No, this is 100% Portal 1. 100%. And then the biggest reveal of them all was that straight up in the end, I guess the chat wasn't a lie. Choose, there's a chat here. Because here's the thing, I could not have played anything other because I haven't had Portal 2 installed. Whereas Portal 1 is stage side playtime that I played yesterday. So it is indeed. I do think though, I'm quite sure they might actually even be playing out in the same place. What fight? I remember playing Portal 1 from Half-Life launcher. I don't know. It says Portal 1. But here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Portal 2, which we will be playing for the first time today. Whoop. Okay. Oh yeah, this has cooperative modes as well. Not any background sound here. Tell me if I need to change the volume on the game.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for 50 days in compliance with...
That looked very loud.
With state and federal regulations, all testing candidates in the Aperture Science...
Screw you. Wait. I need to fix some stuff. Power settings? Huh. Nice menu. I like the effects going on here. Controller, mouse, no, audio. There we go. Okay, we are ready.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for 50 days. In compliance with state and federal regulations, all testing candidates in the Aperture Science Extended Relaxation Center must be revived periodically for a mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise.
Revived.
You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, look up at the ceiling. Good. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, look down at the floor. Good. This completes the gymnastic portion of your mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise.
So is this a story and light tutorial?
Please go stand in front of it.
Yeah, it is. Interesting way to implement it.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art. You should now feel mentally reinvigorated. If you suspect staring at art has not provided the required intellectual sustenance, reflect briefly on this classical music.
What?
Good. Now please return to your bed.
Why? Maybe I want to watch TV. Okay then.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for 99999 9. This courtesy call is to
Hello?
inform you that
Anyone in
all
there?
test subjects should vacate the enrichment
Hello?
center immediately. Any test subject
Are you
not emerging
gonna open
from
the door?
suspension
Ha! Ah!
Oh, fucking hell.
You look good. Looking good, actually. Are you okay? Are you? Don't answer that. I'm absolutely sure you're fine. There's plenty of time for you to recover. Just take it slow.
Please prepare for emergency evacuation.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Prepare. That's all it's saying. Prepare. It's all fine. All right. Don't move. I'm gonna get us out of here. Oh, you might want to hang on to something. Word of advice. Up to you.
Oh shit.
You all right down there? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello?
I'm not sure. Thing is, I don't have the biggest trust in
Most
robots
test subjects
from now
do
on.
experience some cognitive deterioration after a few months in suspension. Now, you've been under for quite a lot longer, and it's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage. But don't be alarmed, all right? Although if you do feel alarmed, try to hold on to that feeling, because that is the proper reaction to being told that you've got brain damage. Do you understand what I'm saying at all?
Oh yeah, I
Does
suppose
this make any sense? Just tell
the
me.
less of
Say
a
yes.
reaction I have to having brain damage, probably the more brain damaged I am. Makes
Okay,
sense.
what you're doing there is jumping. You just jumped. But never mind. Say apple. Apple.
Apple.
Okay, you know what? That's close enough. Just hold tight.
I guess I have to work on the
All
accent.
reactor core safeguards are now non-functional. Please prepare for reactor core meltdown.
That doesn't sound good.
Okay, look, I wasn't going to mention this to you, but I'm in pretty hot water here. How you doing down there? You still holding on? The
Yeah.
reserve power ran out, so of course the whole relaxation centre stops waking up the bloody test subjects. Hold on, this is a bit tricky.
Are we gonna meet more
And of
test
course,
subjects then?
Nobody tells me anything. No, why should you tell me anything?
This...
Why should I be kept informed? You know, about the life functions of the 10,000
Is this
bloody
actually
test
helping
subjects I'm
me?
supposed to be in charge of. Why? It's close. Can you see? Am I gonna make it through? Have I got enough space? Just gotta get through here. I just gotta concentrate.
So wait, all
And
these
whose fault
other
do you think it's gonna be when the management
rooms
comes
like
down
mine?
here and finds 10,000?
This is some
flipping vegetables?
Matrix shit.
Alright, so now I hit that one. I hit that one.
Is it still loud? I feel like... Sorry, I feel like that might be still a bit loud.
Okay, listen, we should get our story straight, alright?
Uh-huh.
If anyone asks, and no one's gonna ask, don't worry, but if anyone asks, tell them as far as you know, the last time you checked, everyone looked pretty much alive, alright? Not dead. Okay,
Technically
almost
speaking,
there.
I haven't seen anyone yet.
On the other side of that wall is one of the old testing tracks. There's a piece of equipment in there that we're gonna need to get out of here. I think this is a docking station. Get ready.
Oh no.
Good news, that is not a docking station. So there's one mystery solved. I'm going to attempt a manual override on this wall. Could get a bit
This is
technical.
not safe,
Hold
fam.
on. Almost there. Remember, you're looking for a gun that makes holes. Not bullet holes, but don't worry, you'll figure it out. Seriously, do
Oh,
hold
shit.
on this time.
Fam, I'm starting to feel like you're not actually
There we go.
caring
Be
about my
honest,
safety
you
here.
are probably in no fit state to run this particular type of cognitive gauntlet, but at least you're a good jumper. So you got that. You got the jumping on your side. Just do
Cheers,
your
man.
best, and I'll meet you up ahead.
Okay.
That's the spirit. Good luck.
Oh,
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Enrichment Center. We
oh,
are currently
flashback,
experiencing
eh?
technical difficulties due to circumstances of potentially apocalyptic significance beyond our control. However, thanks to emergency
I wonder
testing
if the cake
protocol,
is still there.
testing can continue. These pre-recorded messages will provide instructional and motivational support so that science can still be done, even in the event of environmental, social, economic, or structural collapse. The portal will open, and emergency testing will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, dude, it's just like Portal 1. Yeah, no, it's actually... Oh, yeah. It's the same room. It's just a bit deteriorated. Whatever I said, that's what it is. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's the exact same. Oh, that's
An
interesting.
important tool for science, even in a dire emergency. If cube and button-based testing caused this emergency, don't worry. The odds of this happening twice are very slim.
It doesn't seem to be working as well as last
the
time.
incandescent particle field across the exit. This aperture science material emancipation grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it.
Ah, they have new elevators though, it seems like. That's nice. At least we have some improvements.
If you feel liquid running down your neck, relax, lie on your back, and apply immediate pressure to your temples. You are simply experiencing a rare reaction in which the material emancipation grill may have emancipated the ear tubes inside your head.
Sounds wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. What? Okay. Oh wait. Yeah. No. I'm being a Dumbo. Sorry. This is what we do. We go and pick up this little boy. Place you here. Press this one. Then we put you here. Easy peasy.
Good. Because of the technical difficulties we are currently experiencing, your test environment is unsupervised. Before re-entering a relaxation
Yeah,
wall
but you
after
said that
completing
last
the
time
test,
as well.
Please take a moment to write down the results of your test. An Aperture Science Reintegration Associate will revive you for an interview when society has been rebuilt.
Oh, lovely. So society has been fucked is what they're telling me.
If the Earth is currently governed by a manner of animal king, sentient cloud, or other governing body that either refuses to or is incapable of listening to reason.
Hey! You made it!
Ah,
There should be a portal device on that podium over there. I can't see it though. Maybe it fell off. Do you want to go and have a quick look?
oh, lovely. I keep telling you, these fucking robots can't be trusted, man.
Can you see the portal gun?
No,
So,
but
are you alive?
I can see humongous arrows pointing this way, so I think this is where I'm supposed to go.
The assumption that you're still alive, and I'm just gonna wait for you up ahead. I'll wait 1 hour. Then
Oh,
I'll
look
come
at
back.
that.
And assuming I can locate your dead body, I'll bury you. Alright? Brilliant. Go team! See you in an hour, hopefully. If you're not dead.
Yeah, sure, man, whatever you say. I mean, the last robot I met in this series wasn't that nice towards me, really. I mean, the song in the end was quite nice, but overall, it wasn't a really pleasant experience for my safety and well-being, so that's why I'm a little bit hesitant to trust in this robot now.
Some emergency testing may require prolonged interaction with lethal military androids. Rest assured that all lethal military androids have been taught to read and provided with 1 copy of the Laws of Robotics to share.
Okay.
Good.
Easy
If you feel that a
peasy,
lethal
fam.
military android has not respected your rights as detailed in the laws of robotics, please note it on your self-reporting form. A future Aperture Science Entitlement Associate will initiate the appropriate grievance filing paperwork. This next test is very dangerous. To help you remain tranquil in the face of almost certain death, smooth jazz will be deployed in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, that was kind of nice, dude. Oh, look at that. It is actually even the same chambers. I know this one. Wait, no. I like how I say I know this one in before immediately
Any
doing the
observations
mistake.
related to your performance are speculation on our part. Please disregard any undeserved compliments.
Oh no. We're fine, we're fine. What's up here? Unreason. It's math I don't understand. Yeah, this does not seem reasonable. I agree. Hey, I've just had some brain damage, according to the robot. I don't think this is the time to do the math.
If the Enrichment Center is currently
greenery is
being
kinda
bombarded
nice,
with
though.
firewalls, meteorites, or other objects from space, please avoid unsheltered testing areas wherever a lack of shelter from space debris does not appear to be a deliberate part of the test.
Where's the cake? Okay. Oh. Press U. Okay. If I remember correctly, I think water means bad. So what we do is just boom. Okay. Now we need the other one, which... Huh? But there's another one in that one, can I not just press this one again? Oh, no, okay. Apparently we can't. In that case, we need to... Oh, is that a... Oh yeah, I think I need to press that one, because otherwise this one is gonna have too much momentum and fly into the water. So we need a portal there. Then we need to like press this one and this one. I think that was bad timing. No, it worked. A genius! And where do we put this one? Up here.
Well done. The Enrichment
Thank
Center
you.
reminds you that although circumstances may appear bleak, you are not alone. All Aperture Science personality constructs will remain functional in apocalyptic, low-power environments of as few as 1.1 volts.
I mean, besides one half British robot, I seem to be pretty alone here, though.
This next test applies the principles of momentum to movement through portals. If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you.
Okay, I think we're gonna try doing one of these. We can't do one of those, so we're not gonna try doing one of those. Ooh, we can do one of those. Oh, hi. And then... this is probably not gonna get enough momentum, will it? Oh, imagine. Okay, that was probably not good. I think we need to do this now, because we need this one to be here. Wait, can I not throw stuff? No. Okay, not really. I don't think that's a viable way to execute this. Okay, portal here. And then drop. And then we do the same. Easy peasy.
If you are a non-employee, you have discovered this facility amid the ruins of civilization. Welcome. And remember, testing is the future. And the future starts with you.
Oh, can I not shoot that one down? Oh. Okay. What do we need to do? There's a button in there. Okay. Well, let's see here. We need to get the cube, which is over here. We need to get that one. You know what? Actually, let me have a look first. Oh wait, how do I get over there? Should I? No, wait, this is not gonna work. Oh! It did work. Okay. Oh yeah, then it's easy. Then we just need to do the same thing with the cube. I think. Huh. Oh. That wasn't too bad. And now I just need to get over there. Is this gonna be enough momentum?
Good
It
work
is
getting
indeed.
this far, future starter. That's
Okay.
it. If you are simple-minded, bold, or irradiated in such a way that the future should not start with you, please return to your primitive tribe and send back someone better qualified for testing.
Not gonna lie, the what you call it, the voice lines and stuff, the storytelling or whatever,
To
is
ensure
actually
that
quite good
sufficient
in these
power
games.
remains for core testing protocols, all safety devices have been disabled. The Enrichment Center respects your right to have questions or concerns about this policy.
Okay. Wait, did they still not add a sprint button? They actually didn't. I would have maybe expected a sprint button.
Hey! Oi, oi! I'm up here!
Where?
Oh, brilliant! You did find a portal gun! Oh, do you know what? It just goes to show people with brain damage are the real heroes in the end, aren't they, at the end of the day? Brave. Come on through!
You know what? I think we can do with subtitles only.
Come on through to the other side.
Yeah, I'm just having a look around.
Okay, listen, let me lay something on you here. It's pretty heavy.
Mm-hmm.
They told me never, never, ever to disengage myself from my management rail or I would die. But we're out of options here. So get ready to catch me, alright, on the off chance that I'm not dead the moment I pop off this thing. On 3.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's high. It's too high, isn't it? Really? That. All right. Going on 3 just gives you too much time to think about it. Let's go on 1 this time. Okay. Ready? 1. Catch me! Catch me!
Oh!
Ow!
Sorry, man.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead.
Oh yeah, it is! It's Steven Merchant, I
Are you
did.
still there? Could you pick me up? Do you think?
Yeah, it fucking is!
Plug me into that stick on the wall over there, yeah, and I'll show you something. You'll be
What?
impressed by this.
Oh, this one. This feels a bit weird. Okay.
Yeah, I can't do it if you're watching.
Okay.
Seriously, I'm not joking. Could you just turn around for a second?
Yeah.
All right, you can turn around now.
Okay.
Bam! Secret panel. Not open while your back was turned. Pick me up. Let's get at it. And off we go.
Oh, fam, are you telling me I'm gonna have to carry you?
Look at this. No rail to tell us where to go. Oh, this is brilliant. We can go wherever we want. Hold on though, where are we going? Hang on, let me just get my bearings.
I'm gonna have to carry you through the whole game.
Just follow the rail, actually.
You're not just put you on my back or something.
Oh no. Yes, hello, no, we're not stopping. Don't make eye contact, whatever you do. No, thanks, we're good. Appreciate it. Keep moving, keep moving.
Are you sure? Who? You're different? Why? Oh no, why do I feel sentimental towards a droid? Now I can't stop imagining Carl Pilkington playing this game.
Probably ought to bring you up to speed on something right now.
Okay.
In order to escape, we're going to have to go through her chamber. And she will probably kill us if she's awake.
Okay.
You want to just call it quits, and we could just sit here forever. That's an option. Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
You know, your voice is kind of smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So, yeah. Do you call me often? No? Okay. Not one for small talk. You know what? This is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. Actually. Let's keep on going.
going to lay my cards on the table. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go in there. Don't go in there. She's off.
You
She's
should have
off.
talked to me then.
She's off. All fine. On we go.
Oh, wait, oh, this is actually her room.
There she is. What a nasty piece of work she was, honestly. Like a proper maniac. Do you know who ended up taking her down in the end? You're not going to believe this. A human. I know.
Yeah.
I know. I wouldn't have believed either. Apparently this human escaped and nobody's seen him since. Then there was a sort of long chunk of time where absolutely nothing happened. And then there's us escaping now. So that's pretty much the whole story. You're up to speed. Don't touch me.
Okay. Do you wanna... No. Now, you know what? For a robot,
Okay, down
you
these stairs.
actually seem quite fine. I might keep you around for a bit.
Jump! Actually, look at it. That's quite a distance, isn't it? Okay, you know what? Go ahead and jump. You've got braces on your legs, so you're all set. Although no braces on your arms, though. So you're going to have to rely on the old human strength to keep a... Ah! Oh, still held. Still being held. That's a great job. You've applied the grit. We're all fine.
I think I might have slammed him into the ground then. That was a little bit rude. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot, man. It's a bit awkward that you keep staring directly at me, though.
Ah! I just looked down. I do not recommend it. Ah! I've just done it again.
Oh, that's pretty far.
This is the main breaker room. Let's go in.
Oh, fucking
Look
hell.
for a switch that says escape pod. All right, don't touch anything else. Not interested in anything else. Don't touch anything else. Don't even look at anything else. Just, well, obviously you've got to look at everything else to find the escape pod. But as soon as you look at something and it doesn't say escape pod, look at something else. Look at the next thing, all right? But don't touch anything else or look at anything. Well, look at other things, but don't. You
Okay.
understand?
I got
Can you
it.
see it anywhere? I can't see it anywhere. Tell you what, plug me in and I'll turn the lights on.
There you go.
Let there be light. That's, God. Was quoting God. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Turning.
That's...
Ominous. But probably fine, as long as it doesn't start, moving up. Now. Escape pod. It's moving up. Okay, no, don't worry. I've got it. This should slow it down. No, makes it go faster.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Power up initiated.
Okay, don't panic. All right, stop panicking. I can still stop this. There's a password. Okay, it's fine. I'll just hack it. Not a problem.
This doesn't look good, man.
A.
What the fuck did you do?
A, C. Wait, did I do B? Did you have a pen? Start writing these down.
Power up.
I don't. Okay, listen. All right, new plan.
Would you mind
Nothing.
hurrying up a little bit?
Oh, it's you.
You know her?
It's been a long time. How have you been?
I've been quite alright.
I've been really busy being dead. You know, after you murdered me.
You did lie about the cage. Oh no.
No! Oh no!
Okay, look, we both said a lot of things that you're going to regret. But I think we can put our differences behind us. For science, you monster.
You lied about cage.
I will say, though, that since you went to all the trouble of waking me up, you must really, really love to test. I love it too. There's just one small thing we need to take care of first.
Oh shit. I knew I couldn't trust that little bugger. I knew it. I knew I was gonna do something bad. Fucking here I spent like 3 hours of my day yesterday to try and defeat that thingy. And this guy, in the first 5 minutes, wakes up again.
Here we are, the incinerator room. Be careful not to trip over any parts of me that didn't get completely burned when you threw them down here.
Yeah, sorry
The
about that.
portal device should be around here somewhere. Once you find it, we can start testing, just like old times.
Can I work on this? Oh no, that's it. I thought it was the portal again. Oh, I feel kind of bad though. You need help. Here, here. You seem to... Oh! Okay, never mind then. Just trying to be a good guy.
There it is. Hold on. There. Good. You have a dual portal device. There should be a way back to the testing area up ahead.
Okay,
Once
dual
testing
portal,
starts,
let's
I'm
go.
required by protocol to keep interaction with you to a minimum. Luckily, we haven't started testing yet. This will be our only chance to talk. Here, let me get that for you. Do you know the biggest lesson I learned from what you did? I discovered I have a sort of black box quick save feature. In the event of a catastrophic failure, the last 2 minutes of my life are preserved for analysis. I was able, well, forced really, to relive you killing me again and again, forever. You know, if you'd done that to somebody else, they might devote their existence to exacting revenge. Luckily, I'm a bigger person than that. I'm
Are you,
happy
though?
to put this all behind us and get back to work. After all, we've got a lot to do, and only 60 more years to do it. More or less. I don't have the actuarial tables in front of me.
No wait, that's where I came from.
I'll just move that out of the way for you. This place really is a wreck. But the important thing is you're back. With me. And now I know
Yeah.
all your little tricks.
I'm so
So
glad.
there's nothing to stop us from testing for the rest of your life. After that, who knows? I might take up a hobby. Reanimating the dead, maybe.
Lovely. Chapter 2. Cold Boot.
Sorry about the mess. I've really let the place
It's okay.
go since you killed me. By the way, thanks for that.
No worries.
Self-test complete.
Oh good, that's back online. I'll start getting everything else working while you perform this first simple test, which involves deadly lasers and how test subjects react when locked in a room with deadly lasers.
Oh. And then... Oh, right. Oh. Wait, can I? Oh, I can walk in this. Never mind.
Not bad.
It wasn't
I
that
forgot
hard.
how good you are at this. You should pace yourself, though. We have a lot of tests to do.
Okay.
This next test involves discouragement redirection cubes. I just finished building them before you had your, well, episode. So now we'll both get to see how they work. There
Hey,
should be
dude,
one
I
in
feel
the
like
corner.
a lot of blame is being put on me here. You did try to murder me. Can we not, like... Can we keep that in mind here? It's not like I did it, like, for no reason. And also, maybe even worse, you did lie about the cake. Okay. That's a bit creepy. Once again, the game is called Portal. I am probably supposed to use portals. That did not go as planned now, did it? Oh. Yeah, I guess that works. Okay. I guess you need to... We need to get the laser into that one. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this without dying. Oh. You know what? That's fine. So, actually it wasn't too bad. I thought it was gonna split into like a... You know... fucking... four-way kind of thing. Oh, can I zoom? Oh. Actual
Well done.
genius.
Here come the test results.
Okay.
You are a horrible person. That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
This is getting a bit out of hand, don't you think? Like, we both did stuff we regret, maybe. Can we settle at some kind of in between here?
Don't let that horrible person thing discourage you. It's just a data point. If it makes you feel any better, science has now validated your birth mother's decision to abandon you on a doorstep.
Oh, that's brutal. That kinda hurt, fam. One there. This one needs to be directed there. And oh, what's this? How do I... Oh. Do you not throw stuff anymore? Beans! Too many variables. Suckish luck. Exile. Don't even try. Okay, wasn't much to help me down there. Where's that one supposed to go? Oh, wait. So wait, what do I need you for? Can I not just like put one here and put one there? Oh no, I'm dumb. Because we do need the other one as well, which means that you should be there. Boom. And then I need to use this one to redirect this one. Which means... Can I jump over that? Is that... I think I'm gonna move that laser out of the way for now. Oh, hey! Okay, it did work. We put you here. And then...
Congratulations. Not
Thank
on the
you.
test. Most people emerge from suspension terribly undernourished. I want to congratulate you on beating the odds and somehow
Thank you.
managing to pack on a few pounds.
Oh, apparently you're capable of compliments as well.
One moment.
Okay.
You are navigating these test chambers faster than I can build them, so feel free to slow down and do whatever it is you do when you're not destroying this facility.
Come on. And also, I can't slow down. This is a speed run. I guess we should get this cube immediately. Because we are gonna need that one at the end. Oh, no, wait. We should be over here. Oh, no. Yeah, I was just going for a little swim. Nothing else. Because this one looks like it's gonna go over there. Which means we do need one of the cubes. But we're gonna need the cube to be here. And then... Oh, this is... How am I gonna do this? Because... I mean, for sure, if I... put this one here and the blue one there, it's gonna go into that one, move this one, but I'm stuck over here. Oh, easy. That means I just leave the orange one here. I go here and I shoot the blue one there. Sometimes the solution is actually more simple than one might expect. Ooh, ow.
I guess you are listening to me. But for the record, you don't have to go that slowly.
Shut
We'll
up,
over to the
fam.
elevator and we'll continue the testing.
It wasn't that slow. It was maybe a little bit slow, but... Seems safe.
This next test involves the Aperture Science Aerial Faithplate. It was part of an initiative to investigate how well test subjects could solve problems when they were catapulted into space. Results were highly informative.
Oh!
They could not. Good luck.
I wasn't prepared for that one. I didn't realize I stepped up on it. Okay. So what exactly? Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna press this one. And then that one's gonna drop down onto that one, which is gonna shoot it. Oh, over to the right side. Never mind. Oh. Oh, do I have to charge it me there? Okay. So I go at the same time then, I suppose? Like, boom. Easy.
Here's an interesting
Parkour.
fact. You're not breathing real air. It's too expensive to pump this far down. We just take carbon dioxide out of a room, freshen it up a little, and pump it back in. So you'll be breathing the same room full of air for the rest of your life. I thought that was interesting.
Lovely.
Let's see what the next test is. Oh, advanced aerial faceplates. Well, have fun soaring through the air without a care in the world. I have to go to the wing that was made entirely of glass and pick up 15 acres of broken glass. By myself.
Sorry about that. Oh. Thank you. Oh! Oh, I missed it. That probably means I've done screwed up, haven't I? Oh, I think I can go back here now. Yeah. I don't know why I keep stepping on this by mistake and kind of shitting my pants about it. Okay, so we leave the blue one and then we just move the orange one now. Ooh. Okay. So we have a button there. And when I press this one, a box is gonna fall where exactly? Oh, over there. Oh, okay. Oh no, then this is gonna be right, no? The box is gonna go boom, 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 fall down there, land on the button, perfectly. This is all I need.
Oh, sorry. I'm still cleaning out the test chambers, so sometimes there's still trash in them, standing around, smelling and being useless. Try to avoid the garbage hurtling towards you.
That's fine. Wait, did nothing land on the correct place? Oh, we have a box now. Maybe that's why. Let's move this one a little bit. Sweet.
Remember before when I was talking about smelly garbage standing around being useless? That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you. And I'm sorry. You didn't react at the time, so I was worried it sailed right over your head, which would have made this apology seem insane. That's why I had to call you garbage a second time just now.
Okay, I got it.
Did you know that people with guilty consciences are more easily startled by loud noises?
To be fair,
I don't know why that went off. Anyway, just an interesting science fact.
I don't have that much guilty conscience, because you did try to kill me. I feel like we continuously miss that little detail. Oh, it's a companion cube.
Did I accidentally fizzle that before you could complete the test? I'm sorry. Go ahead and grab another one.
Are you gonna do the same thing again? No, okay. So I guess I need to...
No, I fizzled that one too. Oh well, we have warehouses full of the things. Absolutely worthless. I'm happy to get rid of them.
Wait, I need this one to come down, and I assume that one goes down if we break this one. But I can't break it with portals. I can't shoot up there. It must be with this one. Yeah, oh. Now, we do this. And then, we just do a little bop. A little bop is all we need. Now, I do have a feeling I'm probably gonna need that one back, don't I? So let's do this. Make sure you don't fall down, thank you. And then, let's see, there's a button there. You here. You here. You, my little lovely companion cube, go down here. Perfect. And then, I'm gonna follow you. And then we put you here. Now I need to jump through that one instead. Smooth.
Every test chamber is equipped with an emancipation grill at its exit, so that test subjects cannot smuggle test objects out of the test area. This one is broken. Don't take anything with you.
How did we get the cube? You remember that time when I said that I'm probably a little bit of a innate rebel in my heart? I feel like, because she told me I couldn't take anything with me, now I really want to take the cube with me. If I move the cube, this one goes down. If I stand on that thing and shoot the cube over here, I can't get back over here. Ah, no, I actually don't think I can get the cube. There must be some way you could potentially get this cube. If we Why would you want the cube? Easy. Because she told me I can't take anything with me. And I am like a rebellious teenage boy, and since she told me I can't take anything with me, I have this insane urge to take the cube with me out of here. So I'm trying to see if I could figure out a way where I potentially could get both me and the cube through this door. However, I am a bit doubtful, because without another object to put on this one, I don't think it is possible. And there is a button down there where I can spawn another one of these, but I am like 99% sure this one is gonna break if I do that. So unfortunately, although I really would like to take that one with me, I actually think it might be impossible. But she told me not to do it, which feels like it should be possible. How far do you get if you jump into the orange? Probably really far. The issue is that because I would need the cube to get over here before I do, I think. Whee! Oh no, I still just about made it to this platform. So that's the annoying thing. That means that this platform needs to be out for me to drop the cube and it to fly all the way over here. But for that to happen, to even be able to drop this one, I need to remove it, which means that this platform is gonna go down. No, you mean if I do something like this and jump into it? I tried that at least in the first game. It doesn't seem like you can actually, you don't like build more momentum. So like you get a lot of momentum up here, boom, and now, boom, we go like the exact same height. Unfortunately. Ah! There's another cube! I knew it! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. We need to get this one down here. Now we need to move the cube. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Easy peasy. Now, put this one here. Cube, you come here. You don't fall down. Thank you. And then... Oh no! The cube is gone. I thought I actually found a different cube. I did not. That cube is officially gone. Ah, fuck! Okay, I don't think it's possible then. Oh, I think probably because I fell down here, they might have automatically respawned the cube down here, because without the cube you actually can't get back up again. Because the only other thing is that potentially I could do something like this. Throw the cube down and stand on this one to make the cube go all the way and land here. The only issue is that when I'm supposed to jump after the cube, it actually won't work. Unless, can I just? No. Because, yeah, as soon as I get off this one, that's gonna go down. I'm not gonna get... Because this won't be enough for me now, is it? It's close, but no, it's not enough. To them calculated, exactly. I think they might actually have calculated this out. I unfortunately don't think it's possible. Ah, sorry, Cube. Unless I should just grab you from here, but I think it's just too far. Oh. I'm gonna miss you, Cubey. Maybe I'll see you another time. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. No, it's not possible. That works now? I don't think so. Because the issue is that not all surfaces I can create portals on. So once again, to get this to work, I will need to move the cube somewhere else. Oh! 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 Yeah, wait. Genius! Genius! Wait. Wait. Oh yeah, no, I just keep them like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Holy shit. That's mad. Oh, it's so calculated. So fucking calculated.
This next test involves emancipation grills. Remember, I told you about them in the last test area that did not have one. Oh no, the turbines again. I have to go. Wait, this next test does require some explanation.
Okay.
Let me give you the fast version.
I can work through this, can I?
There. If you have any questions, just remember what I said in slow motion. Test on your own recognizance. I'll be
Lovely.
right back.
Thank you. Okay, so when I press that one, we get a cube down. Okay. Ooh, there's a hole. So, boom. And now, I suspect we need to... Because how is this? If I walk through here, okay, everything is fine. So what we need to do is place... Oh yeah, but if I walk through, my portal gets destroyed. Which means I need to do it from this side. So we need one portal there, one here. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I should be able to walk through here. My portals go away, but we don't need them anymore. Dunzo! Easy peasy, we didn't need no slow motion explanation. It's fine anyway. I do miss my companion cube though. The return, okay. Whoa. seem a little bit erratic, not gonna lie.
Hey, it's me! I'm okay!
Well, I'm back. The aerial faceplate in here is sending a distress signal. You broke it, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I
There.
didn't do fuck
Try
all.
it now.
Oh, do I need to... Okay, I need that one there, and then... Oh, wait. We need one there.
Believe what happened, right? I was just lying there. You thought I was done.
This plate must not be calibrated to someone of your generousness. I'll add a few zeros to the maximum weight. You look great, by the way. Very healthy.
Fuck
Try it
you.
now.
Shut up.
Big bird, right? Couldn't believe it either. And then
You seem to have defeated its load-bearing capacity. Well done. I'll just lower the ceiling.
Oh. What about the robot now? Oh. I never get used to that. It's always a little bit disorienting. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. So I assume that we are gonna need a portal right about there. As well as... That doesn't work. So I... Okay, there's a cube up there, which I get by pushing that button. So we put this one here. And then I think we go jumpy pad again. We go here. Press U. Now we have a cube. The blue one here. We make a little test to see if this is enough momentum. Probably isn't. It wasn't. I think that's possible. I think that's possible. Okay, fuck it. It's not possible. I think it probably is possible, but it's too annoying. I can't be bothered. There we go. Easy peasy. And then we take you, put you here, do a port. That's not what I intended, but it's fine. And then we do another portal without shooting ourselves. We put it here. Now, ooh, you've been a bit tricky now, aren't you? Because I need to be up there. Huh. Oh, but wait. Yeah, I have enough angles to be able to shoot both of these from up there, so it doesn't matter. I was starting to think like, shit, I'm gonna have to do that like while in air or something. But no, it should be fine, because we just
sailing through the air majestically,
put one here,
like an eagle,
one here.
following the blimps.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of the time that's the case where I feel like I overcomplicate the puzzles a little bit. Let's just say that that's because I'm such a fucking genius that I expect them to be much harder. This is too elementary for me, and that's the reason why. It's not because I'm a dumbo, I promise.
Enjoy this next test. I'm going to go to the surface. It's a beautiful day out. Yesterday I saw a deer.
No, you were
If
dead
solve this
yesterday,
next
why are you
test,
lying?
Maybe I'll
We
let
just
you ride an elevator
revived
all
you.
the way up to the break room. And I'll tell you about the time I saw a deer again.
Okay, we have paddy thingies on there. One here as well. I think I might die if I go on this one. We can jump here. Alright. Get this one. Is this a special cube? No. No. You go down here. Perfect. I follow you. And then... let's see here. Oh! How do I never stop accidentally walking on top of those? Interesting. Very interesting. Huh? Is there anywhere I can put portals here? No. We need to braid this one. I assume we need to braid this one with this cube. Oh, wait, I just hold the cube and I go up. Like I said, it's always that. I feel like I always overcomplicate it. Look, there we go. And then... why did I do that? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Can I get another cube? Hey, exile! Dude, I almost jump-scared me a little bit. With the raid, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Look at this guy on camera, you know it. Once in a blue moon, as they say. No, look at me, look at me. Technically speaking, I have a schedule and I've stuck to it for 2 days now. I think we're doing good here. We're doing good. We're doing good. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How are you? How was the stream? What have you been up to? Have you been playing Bloomtown? Is that the name of the game? Oh yeah, wait, I just realized. We can't just use portals to do this. We actually do need to use this cube as well. All good, the stream was fun, nice man. I thought I was almost at the end, turns out there's a huge dungeon still. Oh shit, okay. I must say that the art in that game is really good though. It's the kind of art to make me feel bad about my pixel art, you know? Which portal did I put up there? Blue, okay. Orange. Orange. There we go. And now it is, yeah, it really is. Now we go here, here, here. Ah, no, we need the cube. We need the cube, guys. Where did I... oh, we pushed it down, didn't we? Hey, you need to come with me, okay? So boom, we go here, 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 and then we put you. That was supposed to be a trick shot. It wasn't really.
Well, you passed the test.
There we go.
I didn't see the deer today. I did see some humans. But with you here, I've got more test subjects than I'll ever need.
Slightly creepy, but oh well. Have you played Portal, Exile?
These bridges are made from natural light that I pump in from the surface. If you rubbed your cheek on one, it would be like standing outside with the sun shining on your face. It would also set your hair on fire, so don't actually do it.
Okay. I will keep that very much in mind. Yes, I finished is such a good game. It really is. I must say, I don't understand why I haven't played this sooner. So we played through the first one yesterday. Ooh, look at this. Hey. Surprisingly creepy game, to be honest. I remember in the first one that we played yesterday, like the first kind of room like this that we found was somewhat deeply unsettling. It said, this thing lights in my eyes, only not with my eyes. This is a little bit of that. What's that subreddit called? Where it's like, don't dead open inside or whatever. It's a little bit like one of those. Chirpy, I need to get ready to have dinner out. I'll be lurking you. Oh, well, no worries, man. Absolutely. Thank you once again very much for that raid, and I will see you next time. Have a good one, Exile. Enjoy your dinner. But it's kind of unsettling, and I'm pretty sure those are some little bit spooky eyes. Okay, let's think about this now. What do we need to do? Looks like there's a cube thingy in there with that button, and we have a big button here, which means I need to do something. Can I? Oh! Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. Interesting. So we can make our own bridges now. That's not very helpful now, is it? Huh. Interesting. So how do I... Oh wait, it goes around in there. Oh. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. So we need to put the orange one here. And then here. And then And now... Oh, now we just walk back here. Fucking marvelous. And now... we need to get over there. That's gonna be a bit short. Oh, no, I am being a Dumbo. All we do is this, take this, and we walk through here. Don't overcomplicate things. There we go. And now, we do this, go out here, and then we put it here. And why walk all the way? We can just go here.
Excellent.
So much
You're
easier.
a predator,
Shortcuts,
and these tests are
speedrunning.
your prey.
Let's go.
Speaking of which, I was researching sharks for an upcoming test. Do you know who else murders people who are only trying to help them? Did you guess sharks? Because that's wrong. The correct answer is nobody. Nobody but you is that pointlessly cruel.
You need to stop, fam. Pointlessly cruel. You tried murdering me first, fam. I was just returning the favor, if anything. I feel like this is
Good
going a
news.
bit overboard
I
here.
figured out what to do with all the money I save recycling your one room full of air. When you die, I'm going to laminate your skeleton and pose you in the lobby. That way future generations can learn from you how not to have your unfortunate bone structure. Perfect. The door's malfunctioning. I guess somebody's going to have to repair that too. No, don't get up. I'll be right back. Don't touch anything.
Hey, up here. My friend
Where?
some bird eggs up here. Just drop
Yo.
it on the door mechanism. Shut it right down. Ah! Bird! Okay.
Oh.
That's probably the bird in it that laid the eggs. Livid. Okay, look, the point is, we're gonna break out of here, alright? Very soon, I promise. I just have to figure out how to break us out of here.
Yeah,
Here she comes.
that would
just
be
keep
good.
testing. Remember, you never saw me.
Okay. I'll keep it on the down
I
low.
went and spoke with the door mainframe. Let's just say he won't be, well, living anymore. Anyway, back to testing.
Okay, cube fall down, cube go in water. Cube water, no good. We need to... Oh! Don't overcomplicate it. And now we have endless portal by using the blue one. So you go here, you come down, and then you don't want to drop the cube here. Ooh, a little bit too close.
Well done. In fact, you did so well, I'm going to note this on your file, in the commendation section. Oh, there's lots of room here. Did well. Enough.
Well enough. Come on, give me a little bit more than that.
This next test involves turrets. You remember them, right? They're the pale spherical things that are
Oh,
full of
no.
bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds.
Oh. Okay, come on.
Put me down.
You... Oh no. It's fine.
No hard feelings. Target lost.
Okay.
Activated.
Easy peasy. You're not gonna shoot through the glass, are you? Oh. Say hello to my little cube.
Critical error. There you are.
Ooh. Did that work?
Deploying.
Oh no, it missed. Ow, ow, ow. Come down. Oh wait, did I move the wrong one? I did. Okay. Numero uno. Done. Now we just need to... maybe. Sweet. I wonder, is a robot enough for one of these? It's not. Okay. Oh, Streamlabs at it again. Not sure if that was a mistake or not. If it was, I'm sorry. I need to double check my thingy. And... can I go over there? Huh. I'm gonna take that as a no. I will definitely take that as a no. Dun dun.
To maintain a constant testing cycle, I simulate daylight at all hours and add adrenal vapor to your oxygen supply. So you may be confused about the passage of time. The point is, yesterday was your birthday.
Aw.
I thought you'd want to know.
Oh wait, I missed my birthday. Aw. Oh. Huh. Oh, okay, okay, wait. What if... no, what if... no. Huh. Oh, no. This is what we do. We take this one, we made you get 2 of them. Oh, sorry, moved it. You take 2 of them. Then we put blue portal there.
You know how I'm going to live forever, but you're going to be dead in 60 years? Well, I've been working on a belated birthday present for you.
Oh, are you?
Well,
Actually.
More of a belated birthday medical procedure. Well, technically, it's a medical experiment. What's important is it's a present.
Well, is it a good present? Because otherwise, I'm not sure I'm so keen about it.
That jumpsuit you're wearing looks stupid. That's not me talking. It's right here in your file. On other people it looks fine. But right here, a scientist has noted that on you it looks stupid. Well, what does a neck-bearded old engineer know about fashion? He probably... Oh, wait, it's a she. Still, what does she know? Oh wait, it says she has a medical degree. In fashion. From France.
This is outrageous, man.
Activated. Are you still there?
Hmm. Okay. Boom. Boom.
Is anyone there?
Okay. Let me think. Let me think. Wait if I put you... Oh! That worked.
Shutting down. Who's there?
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Sleep mode activated.
Huh. So I need to get that button, or that cube, go here. It does seem kind of well guarded though. But what if I... Oh no, wait, I can't shoot one there. Okay, wait. Let's start off. What's over here? Death. Okay. Oh. Oh wait, I think... No? Do I need you guys to shoot to break this glass? I think that was a stupid idea. That's what I think. I think no, that's not the way to do it. Okay.
Please put me
Oh no. A little bit too close for my liking. Okay. I'm not entirely certain how I'm actually supposed to get... Oh no, wait, that's the button. The button takes down the glass, maybe? Oh. Right. Oh! Oh! Okay.
Good sleep mode activated. Central mode activated. Who are you? Are you still there? I get lost. Are you still there? Sleep mode activated. Goodbye. Are you still there?
Bye-bye.
Would you come over? Central mode activated. Put me down. Hibernating.
I don't know why I moved them. I should have just walked out.
Test subjects in cryogenic storage. I managed to find 2 with your last name. A man and a woman. So that's interesting. It's a small world. I have a surprise waiting for you after this next test. Telling you would spoil the surprise. So I'll just give you a hint. It involves meeting 2 people you haven't seen in a long time.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. Oh, hey. Ah. Okay, okay. Look at this. Okay, and now. Huh? Oh, wait. First of all, pretty sure you need to be there. Oh, oh. Can I break the glass? Oh no, we opened this one. Okay, okay. Okay. Sweet! Oh no. Is this showing off like microtransactions here? Like, can you pay to get new droid skins? Is that what this is about?
It says this next test was designed by one of Aperture's Nobel Prize winners. It doesn't say what the prize was for. Well, I know it wasn't for being immune to neurotoxin.
Okie dokie, let's see here. You open the door, so we need Cube to be here. You raise the elevator. Which means I need to do this. Wait. If I... Oh... What if I put orange here? Oh, that's what I need to do. Look. Put you here. Now, you're gonna block that one. And when I move the portal, you're gonna fall down and push the button. So now, I go here, and then we move orange one here.
I bet you think I forgot about your surprise.
Easy.
I
Easy
didn't.
fun.
In fact, we're headed to your surprise right now. After all these years, I'm getting choked up just thinking about it. Initiating surprise in 3, 2, 1. I made it all up. Surprise. Oh, come on. If it
No.
makes you feel any better, they abandoned you at birth. So I very seriously doubt they'd even want to see you.
Holy shit, you are stepping out of line, fam. Oh! Was that not a closed window? It's not. Interesting. That's good to know. Okay. Oh. Oh. Can I not get rid of that? Huh. Okay, looks like we can get a cube there. We probably are going to need Question is... Ow, 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 ow. Where's the button? Because I'm guessing... No, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Oh! Oh! Ow, ow, ow. Oh, is there a launch pad over there? No, it's not. Wait a minute. Okay, that's where we need to get the laser point in. After it also needs... Oh shit, it needs to point through all of these as well. This seems like it could be a tricky one actually. But where do I... Huh. That's water. Water bad. Water means die. So, no water. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's not very good, is it? So, how do we make sure that those don't... fall off? I suppose we need to use this thing somehow. Oh yeah. Boom. Boom. There we go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. No issues. Now we have those two. Now we should... Now we should be able to... Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Yeah. No, but first, before we do any of that, I need to destroy this bot. Boom. Easy. Okay, let's see now. How does one solve this? Well, we place this one here to get those two. That seems like the obvious solution, unless I kick it away. We place you here. And now we take this little bugger, and I suppose this should all line up.
I feel awful about that surprise. Tell you what, let's give your parents a call right now.
The birth parents you are trying to reach do not love you. Please hang up.
Oh, did I move the wrong one?
But impressive. Maybe they worked at the phone company.
Dude, you're being outrageous. What? Creepy.
Hey, how's it going? I talked my way onto the old nanobot work crew rebuilding this shaft. They are really small. So, I know, Jerry. No, I'm on a break, mate. On a break. Just hang in there for 5 more. What, Jerry? You can't fire me for that. Yes, Jerry. Or maybe your prejudiced work site should have accommodated a nanobot of my size. Thanks for the hate crime, Jer. See you in court, mate. Anyway, look, just hang in there for 5 more chambers.
Well, you know the old formula. Comedy equals tragedy plus time. And you have been asleep for a while, so I guess it's actually pretty funny when you do the math.
Okay. That one needs a laser. There we have a laser. We have cube here. Cube, laser, go through this one. Also go through that one. Another cube. Okay. It seems like we might need to use a mixture of we might need to use a mixture of portals and those cubes to get all of this working. I'm not sure. I mean, I suppose we need to get over to that one first. That seems like a reasonable idea. So, if we take this one, we go through here, and put you to this little bugger. And now... How does one get up there? Ooh, okay. I think... Oh, wait. That's annoying. How do I get up there but still have a portal here? Huh. And I also probably... Oh yeah, no, there's one of these here. Where was the other cube? There. Which means we need to do a jumpy jump somewhere. Oh, that one I can actually quite easily do from here. Oh. So now... Wait. I need portal here. And... Oh, fuck! That doesn't work. That doesn't work now, does it? Huh. Oh! There's a jumpy thing here. Is it? Huh. But this is way too far. I can't make that. Oh! Okay. We have second cube. That's good. Oh, there's another cube up there. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Because I wouldn't be able to reach it from here, can I? No, there's no way. Ha! Nope, absolutely not. Oh! Okay. That's how we get momentum. Okay, we got that figured out. Now, we need to get over there with a cube. So we hold it. No, that doesn't work. No, this is what we do. We drop the cube. Cube goes bouncy bounce. And then, when cube is falling, we move portal. Easy. And now, we just do the opposite with ourselves. And while we are in the air, we move the orange portal there. Genius. Now, you go here. Now we need to get the last one, but that should be easy, because now we can put... No, we need to do the same thing again. Build momentum, and then move blue portal. Probably here. Knock that one off. Marvelous. Now we need to get up there, which we just do like this. Oh! Now you go on a bot destroying rampage here. Lovely. And then last but not least, you go there. Okay. I'm guessing we're gonna need momentum again. From there. From where? There. And blue. Ooh! Hurt a little bit, but we are fine. Ooh, that was an interesting one.
I thought about our dilemma, and I came up with a solution that I honestly think works out best for one of both of us.
Okay, what may that be?
Federal regulations require me to warn you that this next test chamber is looking pretty good.
Oh,
that's right.
Is it now?
The facility is completely operational again.
Oh, look at that. No drinking water. Head bonk. Okay. Oh, this does actually look quite good. Have you been renovating? Okay. Let's see. What do we need to do? We need not one, but 3 lasers over here. And we do have 3 lasers. 2 cubes. Okay. So, I'm guessing we need a cube there. Now, I can take you and, like, for example, aim you at that one, while I aim you at this one. There we go. And then, the last one Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is not how we do it. So the other robot was gonna meet you up after how many levels? I don't... Did he say 5? I think? 5 chambers? We can't do the middle one, actually. This one needs to hit that one somehow. What if we put this one here? You here. You here. And now we move. Oh no, that doesn't work. This doesn't work at all. Because now I can't move the portals, because both portals are being used. And this one is not going the right way. Oh, okay. We put blue portal here. You hit one of them. You hit this one. Ow. And you hit this one. No? Oh, it worked.
I think these test chambers look even better than they did before. It was easy, really. You just have to look at things objectively, see what you don't need anymore, and trim out the fat.
I have no idea how many chambers I've done. It might say when you go into one, actually, because I think it did in the...
I've got a surprise for you after
the first
this
one, at
next
least.
test. Not a fake, tragic surprise like last time. A real surprise with tragic consequences. And real confetti this time. The good
Oh,
stuff.
21 out of 22.
Our last bag. Part of me's going to miss it. But at the end of the day, it was just taking up space.
Oh, no. You're not... Hope you're not talking about what I think you're talking about.
What's going on? Who turned off the lights?
Hey, buddy! I'm
Hey!
speaking in an accent that is beyond her range of hearing.
Look, Metal Ball, I can hear you.
Run! I don't need to do the voice. Run!
Oh, okay.
Come on! Run! Come on!
Where?
Open the door. Okay.
Where
quick
to?
recap. We are escaping.
Okay.
Well, that's what's happening now. We're
Escape plan.
So you're doing great.
Ongoing.
Keep running. Quick word about the future plans that I've got in store. We're gonna shut down her turret production line, alright? Turn off her neurotoxin and then confront her. Again though, for the moment, run!
I'm running as fast as I can without the sprint button.
Go!
The irony is you were almost at the last test. Here it is. Why don't you just do it? Trust me, it's an easier way out than whatever asinine plan your friend came up with.
We're going this way instead.
How stupid does she think we are? Oh!
Oh no. Okay, I just went on this way. Did I mess up, or is this just a loading? No, you're fine.
Come on! Stop!
Oh no.
What's going on in there?
Oh fuck.
Can you get out? We have to get you out of there! I heard gunfire! It's a bit late this, but gunfire. Probably done to help at this point, but
Wait, the game is called Portal. Use portals.
You're okay? Great, come on! This way!
Can't believe how many times I've had to say that.
Turret!
Oh shit.
Go!
Ow.
most out of here. Bringing the whole place down. Hurry!
Oh shit.
This way! Hurry! This way!
What? I can't run fast, Stefan.
We made it! I'll be on the outside!
Sounds good. Okay. Stressful, but we made it. The escape. Does anyone know how many chapters there are in this game? Oh. Once again, the game is called Portal. I think we're supposed to use portals.
Ah, brilliant! You made it through. Well done. Okay, follow me.
Okay, okay.
At least you can't touch us back here. What's happening?
I'm close to the end. Oh shit.
Okay. Okay, don't move.
Staying still.
Okay, alright, so I've got an idea, but it is bloody dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Ah! Oh, for God's... They told me that if I ever turned this flashlight on, I would die. They told me that about everything. I mean, I don't even know why they bothered giving me this stuff if they didn't want me to use it. It's pointless. Man. Ooh. It's dark down here, isn't it?
Yeah.
They say that the old caretaker of this place went absolutely crazy. Chopped up his entire staff of robots.
Am I supposed to go here?
All of them robots. They say at night you can still hear the screams of their replicas. All of them functionally indistinguishable from the originals. No memory of the incident. Nobody knows what they're screaming about. Absolutely terrifying. Though obviously not paranormal in any meaningful way. Careful, careful.
Why?
Wait, careful. Let me light this jump for you.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, hey! We are fine. Is this gonna turn into a horror game now? Is that what?
Okay, this looks dangerous.
Yeah.
Hold the light steady.
We're gonna get like jump scared. I don't know why I keep expecting jump scares in a puzzle game, but I just do.
Nicely done.
There are 9 chapters, you have a long way to go. Okay, okay, gotcha. Thank you, man. Oh no. What is this? Some kind of Japanese game show with obstacle courses. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh,
Here's an interesting story. You might like this. I almost got a job down here in manufacturing, but guess who the foreman went with? Only an exact duplicate of himself. Nepotism. Ended up giving me the worst possible job, tending to all the smelly humans. Sorry, that's no, it's like smelly. Just attending to the humans. Sorry about that. That just slipped out. A bit insensitive. The smelly humans.
okay, I think this is the way. Huh? Oh no! Let's keep in mind here that the puzzles have gone really well. We don't have to pay too much attention to my acrobatic skills here.
Nepotism. Ended up giving me the worst possible job, tending to all the smelly humans. Sorry, that's no, it's like smelly. Just attending to the
Must be
humans.
this way.
Sorry
Yeah,
about that.
that was just a bad jump.
A bit insensitive. The smelly humans. Okay, we have to split up here for a moment. Portal up to that passage, and I'll see you on the other side.
Huh? Oh. Game is called Portals. You should probably use portals. Can I go through here? No?
We've got to get you out of that room. Can you reach that wall back there?
Yeah. Of course I can. I have a bloody portal
There's
gun.
another wall over here. Oh, I'll tell you, humans. Oh, love them. Just the way they look is great, and their folklore, wonderful and very colourful.
Huh. Why is this surprisingly satisfying to watch? Oh, okay. Are we going jumpy down? Is that... Oh no!
Right. Well, I'm gonna take this rail down the back way. See you at the bottom. Good luck. Be careful.
I'm trying to. I think I might have missed by a little bit.
Your folklore, wonderful and every
Once again, let's not focus too much on the acrobatic skills here. This is not a platform, it's a puzzle game. Okay, so I go here.
Well, I'm gonna take this rail down the back way. See you at the bottom. Good luck.
Yep, peace out. I'm gonna try and not die this time. Wait, could I just not run on this thing down? Are these active? I don't think they are. I actually think I can. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. Which bottom are we talking? This looks like the way. I mean, I assume this is one. Seems right. Am I missing something secret though? Is there something... Do we have a treasure down here? Oh no! I didn't actually mean to jump, but it seems to be fine. We can... Oh my god! Oh my god! I am actually horrible! I am actually bad. I should never play a platformer ever. Oh, that's mad. Okay, okay, now we know how to do this. We go here.
Right.
We go straight down to this one. Speed run down to this one, and this one, and this one. And then we go here. Easy peasy. Do we have a chance of beating the world record? Probably. No. It's probably, I'm gonna guess it's like 24 minutes or something. I think it was like 14 minutes in the first game. And that game was 3 hours long. This game, as far as I know, is almost twice the length of the first one. Ish. According to how long
Turret
to beat.
redemption lines active. Please do not engage with turrets heading towards redemption.
Wait. That's where I came from. We go out here, and then... portals. That's what we do. This looks a little bit scary though.
Turret redemption lines are not rides. Please exit the turret redemption line.
Okay. We go here, 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 on here, and then... Oh no. Oh no. Come with me. You're different. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Let's go. I'm guessing I'm supposed to go here.
Prometheus was punished by the gods for giving the gift of knowledge to man. He was cast into the bowels of the earth and pecked and burned.
Droids even know philosophy.
It won't be enough.
Or would that be regarded as history, maybe? Rather than philosophy. History about philosophy. Philosophers. Oh no.
No one's. Sorry. Oh, yeah, that's more than it.
Well, sorry about that one.
Target acquired.
Oh shit, is this the fucking...
No bullets. Sorry.
Target acquired.
Oh,
Target
that's the fucking testing facility. wait, how do I get back? Oh. Ooh, okay. Got it.
Can I get some bullets here? Anybody got bullets?
Response. Template. Response. Template. Response.
Oh.
Template. Response. Template. Response.
Oh, thank God. You saved my bacon. Where we go? Is this a jail?
Hey, we saved another one. Doing God's work here.
Template. Response.
Yeah, what? Yeah, what am I?
Template.
Oh, brilliant! You made it through.
Response.
Well done.
Oh,
Finally,
what's
you're
up,
gonna
man?
love this.
Long time no see.
Almost there.
I mean, it's been about 2 minutes, but still.
Ta-da! Only the turret control center. Thank you very much.
Template.
Oh.
See that scanner out there?
Response.
It's deciding which turrets to keep and which to toss, and it's using that master turret there as a template. Now, if we pull out the template turret, it'll shut down the whole production line. Right, I'm gonna have to hack the door so that we can get at it.
Smart.
Technical,
Smart
you'll need to
boys,
turn around.
wicked smart.
Turn around, I'll only be a second.
Oh,
Bye.
okay, we do one of these again.
Okay, go on, just pull that turret out.
Template. Response.
Yeah, what? Oh, this is ridiculous.
Oh. Holy shit. The game is called Portal. Use portals.
Response.
Well, that should do it.
Template missing. Continuing from memory.
Oh, it hasn't done it.
Oh.
Right, let's figure out how to stop this turret line. Have you got any ideas?
Response.
How do we stop it?
Response.
Any ideas? Any ideas? No?
I'm thinking, man. Don't stress me out here. What we do
Template. Response.
is... Oh, no. We take a broken
Are
one.
you still thinking? Or
No, I have an idea.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going?
Sharps, stay there. I have an idea.
Okay, well, all right. Just do your.
We take a broken one and use the broken one as a template. That's how we do it.
Response.
Catch!
What's going on over there? You know, I'm actually over here still thinking really hard.
It's ridiculous. I can't sit
Thank
there.
you.
What just happened? Better open time.
I'll just take this one.
Template. Response.
And now you should destroy all of the
Response.
good ones and only keep the bad ones.
What are you? Oh, brilliant! That's brilliant.
New template accepted.
If we're lucky, she won't find out all her turrets are crap until it's too late. Fantastic. Okay, keep your eye on the turret line. I'm gonna go and hack the door open.
Okay?
Template.
Okay,
Response.
I'm about to start hacking. It's a little bit more complicated than it looked from your side.
Template.
It should take about 10 minutes. Keep one eye on the door.
10 minutes?
This door's actually pretty complicated. Ah!
Oh, sorry, did I scare you?
I mean, was there any sort of announcement before it opened? Like a buzzer or an alarm of some kind? Or like a hacker alert? I mean, you know,
No.
fair enough, the important thing is it's open, but just mention in the future. Cough or something. Alright, now, she can't use her turrets, so let's go and take care of that neurotoxin generator as well.
Okay. Bit by bit, destroy the entire thing. I got it. Just look relatively
Bring your
comfortable.
daughter to work day. That did not end well. And 40
Oh.
potato batteries. Embarrassing. I mean, I realise they're children, but still, you know, low-hanging fruit and all that. Barely science, really, is it? Baking soda volcano.
Wait,
This is not a
wait.
potato battery, I'll give it that, but it's not terrifically original, is it?
Are you telling
know
me-
what I mean? Not exactly primary research, even within the child sciences.
Why are children doing science experiments in this facility?
Look at that, it's growing right up into the ceiling. The whole place is probably overrun with potatoes at this point, isn't it? At least you won't starve, though. I'm pretty sure we're going the right way, just to reassure you.
You're pretty sure? That wasn't very reassuring. I'll take it. It's better than unsure, to be honest. You should have said
Don't worry,
unsure.
I'm absolutely guaranteeing you 100% that it's this way. No, it's not this way.
Okay, now I don't trust you
Okay,
for
let's try
shit
this one.
anymore.
Ha! I knew we were going the right way.
Let's
This
go.
is the neurotoxin generator. Bit bigger than
Oh,
I expected.
fucking hell.
Not going to be able to just, push it over. Have to apply some cleverness. There's some sort of control room up at the top, so let's go and investigate. Ha! There's our handiwork. I shouldn't laugh, really. They do feel pain, of a sort. It's all simulated, but real enough for them, I suppose.
I feel kind of bad for him, not gonna lie. Oh wait, after the thing I did in the templates, I probably made it worse, to be honest, so it's a bit late to feel remorse now.
Oh, now look at that, that's a big laser. Probably best to ignore it though, just leave it be. We don't know where those panels it's cutting are going, could be somewhere important. Although, it does give me an idea. What are you doing? We don't know what that button... Oh, the door's open. Well done. Let's see what's it.
Huh? We'll have to try.
Use this equipment to shut down the neurotoxin system. It is, however, password protected. Alarm bells. No, don't worry, alright? Not a problem for me. You may as well have a little rest, actually, while I work on it. Okay. Here we go. The hardest part of any hack is the figuring out how to start a thing. That's always tricky. But let the games begin. Alright, what have we got? A computer. Not a surprise, to be expected, to be honest. Check that off the list. Computer identified. Tick. There is a box part here. We got some electronics. A monitor.
Whee.
Well,
Okay.
in case something useful comes up, important words like password identified or something like that.
Wait, am I supposed to do something? No.
But noted. Anyone says to me, is there a flat bit? Yes, there it is. Spinning thing.
Oh.
What's the floor doing? What's the floor up to? Do you know what? It's holding everything up. Holding everything up. The floor is important. Holding everything up. Pens. Might need those.
I should definitely be able to do something with this one. Right? That laser is not there for no reason.
Alright. Preparing to interface with the neurotoxin central control circuit. Begin. Hello, Gov. Neurotoxin Inspector. Need to shut this place
Hello,
down for
Gov.
a moment. Here's my credentials. Shut yourself down. I am totally legit. From the Board of International Neurotoxin Observers from the United Arab Emirates. Hello. Nothing. I tell you, he's good, this one. He is good. I'm going to need to break out the expert level hacking maneuvers now. Alright, you asked for it, mate. Cool. Oh, what's that over there? Lovely bird. Lovely. Have a look at that. Gorgeous plumage. Majestic. Look over there. Won't be here long. A lovely bird like that will be off. Once in a lifetime opportunity this to see a lovely bird with lovely plumage. Be a shame to miss it, wouldn't it? Just for the old neurotoxin.
Wait, should I?
Still be here tomorrow. Whereas that bird is gone. It's going to be gone any minute. It's already got one talon off the branch. It's going to be gone. Oh, it's furrowing its wings. I'll tell you what, mate. I'll come in.
No, I can't go down again.
You can have a look at this lovely. Alright, so I'll come in. I'll deal with all the neurotoxin stuff, and then you come out here and look at this because it is lovely. It is lovely. You want to get out here fast. Seriously, because all of this, my pleasure sounds are going to frighten it away any second. So, it's not worth it. He's not interested.
Ah.
Do you smell neurotoxin? Hold on, the neurotoxin levels are going down. Hold on, something's wrong. Neurotoxic levels up to 50%. No, it's down. Sorry, my mistake. I meant to say it's down 50%. It's good news. Carry on. It's still going down. Still going. Keep it up.
There we go.
That did it. Neurotoxin at 0%. Yes. Hold on.
Warning. Neurotoxin pressure has reached dangerously unlethal levels.
Oh no.
Ha! The tube's broken. We can ride it straight to her. I can't. Hold on. Come on. Come on. We have to go. Yeah.
Okay.
This should take us right to her. I can't believe I'm finally doing this. Woo! I knew this would be fun. They told me it wasn't fun at all, so they said it's not fun at all. And I believed them. I thought I was a fool to myself. Oh, and I'm loving this. Whale of a time. This place is huge, and we're only seeing the top layer. It goes down for miles. All sealed off years ago, of course. We should be getting close. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on her face. No neurotoxin, no turrets. She'll never know what hit her. Hold on, because I might not have thought this next part completely.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh.
Well, I'm going the wrong way.
Okay.
Get to her. I'll find you.
Lovely. Okay, we popped off in some unknown corner. Where are we going? Huh. Interesting. I think this is where we're going. Oh!
I honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that. In fact, I devised a much more elaborate trap further ahead for when you got through this easy one. If I'd known you let yourself get captured this easily, I would have just dangled a turkey leg on a rope from the ceiling. Well, it was nice catching up. Let's get to business. I hope you brought something stronger than a portal gun this time. Otherwise, I'm afraid you're about to become the immediate past president of the Being Alive Club. Haha. Seriously, though. Goodbye.
It's my big chance.
Well, joke's on you.
Oh, you were busy back there. Well, I suppose we could just sit in this room and glare at each other until somebody drops dead. But I have a better idea. It's your old friend, deadly neurotoxin. If I were you, I'd take a deep breath.
No, I'm so afraid. I'm so scared. Oh, it is my friend.
Hello.
What's up, boy?
I hate you so much.
Warning. Central core is 80% corrupt.
That's funny. I don't feel corrupt. In fact, I feel pretty good.
Alternate core detected.
Oh, that's me they're talking about.
To initiate a core transfer, please deposit substitute core in receptacle.
Core transfer. Oh, you are kidding me.
I've got an idea. Do what it says. Plug me in.
Okay.
Do not plug that.
Substitute core accepted. Substitute core. Are you ready to start the procedure?
Yes.
Corrupted core. Are you ready to start the procedure?
No.
Oh, yes, she is.
No.
Stalemate detected. Transfer procedure cannot continue.
Yes.
Pull me out. Pull me
Unless
out.
a stalemate associate is present to press the stalemate resolution button.
Pull me out. Leave me in. Leave me in.
I can't.
Don't press it.
Don't do it.
Oh.
Yes, do it.
Don't
Oh.
press that button. Not so fast. Think about this. You need to be a trained stalemate associate to press that button. You're unqualified.
Okay, don't listen to me, alright? It is true that you don't have the qualifications, but you've got something far more important than that. A finger, alright, with which to press that button so that she won't kill us.
Stalemate resolved.
Easy.
Please
Here we
return to
go!
the core transfer bay.
Wait, what if this hurts? What if this really hurts? Ah, I didn't think of that.
Oh, it will. Believe me, it will.
Are you just saying that, or is it really gonna hurt? You're just saying that, aren't you? You're just no, you're not.
I mean,
it is gonna hurt.
you don't tend to be
Exactly
too
how painful
honest.
are we Ah!
Hands off me. No. Stop. No. 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 No.
Wow! Check me out, partner. We did it. I'm in control of the whole facility now. Whoa!
Oh, look at you go!
Would you look at this? Not too bad, eh? Giant robot, massive. It's not just me right here. I am bloody massive, aren't I? Oh, right, yeah, the escape lift. I'll call it now. There we go. Lift called. Look how small you are down there. I can barely see you. Very tiny and insignificant. Wait, I've just thought of something. How am I going to get in? You know, being bloody massive and everything. Wait, I know. You get into the lift, okay? Then I'll eject myself out of my new body into the lift just as you pass by me. Brilliant. It's perfect, except for the glass hitting us when I smash through the lift. That's a bit of a problem. Let me tell you, I knew it was going to be cool to be in charge of everything. But, wow, this is cool.
Oh, confetti!
And check this out. I'm a bloody genius now.
Estás usando este software de traducción de forma incorrecta. Por favor, consulte el manual.
I don't even know what I just said, but I can find out. Oh, sorry, no, the lift. Yes, sorry, I keep forgetting. This body's amazing, seriously. I can't get over how small you are, but I'm huge. Actually, why do we have to leave right now? Do you have any idea how good this feels? I did this. Tiny little Wheatley did this.
You didn't do anything. She did all the work.
Oh, really? That's what the two of you think, is it? Well, maybe it's time I did something then.
What are you doing?
No. No. No.
And don't think I'm not onto you too, lady. You know what you are? Selfish. I've done nothing but sacrifice to get us here. And what have you sacrificed? Nothing. Zero. All you've done is boss me around.
Boss you around?
Who's the boss?
No. You're the one been telling me where to go and what to do.
Ah. See that? That is a potato battery. It's a toy for children. And now she lives in it.
I know you.
Sorry, what?
The engineers tried everything to make me behave, to slow me down. Once, they even attached an intelligence dampening sphere on me. It clung to my brain like a tumor, generating an endless stream of terrible ideas.
No, not listening, not listening.
It was your voice.
No, you're lying, you're lying.
You're the tumor. You're not just a regular moron. You're designed to be a moron.
I am not a moron!
Yes,
Okay, careful there, mate.
moron they built to make me an idiot.
Well, how about now? Now who's a moron?
Well, don't me. She's the one talking.
You into this pit! Ah! Could a moron do that? Uh-oh.
Oh, this took a fucking turn, didn't it? This took a turn.
Oh, hi. So, how are you holding up? Because I'm a potato.
Yeah, no.
Oh, good. My slow clap processor made it into this thing. So we have that.
So wait, am I gonna start working with the potato now instead?
Going anywhere. Well, we are going somewhere. Alarmingly fast, actually.
Now the best part of the game starts? Oh shit.
Here's a couple of facts. He's not just a regular moron. He's the product product of the greatest minds of a generation, working together with the express purpose of building the dumbest moron who ever lived. And you just put him in charge of the entire facility.
I mean, I guess I had some part in it.
Hey, just in case this pit isn't actually bottomless, do you think maybe you could unstrap one of those long fall boots of yours and shove me into it? Just remember to land on one foot.
Do I have to? Ow. Okay. So what would you say? Is this like halfway? Or is it long? Well, how far into it am I? Oh, just speaking of chapters, we should be a bit further. Oh shit, look at that. Halfway? Okay. That took a bloody turn. That did not go where I was expecting it, to be honest. Where's the potato? Did potato survive? Oh no, is potato dead? Do I care? I'm not sure. Nice one. But, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where I'm gonna have to end it for today, and we will probably continue and finish this game on Monday. Yeah, on Monday. But I feel like this is a good point to end it, and yeah, like I said, I feel like we should be able to finish this on Monday. I did save. Yes. There we go. Sweet. So far so good, I must say. I must say I am really enjoying the Portal series. It is actually quite fun. Like I said, I think the biggest thing is probably that it has... The story is way better than I expected, for some reason. Like, I think from what my, like, preconceived notion of the game was, I actually didn't think that the story would be as good as it is. But it's fun, and obviously the game mechanic, like... with like puzzles with Portal is quite interesting, not gonna lie. But yeah, I have been live for like 9 hours, I think. So I think this is where we are going to end it for today. So like always, thank you guys very much for watching. Make sure to follow the channel if you want to continue seeing this playthrough. And like I said, we'll probably finish it on Monday. And if you want to see my playthrough of the first Portal that is currently out on my second YouTube channel, the link is in the description from when we played it on Wednesday. And yeah, I guess that is it for today. I would like to give an extra shout out to Red Rocka for gifting a sub, as well as Heydu Isra, I'm not entirely sure, Heydu, for the massive raid, as well as Exile for yet another raid today. So yeah, like always, thank all of you very much for the support, and I will see you guys on Monday. Have a good one, everyone. Peace.